Hey, y'all, give me a second. I'm just sitting here chilling on my phone real quick. Hey, you playing? What's that? Harry Potter? Oh, the villains. Yeah, thank you.
I'm turning it down.
Hey, tone it down.
I'm turning it down, Nana. You're welcome. It's still going up. It's still going up.
10%. That's what I like. I like that story mode. Story mode
I got
games.
some. I might be the chosen one.
Said you might be the chosen one. You are.
No, I'm talking about my character. You hear me?
What you mean? The chosen one.
I might have everybody's powers.
Word. I think that's how it work in that game, innit? That was hilarious.
Every villain's powers. You hear me?
Every villain's powers. Yeah, because you keep getting them, keep unlocking them, right?
Maybe you should have washed the dishes.
Indeed.
The villains are trying to
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The villains are what?
The villains are trying to get their justice.
Oh, they don't got their powers?
Justice League.
What you mean they Justice League? I'm gonna have to put your game on the screen. Hold on. Let's see. Let's look at. Let's look at what Dan. Let's look at what Dan playing real quick. And I want to hear this for a second. Let's see if I got Dan hooked up. I should. Yo, bro. It's nothing but love. Yeah, you welcome, bro. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, appreciate it, Jay Moore. Good to see you back in the building. Oh, look, look, look. Look. Look there. Look, this with Dan playing. I'm about to show y'all what Dan playing. I'm trying to get Dan game on the screen. Oh, I guess it's hooked straight. His game's hooked straight up to the TV. Never mind. Let me hear eyes. I'm gonna have to send her that highlight. We'll just watch it from there. Now I gotta hustle up this VC again. Or some more of this VC. To go buy a coach hat, or not a coach hat, but a coach shirt. I bought the wrong thing. My bad, I'm interrupting your story down there. The Uncathon, when I do the highlights for it, when I do the highlights for this, it's gonna be fire, bro.
Check. Brick. Strong, baby. Check it. 0-2. Yo, check it. Oh, 0-6. Runway. 0-8. 0-10. Check it. 12. Check up. 0-14. Yeah, baby. Go, 0-16. Miss. Check it. 0-18.
Ooh, I ain't never seen that.
Check it. You garbage. Can't even make a
That
layup.
dunk I just was about to do. Okay. Oh, no, I ain't thinking about it.
0-20. Next. Check. Brick. Too strong, baby. 0-2. Don't tell me you missed that on purpose.
Check it.
I don't know why you taking that shot. Here we go. Check. Take it.
All right, Dan.
You making Brick City now.
Hey, yo, check it.
That's a miss. Check. 7-6. This is too easy.
Oh.
You ain't got it today. Here we go. 10-9.
Just going tough. I got y'all.
Ready for that L.
Check. You ain't got it today. Check it.
Check ball. Check.
Power, baby. Don't tell me you missed that on purpose.
Here we go. Here we go. Check.
Now what?
12-13. Get out. Check up.
12-15. You ain't balling now. Check it. Out. You can't miss those. Check.
Check. 12-17.
Here we go. Check.
Clear the runway.
Check it.
17-14. You can't shoot.
Check it. Oh, no. No way. Look this muscle.
14-19.
Here we go. Check it.
That's the
You
way
gotta
to
bring
dress.
it hard. Check.
19-18.
Thank you.
Yeah. This time now. Check it. 19 to 20.
Inca.
Throw the button. You see that? You're a super attack.
Yo.
I'm gonna try to slam the jump. Dang. You can shrink. Let's go. 10 more.
I got him here. Hey! Who got ball? Who got ball? Hey! Taking that strong. Can't fly with me. Oh, hit that! No. Hey, take that shot. Shot! Flush it down. I got your help. Ball up. Hey, back up. Hey, yo, right here. I see him. I see him.
something out.
Yo! You got it! Box out! What's up? Oh, man! I got ball! Shut up! Take that score! Hey! Yeah, baby! Hey, take that ball, hey!
Dang.
Yo, watch him! No! Get it! Hey! Shot! Get off my court! Runway! Good boy! Ball up! Get the ball! Hey! You all day!
I gotta explode that. Let's go. Look what I did.
Yes, sir.
Oh, wow.
They ain't gonna be happy you unlocked that for 'em.
I was gonna awaken him. Black Adam!
Smashed on.
Oh, Mazam and Shazam.
Dude. Yeah. Who are we waiting on? Hey, appreciate the likes. And the crystal rose. I'm about to leave y'all on intermission and go get these boys, fix the boys some dinner real quick. Go take them up some dinner. Let me let you see the rank. You see it first. You see it first place. You can go hard, let go.
Check. Rick, oh,
Mazam,
you garbage. Check it. You can't even make a layup.
That's Shazam. That's Black Flag. That's Dad, who is that?
You know
Black
good.
Adam.
You can't shoot. Check it. Strong, baby. 0-2. You gotta make those easy buckets. Yo, check.
Oh my.
Check it. Can't foul with me. That's the way I flush it down. Check it. Go, go, check. Rip that.
Oh, I should have jumped.
Check it. finish. Here we go. Check.
Hey, E, you got analysis of that man. You got free play.
Runway. 24. Come on.
You mad? No. Send the chair.
Check. 12
That's what
6.
you did to me earlier.
Here again. I
Thank
did
you.
it.
Why you putting your hands in?
Don't tell me you missed that on purpose. Check it.
Good D.
Coach, you trash. Here we go. Check.
Good shot.
Check. 6-14. That's a miss.
How you gonna stop this?
6-17.
Good
Yeah, that's my
shot.
spot. 6-20.
Good game. Good game. Good game.
You can't touch me.
What you like? It's okay. I'll be back. I'll get him back. I'm gonna put y'all on intermission real quick.
He doesn't scare me.
The supreme dark dragon in all his glory.
Green, right side. For threes at Irko. He got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. A good, close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Marseille basketball out in front, up 1. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. Welcome back to Paris for the second quarter. We are in Paris, such an incredible city, and obviously a cultural center for the world, but also the heart of the basketball scene in France.
So many great players have gotten their start here, and what a dream it must be for these players to come and play
Appreciate
in
you
Paris.
stopping through,
It can
Asia.
feel a bit surreal, I can imagine, but everybody on the floor has earned their spots
right now.
tonight.
Now here's Green. 8 points for him. The kick out to Viseur. Elich. Clock at 6. Pass to Green. This one for 3. Rebounded by Brisebois. And Marseille with possession here. Here's Bourgeois. The jumper from the free throw line is good.
Listen, guys, I'm old school, so I love seeing a guy like Bourgeois hit a mid-range J.
Here's Green, and he finishes nicely on the layup.
Well, you're not going to pass up that type of look.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Pass to Valois. Down low. Bourgeois. It's hauled in by Paris. Now Viseur. Green outside. 5 on the clock. Elich, defended by Bourgeois. Kept alive. Outside for Green. From the arc. Buries it from 3-point range. And you think back to how MP looked at the start of this season, we've seen a lot of growth in his game.
You know, you think back, Blake, you talk about the start of his season, there were some shaky moments. But once he started getting comfortable, you could see everything start to fall in place for him. He's been crucial in the success of Paris FC.
Here's Riard. Count it. Good.
In the modern pro game, you need your forwards to...
Hey, we jumping straight back. We going straight back at it. I'm trying to charge my phone a little bit before I gotta dip out of here. So I only got about a couple minutes to play anyway. Then we right back to IRL. Hey, appreciate you, user 058 for joining. Hold on, let me pull it up. I'm gonna do some shout outs real quick. Hey, 912, what up? Let me put my glasses on. What up, T? What up, 912? What up, Dion? What up, Applause? What up, Plain? What up, Kuwana? What up, Jay? What up, Gloss? What up, user 058? Thanks for the likes, 912. Yeah, I'm gonna do as many shout outs as I can real quick as they pop across the screen. For the Uncle-thon. Hey, what up, Chris? I'm shouting everybody out. They drop in here. Nah, I ain't already do them. I didn't do yours yet. Yours are the ones I didn't do. Yeah, we figured you was busy. I did the ones for Genario, but I didn't do yours yet. I owe you 10. I'm going back.
Time to talk
Just
endorsements.
give me a second. I'm
You're
going
the
back
NBA now,
IRL.
so that opens up a lot of doors for us.
Hold on, I ain't seen this.
Knowledge on me, Austin.
I'm going IRL.
The deals available to you
after
are
this,
driven
so
largely by your fan count.
I just came back in and charged my
Fans you
phone.
earn, more money you earn.
Hey, I was never good at math, but that sounds like a simple equation to me.
Right. But there's also the question of play style, right?
Okay.
Different brands want different types of players. Some are more interested in scoring, some are interested in defense, others team play.
So, the more I can do,
You said
better
10 3-count
endorsements I can get
push-ups.
Hey, every team needs a LeBron. Now, I put together
We ain't
a
agree
document
upon
that lists
that,
all
but
the brands who
the
show
next time we'll
preliminary
agree upon
interest
that. All right.
and what it would take to land an
I got it.
endorsement with them. So, take a look.
All right, let's see. Each sponsor has different requirements on it. Okay. Okay. Navigate your rewards. Okay. Play 2 open runs. Alright, I can do some of this stuff. Oh, it's more. Alright, do this one. Okay, get a double-double. Alley-oop assist. Hey, that's what's up.
yeah, I mean, that all looks great.
You say, all right, that's 5
Awesome.
more.
You know,
All right, cool. No more. We capping it there. We capping it there. So I got 15.
Now, you might have noticed that merchandising
Thanks for
is
putting
the
them
most
A.
lucrative category on that document.
I mean this.
Yeah.
Thanks for putting them extra on there. I need it. I need it. Uncle Thorn, let's go, baby. Hold on. Let me get that off the screen. There you go. All right. So I'm gonna go play. I want to play the computer some more. So this a key game too. You said put on the orange here. All right, hold on. Well, it be itchy. Do them later. I kind of got stuff to do. Yep. All right. I was gonna hold them. I'm gonna hold them till later. And yeah, I'm gonna put on the orange hair later on. 912. I'm about to take y'all with me. About to take y'all with me to get something to eat. up, GS? I'm about to get me something to eat, and then I'll be back. Let me start up the stream real quick on TikTok. Alright, TikTok, I'll be right back. I'm about to switch over to IRL. Hold on. I want to watch the switch. Alright, here we go. Alright. I'm gonna stay on until I leave. And then I'll be back. finally ate all the grapes, huh? Eat everything on your plate, man.
You too. Hey, this is a position. I need a favor.
Is it dead? I can plug it up to the cord over here. We'll see.
You know how every time I charge it, the little red light comes on?
It's probably a little loose in there. Inside B. These old ones. Yeah, the red light is on right now. That means it's charging.
Okay. Thank you.
Alright, y'all stay in here and chill. I'm about to run to the store. I had to get King some food and get me some food. Hey, damn, reach up there and get my wallet, please.
Where's that?
Up there on my desk. I can't drive on strangers. Got keys there. I'll be right back. What was that at the door earlier, Uncle Daryl?
No way. Fascinating. Thank you. Amazing. Did you get all that, Jenny? What an informative interview. That eyewitness
King is right here with y'all, right?
syndicate failing to stop an act of crime. What is so important that Superwoman would leave Harley Quinn and the Joker running around? They aren't the usual actions of a superhero.
Alright. You can throw that in the trash. That broccoli. This right here. You like?
That's his grandpa.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's Coco.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Go ahead, straight that plate.
It's you. You are that boy, the one who came from the land of the living.
You know about me?
You are all anyone has been talking about.
Clean your plate, wipe your table.
I'm Miguel.
Hi, DJ.
Your great-great-grandson.
I have a great-great-grandson.
I need your blessing. So I can go back home and be a musician just like you. The rest of us.
You like, I ain't never had no kids.
That's why he gave him his guitar.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, his mama smashed his guitar.
Ha.
His mama smashed his famous guitar.
Right. Come on, wash that.
I have a great grandson. That's when his grandfather moved to the living and moved away from the dead.
What you mean?
He went from the land of dead to the land of living to play music.
Oh. Well, I mean, That ain't okay.
What? That's not what happened?
Nah, that ain't what I was about to say. Have you seen that whole movie? You remember what happened at the end?
Oh, that's
You got to watch. You got to watch. All right, son. All right, Mom.
It was on.
I have to grab a little bag of dog food for my dog.
Help keep them up. Oh my God, like, dude, don't you fall. Just keep your feet moving. Watch this. Watch. I'm gonna have to go back. I'm gonna have to go back just a sec.
It's the whole game with Alabama.
That's just some highlights. Watch. Just watch. We're gonna watch it like this so you can see. See? Watch.
Nobody does better Spurs. I mean, you think of all the SEC titles, the national championship you won in Florida, that's been great. Here's Sellers, their second drive of the afternoon as he goes to check down the pass.
See the number 10, keep him up on his feet.
Cause all you gotta do is get in there, man.
Like, you ain't gonna fall. Get up. I'm sorry. You gonna see it. That was like so funny. It's gonna pop up. Yep. See?
Come on here now.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
It's a touchdown now.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
That's your award just now.
Yeah, I got it. That was today.
Yes.
I gotta go get some dog food for my kid.
Okay.
My dog. For King. Alright. And we are on the ready. Alright, y'all. I'll be right back. Alright, watch out, Dave. Alright, Twitch. Y'all gotta hold up for a second. Everybody gotta hold up for a second.
Not if we have any say in that.
Yeah. Let's go teach that granny goodness some manners.
Ditto. Just don't go flying too far ahead, okay? Not all of us have superpowers, you know.
Hera, give me strength.
I guess I'll just watch some TV by myself. At least I have food.
Sorry, Dad.
It's fine. I enjoy TV to myself. Hey Dan, reach up on the desk and hand me my phone stand.
Dad,
Yeah.
when I turn 14, I'm gonna playing the FC Cup.
That's my boy, and I will be there front row center.
What is that?
Oh, it's in my pocket. I'm sorry, it's not up there.
Ever since I lowered my sensitivity when I hit it, all of a sudden I got so much better.
Yep, it was moving too fast. That's all I mean.
I'm playing Bear Wars.
Dan, turn it up for me.
You heard me, Dad?
You said you playing what?
Bear Wars and Fortnite right now.
Word.
He knows how to shake on the left hand, left paw, right paw, and I'm teaching him how to do figure eight. Really good.
That's my boy.
He loves to
I'm good.
bounce
Thank you. That's my boy. I love him, buddy.
Buddy, that is such a wonderful dog. And the other buddy is horrible. We have a nickname for him.
Just put it on your feet.
People have also called
You
him
taking this?
Buddy in the Fight.
Where you going? Go ahead.
No, I just want some space so I can get my
Well, just sit in the chair for right now, and then I'll get up and you can sound good? Bring the chair.
We had a cat of 20 years. And we had a very sad thing happen. We had a cat of 20 years. And we had to put the cat down.
Cat of 20 years.
I've never cried so hard.
We had one of them. Thought that it might help us to feel better if we went to pet the cats. And the cats wanted to have absolutely nothing to do. So I asked my husband, "Shall we go see the dogs?" The woman took us over to where the dogs were.
We saw this little pooch, and
He looked very scared. But the woman said, "Would you like to hold him?"
she put it up, and both of its paws went around my neck, and it just was so loving.
When we got the dog home, we named him Buddy. I thought he was going to be my best pal and my best friend. He was an adorable dog.
You don't want to listen to me. Never, ever do you want to listen. I guess listening to me is just a...
And he was going to bite my foot.
Hold on.
That's where
We saw this little pooch, and
he looked very scared. But the woman said, "Would you like to hold him?" And he was right. Until the first night. But he charged at me. I couldn't believe it. After they had a dog charge at me. And he was going to bite my foot.
if he's under the table, he'll bite you, and he'll bite hard. that really hurt you or bring blood to you.
And whenever we try to give Buddy some medication, he is so afraid that he hides. And then if I get too close to him, he will attack my foot and bite my feet. If my hands were close by, he would bite my hands.
I've tried to put eardrops in his ear. He's ready to bite. He is ready to hurt you.
And we cannot give Buddy the normal care that Buddy needs. Buddy's behavior scares me a lot.
When the ear goes back, when I see the ear that's sticking up, when it starts to curve back, I know we have a problem.
He might attack someone and bite him, and then we'll have to put Buddy down. And that is my biggest fear.
I'm hoping that
Dan, I need your help.
to show us how to.
I paused it for you. Can you please get me a cup of water? A big cup. Okay. Dane?
I want my bueno. Ow!
Come here. Come here.
Where you see a bueno at?
He has it.
Whoever told you to get that? And number two,
Ow!
come here. Come here. Come here. Stand right there and don't move. Because first of all, you don't even know how to put your shirt on the right way. Don't know when it's wrong. Can't feel it. Just be walking around with it on like it's right. And then, who cares? I really done told you about trying to do stuff the sneaky way. Because that's the reason why you trying to give me a pillow, trying to cover me up and shit. No. No, I didn't. And stop talking. Period. Because you want me to eat this, go to sleep, and you gonna eat your bueno and do whatever it is else you was gonna do. It's okay. You just figuring stuff out as a young man. I get it. But that's no reason to treat your brother bad. You say he blew up the spot. He got you caught. Well,
There is no answer. It's not a question.
okay, let me teach you the definition of another word. It's called rhetorical. Meaning, there is no answer. It's not a question. I'm not asking you a question. I'm merely talking to you. So any answers that come out your mouth, I don't care. Okay? So, no, okay is rhetorical. So, pick that pillow up. Put it up there. Son, lose the attitude. Lick your lips first of all. Lose the attitude. Then sit down.
Huh? Or corrected buddy's behavioral problem. What'd you say? Fear-based aggression is one of the most common problems.
Huh?
Milan is called into address. Excellent.
What'd you say?
Okay.
Dan grabbed his. Okay.
He seems to I have a list. Okay. He's afraid of everything. He seems to I call it shark out on people. We'll go down the street and he's a perfect dog, and all of a sudden he'll move his ears and he'll lunge out at like a skateboard, rollerblade, a person, but oh yeah.
The largest problem that we have is when we try to doctor him and give him his medicine. He wants to bite us.
Oh, so he's aggressive towards you too?
Oh, very aggressive. Very aggressive.
To a point that he already bitten you?
He has bitten us before.
Every day? Not every, I shouldn't say every day. If I want to put medicine on him.
Buddy fights against the medication for his skin sores known as hot spots.
All right, fuck Buddy up. Oh, sorry.
He goes under the table, and to get him, he's going to bite.
Sure. So there's no stress in some areas. How old is he?
He's about 7.
Oh, he old.
How long have you owned him?
Owned him for 6 years. We started out adopting.
But did you show any behavior from when you went in like sleeping
And then people at the place was giving him medicine.
Very traumatized.
So you knew that from the beginning?
I knew that, but the woman said that she thought he'd probably have to be put down and to keep him, and couldn't I work with him?
And what happened to him when you brought him in? What did you share?
Pets and love.
The two important ingredients in a relationship, as you know, is trust and respect. How much, from 100%, how much trust do you think he has over for you? Let's say from 0 to 10.
Would you say 5?
I feel that I probably myself have 7.
So you trust him more? You have to be able to snap him out of it, let him know that he doesn't own you, and he doesn't own the territory.
Okay.
That's the communication that have to go through your mind.
That's the main
What's
thing
going on?
Caesar always said.
Uh-huh. Because you gotta look at it from King's perspective.
They're not thinking.
In this room,
They just react.
Okay.
Based on what you.
if somebody was to come in from outside, he owned this room. That's why he barked. You see what I'm saying? But if I'm in here, we in here.
That's why.
Look at it from King's perspective.
They're not thinking.
In this room,
They're just reacting.
Okay.
Based on what you.
if somebody was to come in from outside, he owned this room. That's why he barked. You see what I'm saying? But
in his mind,
if I'm in here, we in here.
Between outside in the world trying to take over and pee on a tree.
Ain't no difference between outside in the world trying to take over and pee on a tree, and in here knowing not to pee on no tree because I'm in charge and he'll get in trouble. Look.
Everybody knows that there's a system that have to go through your mind.
Look.
What's going on? And he doesn't own the territory. So the perception, the communication that have to go through your mind and say, what's going on? Okay. So the perception or the intention have to be precise. So they're not thinking, they're just reacting. Okay. Based on what you're sharing yourself. He's on top of it. And so he owns it. She's letting everybody know that this is his territory. Okay. Because he still not know that my position here is to be the dominant. It's everybody here. So he is also projecting dominance. So there's everybody here. Let him know that around us. You know? Okay. Yeah. So that's why right now somebody has to do something about it. Let him know that around us he doesn't project that energy. Because you both played from the beginning submissive position because you were mourning the cat. So that gives you a spiritual, emotional state of mind. So in the animal world, that is not a strong energy, that is weak energy. You see, they don't see you that you lost a cat. And they won't go, oh, I'm so sorry you lost a cat. I'm here to feel you. Okay? No, he saw that you guys were in that state of mind. He was, he was out of balance, but because he didn't sense the energy of the dominant one coming from you. See, that's what I asked. What did you do from the beginning? Well, we hugged, we kissed, we put them in the bed. So that's affection. When the best thing to share to a dog is passionate dog is in shock, is to walk with him right away and lead him. Once the dog is in a calm, submissive state, then love him. You allow him to remove all that traumatic experience that he lived, days before, or they live in the moment. But if you don't remove that state of mind and then you maintain that state of mind for the rest of their life, because that's what you remind them. You remind them to stay unstable. Yeah. But you have to move on.
And I don't think we moved on.
No, you're still holding on. Yeah? So you got the source. You have not let go. That's what you say.
We have not let go of poor Buddy. This is what we normally do.
They demonstrate for Caesar the frustrating ritual of trying to give Buddy his medicine.
Obviously, he's associating medication with a negative effect. Right?
Don't let him bite you now.
So, did you ever help?
Yes, we have tried to teamwork.
How do you do the teamwork?
Well, first thing is to try to get Bud.
Gotta get hold of it. Okay.
Okay.
So show me how teamwork. Come here. Come here. Buddy.
What you doing in that situation, Dan?
Projecting a very tense, frustrated energy, and that only.
You say you got to see this, right?
Very painful energy, sorry energy, very calm energy.
Anytime I watch this show, I look at Keith.
Energy.
Me too.
Very weak individual. They're not going to surrender to the energy, and they're not going to surrender either to the frustrated, tense, angry energy. So here we have two extremes. One is very passive, the other one. So they have to learn to come in the middle. What we created here is to get close, not on him.
Instead of over him.
He's already retrieving.
Yeah.
So this way you are creating a different level.
Okay.
So he doesn't want to, behavior. First thing I did is sit down by him, not over him. And that's what Rich was doing. Rich was actually overpowering him, trying to overpower with physical message. Constantly going in on top of them. When the animal is already telling you, I'm coming after you, get close, don't try to overpower. Try to gain their trust by being next to them.
Okay.
See, I'm blocking, but I'm not getting aggression.
Yeah.
So the brain is not getting more nervous about my person. And when he realized that I was blocking him with a calm serenity, there's no need to be afraid of me. So he was, when I saw you approaching that way, you were not assertive. Your body was there, but not your mind. So in order for you to be more effective and a better teamwork, both of you guys have to be in the same state of mind. So it's not about body anymore. It's about an animal. That's what you can't use the name at that moment.
At that moment.
That's why in a state of mind, you make everything as many times as you want. But when he's in
Under stress, don't say his name.
Okay.
So this is how you trap animals under stress. When you see horses and all that, they put them up on them. That's right. So this way, you never make the brain react. See, we haven't had one reaction. Once you capture him, then you get him out of that. There you go. Now, where did he normally get the hot spot?
And his tongue.
Oh, okay. All right, so there you go. All right, so now, remember, I'm a team member, so you're going to be the doctor, I'm just going to be like the nurse. So I asked them to get into a doctor state of mind, into a paramedic state of mind. They're no longer Rich or Linda, they were a team. All right? All right? I'm still dipping the legs so we get the tail out. Then doctor comes, see I'm holding the eyes here so he doesn't see the doctor coming. And then me, the nurse, I'm creating relaxation.
Okay.
Go ahead. Okay. So then becomes a positive experience. We're blocking the eyes, as you see. We're holding them down, which that gives them access to relax.
Within 2 or 3 minutes, Caesar could control Buddy and had dominance over Buddy.
Look at that.
And then you bring this here. So they know the smell.
So, y'all remember all them times I was trying to show y'all this stuff with Bruno, Bully, all with King.
Yeah.
It wasn't that I just wanted to be mean to the dog. It's that the dog he don't care about you loving him. He care about that food. He care about what he trying to do. So when you come in there and you like, oh, hey, baby, he like, shit, I'm about to get anything. Then bring your brother Bueno.
What amazed me was and then they associate smell relaxation. What amazed me was that Caesar shows his dominance over the dogs, and he shows he can be gentle at the same time, and shows us how to actually give the dog medicine where the dog is responsive instead of aggressive. The goal is to create a submissive state of mind in order for you to accomplish trust and respect. Don't be nervous. You block the eyes. You mark the eyes. Okay. There you go. Don't be nervous. Okay. And you've got to do it very manifestly.
I can't believe it.
Yeah. Oh, that's great. See, this means relaxation. This is a massage. That's great. That's a great tool. Okay. So after each drop, after hot spot medication, after you give a massage. Yeah. And then the brain learned that medication means relaxation. Brilliant.
It feels good. I have a sense of calmness and that there is hope.
It's amazing. You're right. I can see it. I can see a big change in
Caesar showed us how to transfer his positive energy over to Bud through massage and touching Bud and taking control and showing dominance.
So he's not going to carry it on. I just want him to experience that, getting a massage for a minute. So he associates it with a massage. Oh, that's great.
It is.
Right?
It's amazing.
Now you can put the two medicines right here. So he's getting affection while he's getting the medicine he wants. Before it was just hold him. That's right.
We did.
See the energy, see it? Frustrated, angry. Oh, God, he's going to do it right. Do it fast. Exactly. So he's not in a rush.
That's right. And nervous with touch.
I'm impressed every time people is willing to change. I'm impressed for that. I'm very inspired by people they let go, at least for that moment, and they give themselves a chance to project or to become different energy. That they can have a dog, they have fun being medicated, or they have fun being put medication on. And the dog associates medication with relaxation. What a comfortable thing to do. When before medication was 100 needles on your body.
full of alcohol. So this is medication before. Now medication represents it.
It was really amazing to me to find out where I could medicate Buddy without him biting me. That made me feel real good. I think that in the future, after practice,
This is medication.
After practice, we're just gonna whiz. It's gonna be great.
Did y'all get y'all buenos? Where are you at eating that bueno?
Check out the hours. They should last.
Huh?
Help fuel your
Come on, man.
Get 13 grams of protein from Tyson Dino and Mega Dino Nuggets.
All right. Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone.
Going through the trash and the rummage over here, and I looked around and was like, where's your mommy and daddy? And there was nobody around here. My heart broke when I found them. I couldn't believe somebody would just leave them here under the freeway bridge as if they were like nothing. I was debating for a while whether to keep one or just both of them. And I came to the conclusion that, you know what, I'm going to keep both. I can't separate them. That would just be too cruel.
Tiger and Roxy were adorable 2-month-old pups when sisters Janet and Mary first brought them home.
I fell in love with them, but I said, wow, these two dogs are going to get 2 months. What are we going to do with them?
Over the next 4 months, the two Rottweilers grew not only in size and strength, but in ferocity. What started out as playful behavior was starting to become threatening. Rottweilers are considered to be one of the most powerful and potentially dangerous breeds.
Look how y'all holding the leash.
It is estimated that more than 4 million people are bitten by dogs every year in the U.S.
She think that that's cute. That's cool.
Janet and Mary aren't only worried about the harm Tiger and Roxy might inflict on them.
Because she think it's cool.
Their 2-year-old niece Kyla could become a target for the two.
Oh, she damn sure will come with Target. Because the dog think it's cool.
Kyla jumping on her, and it's dangerous. We always have a lot of kids here, and we can't have.
My boy coming through. Hey, look. Rottweilers, pit bulls, and other powerful breeds. He believes it's wrong to blame an entire breed for the actions of a few dogs. One of Caesar's goals is to help owners learn how to handle the dogs he likes to call gladiators.
So how can I help you, ladies?
I don't know where to begin. I have 2 Rottweiler puppies. Their names are Roxy and Tiger. They're a mess, Caesar. They're all over the place. They're uncontrollable. When I go to feed them, Tiger knocks the bowl out of my hand. He's really vicious about his food. He can't wait. He gets really panicky and he runs around in a circle. He jumps on top of me. He like literally tries to push me down, and they're just all over the place. My 2-year-old niece is afraid of them. She loves animals. They were like little trouble team together when they were a little smaller. One day I walked out, I was in the living room together. One day I walked out, I came back. I see Kyla on the couch screaming, and both of the dogs are tugging at her diaper, and it's like at her ankle. They took off her diaper, you know? I figured they're just being playful, but now it's becoming more and more they're becoming a little more aggressive. Tiger! Oh my goodness! Damn! What is your problem? And they're very sweet dogs. They're very sweet dogs. And then Roxy, she'll... Okay. I love them. They're so sweet. They're so adorable. Yeah. And I had a really bad experience with my other dog, China. She was like the caution dog of the neighborhood. She has a bad rep. She's bitten other people before. And so, like, I know whatever I did with China was wrong. So I don't want to do what I did with her with them, because obviously I didn't do it right. Right. And I just do not want them to grow up and be my 2 caution dogs. Right. And have to pay additional hospital bills.
So with Tiger and Roxy, our main concern is the nipping.
Like she thinks it's a game or something.
Well, it's definitely a Rottweiler game.
Meaning?
But that's what they do. They challenge each other. They become like wrestlers. The gladiators.
She wants me to challenge her.
Yeah, you're supposed to. But you're becoming the target.
Well, see, I've read books. Okay, I've done some research online, and I've read Rottweiler books. Some people say I need to reprimand them by hitting their nose or holding their mouth. And then some people say you don't do that. That you're taking away their
Spirit?
right, taking away their spirit, and you don't want your dog to. I don't want her to be fearful of me and have her ears down and her tail tucked between her legs. I don't want to do that.
That's when you overdo it.
Yeah.
But the mother practice discipline.
Okay.
You see what I mean? So they do practice discipline among each other, and the mother is not carrying the kid, or the puppy loses his spirit. You know what I mean?
Right.
But, one thing that I always suggest to people is always exercise dog before you discipline dog. Because that physical energy is going to fight you back. That's why you listen. So if you remove physical energy, there is not as powerful.
Right.
So the destructive behavior that you mentioned and the jumping and the nipping come from physical challenge. So obviously you're not challenging physically as much as they need by waking up. What do you do first? Do you give a cookie? Do you say hi? Do you feed the dog? And if you do this, you're beginning with affection.
That's wrong.
That's wrong. Very wrong.
That's wrong. Okay.
You have to make animal work for it.
I'm thinking there's nothing wrong with that.
I know. But see, in the animal world, it's wrong. So when you wake up in the morning, your ritual should be, I'm ready to go for a walk. Because you're going to leave him behind walls.
Yeah.
See, when you're talking about training, they can only do one dog at a time. But when you're talking about dog psychology, it's all about the pack.
Dog psychology.
That's right. You're not practicing dog psychology. You're practicing dog training. Dog training is created by humans. So everything you do from the dog training world is human psychology. Sit, stay, down, good boy.
Right.
Show me a dog that teaches another dog that way. Whatever hours you work away.
Right.
So it's best not to leave animals behind walls full of physical energy, because that's how they destroy your house.
Well, we have a big backyard. Don't you think enough energy back there?
No, because that's back and forth. The nature of the animal is to travel. Birds supposed to fly, fish supposed to swim, dogs supposed to walk. So a house is no different from a fish tank.
Wow. You're right.
Right? So if they don't get to do physical or psychological activities, they get frustrated. Then you start seeing this. They get desperate because they can't feed themselves.
That's not their nature. That's
not their nature. Pack leaders are the strongest, the biggest ones, the fastest ones.
Okay.
And their natural state of mind.
Do you think it'll really work?
It works for me. Let's do it.
Let's go.
First, Caesar wants to show Mary and Janet how to act like pack leaders at their house.
You see?
No, right. See?
Address.
No.
Address. Immediately. Okay, what about if I do this in the street?
That's right. How come you did that to me?
Even though they are cute and they're puppies, they still need rules, boundaries, and limitations. These dogs can hurt the baby. They're capable to hurt, not just physically, mentally.
Caesar demonstrates the way everyone should act when Kyla is near the two pups.
Pretty calm right now.
Yeah, they seem like it, yeah. We took them for like... no.
I got it.
Hey, but thank you.
Instead of saying no, which I'd only make them more excited, just touch. See it? Right there, just touch. It's not about, see? If you say no, you create excitement.
That's
right?
what King
Yeah.
And they only become more and more excited. This is normal. This is Tiger and Roxy are already going after Kyla, and they're using Kyla as a toy, which those are already symptoms, bad symptoms in my experience, because they're not supposed to touch baby with that intensity. They'll be calm like this. Then you give affection when they're calm. That's right. It's very important to me that kids learn to observe first. Not to touch, not to talk, not to tell the dog anything, just to look, to be quiet and relaxed. Observe Mother Nature and their natural state of mind. So this is a good time to rehabilitate baby kid and puppies.
That's what I think.
Because the kid will learn to be a leader, and the puppies will learn to be a follower. That is the perfect combination. You're doing great. Look, this is what we want. We want them to behave like this.
Usually,
calm, submissive. My hand is becoming a mouth, and my fingertips a teeth. So mimicking the bite. I'm not pushing
them. Yeah, I push them like, yo, stop.
Which that only makes them come right back. The mother would come and grab and, touch them like this. Grab, hold them. She would just hold right there until they relax.
Oh, you hold them until they relax.
Right. That's what they say. They pin him down.
So when Caesar was showing me the claw effect, I wasn't sure how hard to do it. So he showed me, he kind of like did it on my arm, and it gave me an idea of the pressure that I needed to apply, and it wasn't that bad.
That's good.
That's good.
So you're strong, I'm telling you.
And it also explained to me how when you do that effect, it'll snap their brain back into the calm submissive stage, and to where they'll start doing what I need them to do.
If we, the adults, behave in a certain way, children will learn just by observing us how to behave around dogs. This is what happened. This is the consequence by us being calm, assertive around dogs. Kids learn to mimic that behavior instead of mimicking this behavior, which not only makes a dog attack us or use us as a toy.
Caesar advises his sisters to walk the dogs for a minimum of 40 minutes every day, a new commitment to their daily routine.
Throughout the day, my dogs became more and more calm. It's as if Caesar switched my dog. They were calm, they were relaxed. Where are my puppies? Bring them back. This is an invasion of the puppy snatcher.
No,
I've never seen them in that state of mind.
And you just said...
No. He probably said it's dirty. I say hang it up.
I can't believe how within a few hours that our dogs have changed. Imagine a few days, a few weeks. It's going to be incredible, and I can't wait to see the results.
What I would like to see from this case is a follow-through. The good thing is we're working with puppies. So it's very easy to redirect them and send them in the right direction. My expertise is to work with red zone cases, but this is not red zone case yet. Can they become red zone? Absolutely. They have all the symptoms already.
Caesar asks Mary, Janet, and Kyla to bring Tiger and Roxy to his center so they can interact with a pack of balanced dogs.
Hello.
Whoa. Hey, girl.
When I first walked in with Roxy and Tiger, it was
It's okay. They be like...
funny gut feeling. I was like scared. I'm like, oh my God, these dogs are gonna get attacked, and we are too.
Gotta learn from him. This guy right. Tristan, since she want a dog or a cat
that way is because they came in front of
she
you like
should
this.
just watch this show.
So that was a very disrespectful way to come in.
Right, exactly. Wait. Look.
Sit down, boy.
I go over there
When I first
and
walked
get
in
Trey
with
with a
Roxy
little...
and Tiger, it
Well,
was
she need to watch this show so she can get Trey right. It ain't about me.
I was like scared. I'm like, oh my God, these dogs are gonna get attacked, and we are too.
Look, you see how the dog's out in front of her? Remember what I just said? People be holding their dog like...
The reason why they reacted that way is because they came in front of you like this.
Yeah.
So that was a very disrespectful way to come in. Okay, so pretend this is like the dog park. They will greet you the way you're greeting them. Don't go in until they settle down. Then you come in. That's as far as she can go. This way, she is projecting that energy so they don't feel disrespect by their presence.
Just a second ago, none of this. They get in your hands and they're different dogs.
Yes. Because I'm following the rules. So you're learning to follow the rules, So this is new to them, so they're very intense, they're very curious. They have to go in there and meet the pack. There we go. So that excitement, snap them out of them, send them back. Do not let them get too far.
Okay, so I stop right away and...
Boom.
Right away, right. Boom. Cut
Because
that
if she gets at the end of the leash, it's going to be chaotic.
Okay.
All right, ready? Hey, how you doing?
Hi, fine, thank you. How are you?
Coming in. Show me some leadership. Much better. Much better. Stay right there. Very good.
Roxy, sit.
Each of you is going to bring a dog to introduce it to the pack.
Okay.
Don't think about it. You're not allowed to think. Come in. Come in. Come in. Keep coming. Keep coming. Come on.
When I went in with Tiger, I was scared. I was scared, really. I got really scared, backed up, and Caesar said, nope, you can't feel that right away. And as he was saying it, I was saying that in my head. You can't feel that way. You have to be assertive. They're the followers. You have to set your ground. And I automatically changed it.
Really good.
I felt the dogs backing away from me, and I felt in control.
The pack is going to tell them what the rules are here.
Yeah.
And of course, I'm going to control the pack if the pack gets too harsh on new member. Everybody's going to try to make him go into the same state of mind everybody is. See, look, see how he stopped right there when he came close to her? This is right now the commander. This little thing. That's right. Everybody's going to check him out. In the meantime, you can't touch, talk, or give eye contact. Okay?
Any of them?
None.
Why is that?
Oh, because it's best if you ignore them, so you ask for your space, right? So automatically, they stay away from you. Okay, so how are we over there? That's good. You're doing really good. That's the exercise. So when you go to a dog park, both of them don't have to come in right away.
No.
So you use dog number one to become a role model because she's observing how Tiger is behaving. But this is the advantage of being around balanced dogs. This is not what's going to happen at the dog park. At the dog park, you must have your dog super under control.
She's made it very clear to me the reason why there wasn't any fights here today was because of the fact that the pack here is trained.
These two ladies don't have good experiences with dogs, don't have anybody that can coach them on a daily basis to become a great pack leader. So I think they're doing really good for what they can do, you know? So as long as they're moving forward, to me, that is a plus. From birth to 8 months, childhood. From 8 months to 3 years, adolescent stage. Those are the stages you have to work the hardest. So for 3 years, you're going to be doing this. The next few years are the most critical years for them as a pack leader. Childhood and adolescent stage, the most important stage on anybody's life, in any species' life. This is when we fulfill their needs. This is when we build the solid foundation where the animal recognizes who the pack leader is, plus the one who loves them very much. So the good news was that we're able to create boundaries. That's good news. So they understand in that part. The bad news is Tiger's still jumping in both of them. So that just let me know that the exercise that they're applying on a daily basis is not very successful.
Caesar brings out an additional tool to help with Tiger's rehabilitation.
Everybody asks me, so what should I put inside the backpack, you know? So you can put all the way from water, beans, sand, anything. But in this case, I think I have a good job for him. I'm going to make him sell pickles. He's going to deliver pickles. He's going to be the first Rottweiler who delivers pickles. But the moment we put the backpack on Tiger, you saw a totally different Tiger. Tiger was in a mission of carrying the pickles somewhere. See how the backpack held so quick?
Yeah. Oh my gosh. If it stays like this, we'll be able to take him to Venice Beach and take him for a good walk.
I have a great amount of happiness when I can make a powerful breed being controlled by a woman.
Appreciate the likes, Donald.
That to me is the ideal representation, the ideal ambassador of changing perception. Can a woman control 2 Rottweilers? Absolutely.
And they're not walking her.
They're not walking her. She's walking them. And then from that point on, the guys in Venice Beach are going to say, whoa. She's in control of 2 guys. I want to know how she is.
Like Caesar said, it takes 3 years of everyday training that we didn't know. But hey, we're in it for the long run, and that's something. It's going to be long, hard work, but we're going to have to do it.
Mission accomplished.
There's nothing like time together in Pigeon Forge. Experience fall colors in the Great Smoky Mountains. Choose your adventure with rides, shows, and new places to stay. Dollywood's Harvest Festival, Great Pumpkin Luminites, dining experiences, and more. Plan your trip at mypigeonforge.com.
cutest puppy I've ever seen, without a doubt. And he remains still to this day to be the cutest dog I've ever seen, anytime, anywhere. And I know all the other dog owners are going, no, my dog is the cutest, but, you know.
For the first 3 months of his life, Booker lived in the rural quiet of Riverside County, California.
Booker was born at a kennel in Temecula that's up a dirt road, nothing around it but fields and grass, no other houses or anything, very quiet.
But when Michael brought Booker home to his loft in bustling downtown Long Beach, he noticed a change in his dog's behavior.
I brought him downtown here to the loft and took him outside to get him familiar with the area to do his business. And he was immediately terrified. And he was clinging to me like a cat clings to you, you know. It's like you could let go of him and he would not fall off your chest. If there's any danger, like a woman walking by with a baby carriage, run for your lives!
He'll be doing great, and then all of a sudden a noise or a truck will drive by and he goes ballistic. I mean, he is freaked out, eyes popping out of the head, tail between the legs, shivering on the ground.
And he's scrabbling, his nails are scratching on the concrete. He has an attitude like he's on patrol in enemy territory.
It can be anything. It can be a sign on the street that wasn't there the day before.
Or a cleaning cart, or a bicycle, wheelchair. Just about anything will set him off. Come here. This cart won't hurt you. Come here. So he doesn't like this pipe. It's not bad. It's not bad.
This is by far the worst case I've ever seen as far as fear. I feel sorry for Booker. He can't ever relax.
I think one of the reasons he stays so skinny is because he's so worried all the time. You know, he's like so intense that he burns everything off because he eats a lot. Caesar has said that there's some things he can't fix, and I just got a feeling that this guy can't be fixed, and that he'll just have to live his whole life being afraid.
For Michael and Booker, dog behavior expert Cesar Milan is their last hope. Can the dog whisperer bring some big city self-confidence to this cautious country dog?
So what makes him nervous? What kind of situation makes him nervous? The sound, the objects, the smells, what?
The sound and sights make him nervous. Downtown buses with the air brakes, or just, it could be just a little sound in the air conditioning system.
Here?
Yeah, in the house.
Okay.
He'll be fine, and then all of a sudden you go,
Uh-huh. And what is your reaction at that moment?
I try to get his mind off it. Shh, Booker. Which usually doesn't work. Distract him with the toys, doesn't work. Food, try to distract him with food, doesn't work.
Okay. And his reaction is to run away from situation or to move forward, like barking, biting, none of that? No aggression here?
Immediate flight syndrome. No aggression whatsoever. He'll run away from me in here. I'll put his food down and he'll come over and sniff it and then do these like elaborate couple of circles around the room and then come over and sniff it again before he finally starts eating it.
Okay.
He doesn't trust me.
Okay. And this has been happening for a year?
A year.
Sometimes when you transport a dog, they don't all become afraid because you change the environment. From the moment he arrived in the city, Booker became uncomfortable with the surroundings. He was probably the weakest in the pack. Those that are born in the weak state of mind, it's easier for them to become traumatized just by a different environment. All right, so tell me about the walks. You walk them every day?
Yes.
And when you're walking, are you successful walking?
If there's like nothing dangerous around, like a mother pushing a baby carriage. As soon as he sees something like that, he starts running, lunging off, you know, escape, escape.
Right.
And I've seen your show, keeping the leash up high, and giving him the little tugs, stuff like that. But doesn't quite seem to get through to him.
Okay.
He has Eric, the dog walker. He has a business.
Yes.
And he picks up Booker every day, picks up his other dogs in the van. They go to the dog park, and he acts like a normal, healthy, happy, well-adjusted dog. Get him back here, and he turns into just like full of fear all the time.
Okay.
And so it's always a struggle walking it.
Okay.
Because he's in terror. He does not like it.
All right.
He does not like going outside unless we go to the park.
Right.
So what would you like to accomplish today?
I would love to see him be able to go for a walk down Pine Avenue with his tail up, paying attention to me.
Mm-hmm.
And then beyond that, if I could get him to rollerblade with me, that would be like heaven.
I have my rollerblades, so I wanna do the rollerblading part. At the end of the rollerblading session, he will relax. Then we go for a walk.
And you actually think you can rollerblade with him?
As long as there have been business checking accounts, it's always been just checking on its own. But what if checking included card payment processing?
Hasn't that always been a thing?
Not until now. What always should have been is finally here. Business Essentials from U.S. Bank. It's the power of business checking and card payment processing in one simple solution. Get quick access to the money you've earned in unlimited digital transactions with no monthly maintenance fee checking. Simplify how you do business with Business Essentials. That's the power of us.
Vizslas were originally bred as hunting dogs, so it's in their blood to love a good chase. By exploiting this natural drive, Caesar plans to drain some of Booker's tensions and move him through the city he fears.
I know that hunting dogs love to run. So I wanted to redirect that fear, that flight motion that he goes to, into a move forward motion. That's right. That's right. He likes this part. That's right, mister, that's right. Straight, straight, that's right. That's right, that's right. So by us creating this activity allows him to pass by in a fast motion. So we are changing the gears here. We're using negative energy and creating positive activity.
Oh, look at him go now.
Good, that's really good. That's really good. So we drained some of that energy before we went into a walk motion. The tail between the legs is the first thing you get to notice. You know, that's just a high level of fear. All right, so the exercise I'm doing right now is what they do in dog shows. What they do in dog shows, they put the tail up like this. They want the dog to pose. They want the dog to feel really good about himself, to become almost like a beautiful, perfect statue. And I'm always listening to Mother Nature telling me, okay, this is what I need. So what we're doing here is, without me doing the whole touching, I want to be your friend kind of thing, I'm just slowly moving to the back, touching gently, nice, gentle strokes, and then touch the tail and put the tail up. Okay? So it gives a different demeanor to him. So you're much more proud, much more happy. So I am actually helping the mind to become proud of being here. Just the tail, not being tugged between the legs, create a different state of mind. So I'm not being forceful about, oh, this is great. This is great. Normally he becomes afraid around strollers. How are you? You having a good time? Ah, that's great. So as you see, he's not really paying attention to the stroller. The stroller is pretty much his nightmare. There we go. That was great. All because I'm holding the tail right here. And if you let the tail go, the tail will go right between the legs. So don't allow that process. We're using just getting the tail away from between the legs and put him in a nice position where he looks like a Vizsla. There's no nervousness right now. It's all proud. It's all pride. You're doing good, mister. This is the first first time I use a leash on the tail of a dog. So we're gonna hold his tail up with his own leash, just to block him from putting his tail between the legs. That's all we're doing. So he looks comfortable, relaxed. And like I always say, whatever it takes to make a dog succeed, I'm going to do it. Right here, come on. I make sure that I test drive the idea first. Yeah, hold on. Let me just get him in the zone, and then we start the talking. There we go. And because the tail was up, his behavior switched. When a dog has its tail in a normal position, they don't focus on anything else. They just travel. Good, good. Slowly, without Michael focusing on walking the dog, I pass the leash to Michael. So this is like teamwork, you know, I've never done this before. Travel. It's always the first time. Don't look normal, but who... You know, I've never done this before. So it's always the first time. And we might don't look normal, but who cares? Yeah. Yeah. It's all about him. Just make sure your tension is not too tense from the arm. Okay. There you go. Yeah. Look at him. I know. In the dog world, having the tail up in a high position represents high level of status. So by us manipulating the tail, we bring the brain something else to do.
Okay, I like it. This is the first time his tail's ever been up downtown. Do notice he's like pulling a little bit.
There we go. There we go. Keep staying there. There we go. That's right. So even though, you know, he's hesitant, he's nervous and all that, you know, he keeps doing it. Nothing happened. That's what it counts.
Right. When I was holding the leash the way Caesar showed me, it was really a new experience. He wasn't scrambling for cover constantly. He was just sort of standing there beside me. I was excited about that. That's way different.
You are a handler right now. So your job is just to stay in the state of mind of a handler and to really challenge him in every situation that he becomes nervous. Oh, there you go. Very good. Let's go. We're just passing by it. It's nice, you know, and you can, there we go. Good, good. Okay, let's do it again. Go for it. You do it. That was good. Absolutely great. That was great. That was good. You did it by yourself. That was good. That was good.
What I learned today was that I have to take not quite such a coddling role with my dog. I have to become the handler and not dad that just wants to protect him.
Michael was an easy student.
It's not going from side
to side. That's right. He saw the switch. He realized how simple it is. There we go. He's curious now. Instead of running away, he's now doing dog behavior. You know, trying to reach people with his nose, being curious about it, which is great. That means what we did today for him is already in the process of rehabilitating him. Now it's just up to the human, as you know.
Yes.
Booger is a slow process. Low self-esteem dogs do take a little longer than any other dog because we have to build self-esteem. But I can see a successful rehabilitation between Michael and Booker because Michael wants what is best for him. And you better believe this guy's going to gain some weight after he doesn't have that fear, that nervousness.
Thanks, Steve. I'm going to take him out rollerblading, and it's a dream come true to enjoy something like that with, you know, your pal.
I feel that I accomplished my mission when people understand that most dog problems are not the dog's fault. Tiger and Roxy are behaving very well. They're not destroying the house anymore, and they're walking very well on the leash. And the best thing is they're behaving great around Kaylee. Way to go, girls. I know that Michael did not believe that Booker will ever go on rollerblades. Tiger and Roxy are behaving. People understand that most dog problems are not the dog's fault. Tiger and Roxy are behaving very well. They're not destroying the house anymore, and they're walking very well on the leash. And the best thing is they're behaving great around Kaylee. Way to go, girls. I know that Michael did not believe that Booker will ever go on rollerblades, but now they're rollerblading every day, and they work together daily to help Booker overcome the rest of his fears. And remember Buddy, the biter? Rich and Linda report that they can finally give the medicine to Buddy anytime without a problem. Until next time, remember my formula. Exercise, discipline, then affection, and that order. Right, Gogo?
Eli, come on, put this pallet down, get yourself together. Can you go to bed? Go to bed. Okay, well, lay down until he moved the pillows. Babe.
Where do I put my pallet?
Bed. Make a way for King to get through there. You can move my shoes from right there.
You still on?
Mm-hmm.
Remember that one time on my like third stream playing Fortnite and just switching back and forth through games? I made it to 7 hours.
Yep, I remember.
But you forgot to take the video out and post it on the thing.
It was there. It probably ain't there no more.
Is your video still there?
Which one?
No, like just your videos in general.
Mm-hmm.
Probably went in your archive.
Nah, they take them down off of Twitch after a certain amount of time, and Facebook, but not YouTube.
What shirt?
All right, y'all. We gonna call it a night for Saturday night. Eli, you can go ahead and turn that off.
For my game?
Yeah, it's time to go to bed, man.
Yes, sir.
You can watch some TV before bed, but that's it.
Okay.
I'm about to go to bed too. Is there water in that cup?
No, sir. No, sir.
It ain't? Okay.
Started a new show. I think I did. Got a show about Allen Iverson.
You go with Megan and make sure none of the other All-Stars got slugged. Once we do that, we're all good and the game can go on.
I got a selfie.
Let's make this fast. All-Star Cup starts in an hour. I know I might sound insane, but I assure you... Just kidding. Look, I didn't set out to take all your talent. Just a drop, really. I thought if I could have a drop of talent from each All-Star, then I could inject it into myself and become the greatest All-Star of all time. The gas-o, as it were.
You won't stop until you do this to every All-Star?
Only way to become the gas-o is to mutate a few All-Stars. Now, if I could just remove the slugs that sucked up your talent, I'll just take a drop and then be on my way. Hey, where's your slug? Oh, it looks like it merged with your ponytail. Fascinating. Rock on! It talks!
Weird Al, meet Ponytail.
Come on, we gotta go! Ponytail, prepare to meet my trusty giant shears! My trusty shears! Take that, Weird Al, and take that, trusty shears! Too bad I don't also have a trusty chainsaw. Oh, wait! Toodaloo, Ponytail! God, don't let him cut me! Got you!
Flutter moves like a newborn. Why is this?
All your talent got sucked into here, just waiting to be injected into yours truly!
What happened to taking just a drop? You promised!
I don't recall that. Okay, Ponytail, give it up! I stole that talent fair and square! Stay back, Weird Al! I'm a wild card. A wild card, huh? If I had a nickel for every time I heard a Ponytail say that. Oh, yeah? Well, now you're dealing with some Ponytail! Well, I can already tell you that, you have definitely inherited, the Flutons from Ponytails, in addition to a magnetic change. Wow, Fluton, I never knew it'd feel this incredible, surging with so much concentrated talent.
And I never knew it would feel so awful having it taken away.
Before you go to sleep, you need to go to the
What are you doing?
Reattaching me. I want my talent back.
Let's not be too hasty here. Oh, hey, look! Smoke bombs! Quick, Fluton, take it away!
How did I miss that?
I have all your talent!
Don't be silly. Observe.
Told you, you got no more talent. Ah, you see? It's all inside me now. Not for long, Ponytail. All that talent is about inside Weird Al. I feel so. Feels good to be the all-star game, all-star of all all-stars of all time. surprised if there's any justice. Anyway, victory awaits. A grappling accordion away!
Okay, y'all, listen up. These weirdos may not look like much, but whoopee cushion kids are no joke, despite their joke-like name. These two are going to tell you if you're a slug or not.
Okay, everybody. What we're about to do is serious business.
Is that a whoopee cushion?
Indeed it is, soccer player number one.
What?
Now, before I explain, there's just one thing I must get out of the way.
Hello. Already gave you one.
Right, sorry. Now, as soon as I deploy this whoopee cushion, we'll quickly discover if any of you is a hideous, glowing slug mutant.
Do you really expect us to believe that a fart bag will prove which of us is a hideous slug mutant?
Hey, these two are part of the team that saved me when I got slugged. Give the whoopee cushion a chance.
Sounds like something a slug mutant would say.
Gee, you seem to know a lot about what slug mutants say, don't you? Maybe you're a slug mutant.
Hey, just like I told you, bro.
Look at you, turning on one another. Soccer is a team sport. Whether you like it or not, you're all still a team.
We'll conduct the test one at a time, in case you all got slugged. No, mutant. You're wasting everyone's time.
Yeah. That's what all the mutants
All
say.
y'all care about is yourself.
Don't worry, no. I got your back. Me and this bird.
Hello, I am not a mutant.
Can I
Squeeze
please
your
have the
bag.
comforter for my...
Is he mutating? Are you mutating? Oh, not a mutant. Oh, good.
Phew.
Told ya. I knew the whole time. Whoa! I am not a mutant.
All right, I'm out. Don't worry, this will be quick and painless. See? Told you I was.
Nothing in your life. Just use that cover that's in there. Push the pillows up all the way so they don't slide from underneath you. You don't wake up on the floor.
Come on, Vater. Kick it. You know you can kick it. No. No.
Game starts in 10 minutes. Keep your eyes peeled for Zlatan.
What about that crying hobo?
That crying hobo is Zlatan.
How does it look?
So how'd all this go down?
It's a tale as old as time. Word else stole my talent to become
Success of the IBM PC. IBM personal computer, which was launched the year before. But although the PC was great for bringing work home, it wasn't great with games or helping with the kids' homework. Enter the PC Junior in 1984. It had enhanced graphics, better sound, it used cartridges and had joystick ports, just like that Atari 2600 your kids loved. Too bad the IR wireless chiclet keyboard was hard to type on, and Too bad the stick had enhanced graphics, better sound. It used cartridges and had joystick ports, just like that Atari 2600 your kids loved. Too bad the IR wireless chiclet keyboard was hard to type on. And oddly, it wasn't always compatible with your PC software. Sales disappointed, and IBM discontinued it a year later. Coming in at number 4, Apple's Lisa. Before the Mac, there was Lisa. Steve Jobs saw the Xerox Alto, and in 1978, Apple began development on a personal computer with a graphical user interface and a mouse, just like the Alto. 5 years later, in 1983, Apple launched the Lisa. Now, sure, it sold for the price of a new car and had limited software availability, and unreliable floppy disks, and underwhelming performance. But hey, 10,000 people bought one anyway over its 2 years of availability. By comparison, the original Mac sold 70,000 units in 6 months. Up to number 3, the Apple III. Yes, 3. The Apple III was supposed to do for business what the Apple II had done for education. It featured a faster processor, better audio, higher resolution display capability, and a keyboard that had upper and lowercase character support. But it also came with stability issues because of overheating. Its poor market performance forced Apple to...
Again. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. Hey, let's go on the playlist, baby.
Delayed the retirement of the Apple II.
You hear me, Eli?
But it wasn't a total loss. Elements of its SOS operating system found its way into the Macintosh file system, ProDOS, and the Apple IIgs operating system. Sliding in at number 2, Coleco Adam. Toy company Coleco had a success with its game console, ColecoVision.
That's on Karate Kid,
why not build a home computer on that? In fact, Coleco sold it as an expansion module for the game console, as well as a standalone version. Everyone could get it. It came with a detachable keyboard, daisy wheel printer, and a CPU unit that held proprietary cassette data drive. It also generated a huge magnetic pulse whenever you turned it on, which would wipe out any cassettes inside those cassette drives. Also, since the power supply was inside the printer, you had to connect the printer to use the computer at all. Coleco discontinued it after 2 years, and possibly not coincidentally, Coleco filed for bankruptcy in 1988. At number 1, the Mattel Aquarius. Now, you may think this is a familiar story. Toy company has a popular game console, in this case the Intellivision, and wants to build a home computer on top of it. Doesn't sound bad though. Ran on a Zilog Z80 microprocessor, had a subset of Microsoft Basic stored in ROM, and used a cassette tape recorder for data storage. Problem was all its hardware was old. Some people even mocked it as the home computer for the 1970s in 1983. Mattel discontinued it 4 months after its introduction. Look, these may be failures, but without failures, you don't have progress. These flops helped force the personal computer industry to make better, cheaper, and more functional computer systems. Flops of the 1980s, we salute you! Hey, if you want more great tech news and info, subscribe.
The 1980s was a decade of significant technological advancements, and several software programs emerged during that time, shaping the digital landscape. Here are some notable software applications from the 80s. Microsoft MS-DOS 1981. MS-DOS Microsoft Disk Operating System was a widely used operating system that provided a command line interface for IBM-compatible personal computers. It laid the foundation for Microsoft's dominance in the software industry.
I'm gonna give you a chance to win all your talent back.
Lotus 1 to 319.83. Lotus 1 to 3 was a groundbreaking spreadsheet software that revolutionized data analysis and financial modeling. It was one of the first programs to integrate spreadsheet, charting, and database functionalities, making it immensely popular in the business world.
I'm loving seeing this right now because only looking back like this can you see how all of this stuff revolutionized. And you can't see this when you was living it because maybe it wasn't given to you then in that way. It wasn't given to us. All right. When we was coming up, when I was coming up, I'm gonna save this speech. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna save this speech when we get to the 90s.
So here we are. If this was a movie, this would definitely be the climax at
Look
the
at
end.
this. People was writing. How long you been? Zanita 6'7", how long you been writing in a checkbook? People been writing in notebooks to keep this information. And all you had to do was go get a computer, and the computer can calculate it so much more fast than you can, that you can go on and do other tasks that you've been trying to do. But you couldn't stop doing. I mean, you couldn't get to doing because you had to calculate stuff and write stuff. Imagine just a bookie, or somebody who keeps inventory, right? They gotta do the paper inventory at the end of every shift. Man, stuff we steal. We ain't even trying to keep up with that. But when you get the computer in there, what? In a barcode scanner? We making our productivity. See, we're used to it now. We used to it now. But the productivity is don't talk me out.
He's going for the goal.
Dang.
Adobe Photoshop 1988. Adobe Photoshop, initially released in 1988, quickly became the industry standard for image editing and manipulation. It introduced powerful tools for retouching, color correction, and special effects, revolutionizing the field of digital image processing. AutoCAD 1982. AutoCAD, a computer-aided design CAD software, played a pivotal role in the architectural and engineering industries.
Right.
It allowed users to create precise 2D and 3D designs, improving productivity and accuracy in drafting and design workflows.
The chips are down because I dropped my bag of chips. Also,
Because I dropped my bag of chips. Chips are down.
WordPerfect 1982. WordPerfect was a widely used word processing software. During the 1980s, it offered advanced features for creating and formatting documents, such as footnotes, tables, and macros. WordPerfect dominated the market until Microsoft gained popularity in the 1990s. Norton Utilities 1982.
I don't know.
Norton Utilities, developed by Symantec, was a suite of system utilities aimed at optimizing and maintaining IBM-compatible computers. It provided tools for disk defragmentation, data recovery, system diagnostics, and antivirus protection. BBA SE 1980. DBase was a popular database management system that introduced a simple programming language for creating and manipulating databases. It played a significant role in the early adoption of database technology in businesses.
Look at his eyes. He's got something to prove.
Look at all of this stuff. I always say this. I say this every time on Tech Tuesday. Look
not using your mind like this, you sleep.
Dad, you see this?
1984.
Straight through him.
McPaint was a graphics editing program developed for the original Apple Macintosh. It allowed users to create bitmap images with a mouse-driven interface, pioneering the concept of graphical user interfaces free for mainstream users. These software applications laid the foundation for many of the modern technologies and tools we use today, despite their age.
Seamless integration with the latest devices. In this article, we will compare iOS 16 and Android 13, shedding light on their key features, design philosophies, and unique capabilities. Design and user interface. iOS 16 continues Apple's tradition of minimalist design, offering a sleek and elegant user interface.
Great being back to normal.
It focuses on simplicity, a clean line, and intuitive navigation.
Stop complaining me!
Android 13, on the other hand, embraces customization and flexibility, allowing users to personalize their home screen and overall visual experience. With customizable widgets, icon packs, and diverse theme options, Android 13 offers a more diverse and tailored approach to design. App ecosystem and integration. iOS 16 benefits from Apple's tightly controlled ecosystem, which ensures high quality and optimized applications. The App Store remains a hub of curated apps that are rigorously vetted for security and performance.
What? Was it something I said?
On the other hand, Android 13 look like this now. For a wider range of app choices, including third-party stores. While this freedom offers greater variety, it also poses potential security risks if users do not exercise caution when downloading apps. Privacy and security. Both iOS 16 and Android 13 emphasize the importance of privacy and security. iOS 16 boasts industry-leading security measures, including robust encryption, app tracking transparency, and privacy-focused features like private relay for web browsing. Android 13 has made significant strides in recent years,
It
with
appears as
features
though
such as
I've had a
enhanced app
change of
permissions and the Google Play Protect security suite.
Yes, I stole other people's
However,
talent
the
using advanced
fragmented
genetics,
nature of
but
the Android
I've seen the
ecosystem
error
can
of my
sometimes lead to
brilliantly
delayed
evil
security
ways.
updates on
And
certain
now,
devices.
it's time for a little redemption, Weird Al
Integration
style.
with hardware. One
Hello,
of the key
ponytail.
advantages of
It's
iOS
me,
16
Dr. Mayor,
is
Dr.
seamless
Weird Al,
integration
or
with
as you
Apple's
might know
hardware
me,
ecosystem.
Mama. Now, I believe we can both
From
be
the iPhone to
reasonable
the
here.
Apple Watch and beyond, iOS 16 offers a cohesive and interconnected experience across devices.
Fine. I hope I taste terrible.
Android 13, on the other hand, caters to a wide range of manufacturers, resulting in
With your
diverse
mouth
hardware
full.
options.
Who raised you? Oh, guess it was me.
While this allows for more choice, it can also lead to inconsistencies in user experience with software updates.
Who wants to get eaten next?
Productivity and multitasking. iOS 16 introduces several features aimed at improving productivity, such as enhanced multitasking capabilities on Quick Mode for easy note-taking, and Focus Mode for minimizing distractions. Android 13 also emphasizes productivity, offering features like split screen multitasking, a robust notification system, and the Google Assistant for voice commands.
This video's whack.
Both operating systems strive to enhance productivity but differ in
Together we can be the greatest of all time.
It's very easy to look like it's all computers from the 80s and 90s.
No
There is
goals.
that, like, one could
Just
design
let
something ridiculously out
Be proud. Just reattach me. Talent is in here. Wait for you to soak it up. Just think. We'll be the ultimate all-star. Zlatan already is the ultimate all-star. Now maybe a bit you are. Inside my guts.
And laugh at it. I was recently fortunate enough to be able to visit the Apple Museum, which holds the largest private collection of African origins. Same as
Oh, I don't think so. In fact, I still have room for more. I'm so hungry I can eat David Beckham's talent.
Why they're so distinctly
Right, I want to see that.
This is the Harvard One, a device released in 1990. At a time when electronic computing is becoming more mainstream. Let's do a quick product analysis.
Let's go!
This product was over the last 2 decades. Which lasted from 1990 to 1990. The design technology is great to have a good product. The work for that good product is the main characteristics of it. These are found in almost every Apple product and accessory from 1984 to 1990. The new Apple instantly recognized the designs there. This design firm, in 1990, Apple wanted a new look and style that built up over the last 7 years. And so they were faced with the task of creating a new design. This was quite a paradox, as the designers had to construct a new set of design rules for their products to follow, given the products were traditionally but not so different that they were easily recognizable. This shows a brief summary of the most important aspects of two distinct colour schemes featuring basic
What about Weird Al? Guess he didn't make it.
placed with an entirely different environment products called dark grey ones. These were replaced with an entirely new
slug of death.
consisting of much darker grey.
So where is?
This huge
You know
change
what? I got a question.
Zlatan kicked in his belly?
breathed new life into the
In
product.
its belly?
And yet the designers continued to
Wonderful.
only use shades of grey.
No, I didn't know about the belly
The
hole.
darker colours gave the devices
This is the first time hearing about that.
weren't abandoned totally.
Does anyone have a
Instead, they were
mint?
just altered. If Apple
Here
had
you
made
go,
the jump to
Dr.
crazy
Mayor,
colourful
Dr. Mr.
laptops,
Al.
or had totally abandoned the
Please,
idea
work
of
for us
clear
now.
wristwatches,
Just call
then the
me
laptops were
Dr.
too
Mayor,
out of
Dr.
place.
Weird.
But by still only using shades of grey, they kept the company's identity. Let's examine another
You know what?
aspect of the device.
Here, they're yours.
Trackball and round
Oh,
shape.
no, I couldn't.
These are both
Please,
elements that have
save
to
me
be
the
round
trouble
due
of
to
throwing
obvious
them in
texture
the
applications. But look at the way
Wow,
the designers
that was
treated them in these two
impressive. You played
This
one
is the
monster of a game out there. The
It features the same
All-Stars
trackball and
win it.
cylindrical hinge.
I'm
as
Rod
the
Stone, and that is
But
King.
the power boat that came
And
after
for
the
all you
Snow White
creature
design.
catching needs, be
It
sure to
features
call
roundness and
Creature
colour.
Catcher.
The trackball has a
Creature
rounded
Catcher.
The hinge also has curved sides, which is a stark contrast from the very flat edges that Macintosh brought. There are a very small bevel, and this bevel
was the
edge is
80s.
very close to the rules they now have Snow White design. However, if you look at our forever device, it's still very rectangular at the bottom, showing that the original design adopted in the 80s hasn't been totally changed. This was Apple's transition stage between extremely chunky and square devices in 1980. Which is your favourite of those styles?
Alright, we done with that. 90s. Let's go.
This little handheld console became an obsession, not just for kids, but for college students too. I mean, how could you resist? You could play Tetris, Super Mario, and eventually Pokemon all from the comfort of your dorm room or while waiting for a lecture to start.
Did you know that Amazon has a $50 million fund that they have to pay out every month? And here's how.
Hello, I am Zlatan.
Consider the evolution of cell phones. Their journey is truly awe-inspiring. If you were to time travel back to the early 90s, you'd land in an era where cell phones were seen as nothing more than heavy, awkward blocks that only the rich could afford. Models like the Motorola Dynatac and Nokia Mobira Cityman were large, inconvenient, and quite frankly, strangely shaped, having little appeal to the common man. As the 90s rolled on, an extraordinary transformation began to take shape. The once hefty blocks that were the Motorola Microtac and Nokia 5110 began to slim down. They started to become slimmer, more compact, and increasingly easy to carry around. These devices started to snugly fit into users' pockets, indicating a significant shift in design and functionality. No longer an exclusive reserve for the wealthy, cell phones began to infiltrate the hands of the common people, slowly transforming into a common tool rather than a rare luxury. Here's a quick pause. If you are fascinated by the technologies around the world just like me and want to know more, more, then please hit that like and subscribe button. Now let's continue with our story. One company that played a key role in this metamorphosis was Nokia. This Finnish telecommunications titan, with its innovation and foresight, saw the potential in these devices and set out to make them accessible to all. Sometime in the first half of the decade, Nokia made a move that caused a seismic shift in the industry. They launched the Nokia 1011, their first mass-produced GSM phone, marking a significant leap in mobile technology. It featured an extendable antenna and the capability to send SMS, a first at the time. They also introduced the Nokia 6110, which had a more compact design and was the first to feature the popular game Snake. These developments not only marked a monumental point in Nokia's history, but also laid the foundation of what cell phones have become today. Nokia, undeniably, had a central role in this transformation, launching innovative models that changed the face of mobile technology. The home computer boom that swept the globe was an extraordinary phenomenon, a revolution that changed the way we lived. This wave was particularly noticeable in the 90s, a decade that bristled with remarkable advancements. Suddenly, computers, with their blinking cursors and monotonous hum, became essential household items. No longer a luxury, but a necessity. They were no longer confined to the rooms of the affluent or the offices of the tech-savvy. Whether you were from the bustling cityscape of New York or the quiet suburbia of a small town, the chances were high you had a computer in your home. Personal computers like the Apple Macintosh Classic with its 9-inch monochrome display or the IBM PS1 with its novel user-friendly interface were common household names. These were more than just machines, they were symbols of a new era, an era that opened the door to the revolution. This widespread acceptance and assimilation of computers into our daily routines were primarily driven by two pivotal factors. Firstly, the development of the Linux operating system, a revolutionary software that demolished the technical jargon barrier, inviting individuals, irrespective of their technical expertise, to delve into the world of computing. Secondly, the introduction of Adobe Photoshop forever changed the way we perceived image editing. This groundbreaking software brought professional-grade image editing to the average user, making complex tasks seem effortlessly achievable, thereby bridging the gap between hobbyist and professional. The advent of the internet played a significant role in this revolution. It transformed these home computers from standalone machines into portals that opened up a world of endless possibilities. It provided a platform where information flowed freely, connecting people and ideas like never before. In essence, these advancements not only enhanced the capabilities of home computers, but they also made them more accessible and less intimidating. They transformed the perception of technology from something reserved for the elite to something that was intertwined with the lives of the average Joe. This home computer boom turned computers into an integral part of our everyday existence. In the 90s, we witnessed a profound shift in the landscape of popular culture, and it was impossible to discuss the era's technological breakthroughs without mentioning the entertainment industry's game changers. This was an epoch of unprecedented advancements, a time when technology was evolving at breakneck speed. The 90s led the way for revolutionary ideas that have shaped our current world, and DVDs were a central component of that innovation. The unveiling of DVDs was indeed a significant game changer. They represented an enormous leap from the conventional VHS tapes. DVDs, with their outstanding quality and increased capacity, began to supplant our much-loved VHS. Though the transition wasn't instantaneous, the benefits of DVDs were too overwhelming to disregard. The ability to store more information, along with superior picture and sound quality, propelled DVDs into becoming the preferred option for consumers globally. Iconic movies like Titanic, The Matrix, and Disney's Lion King were some of the first to leverage this new format, bringing cinema-quality visuals and audio straight into our living rooms. This was an innovation that marked a formidable stride forward in the entertainment industry, raising the bar higher for standards and expectations. Simultaneously, the gaming world was on the brink of a revolution. The introduction of Sony's PlayStation and Nintendo 64 consoles represented a tectonic shift in the landscape of video gaming. These gaming systems, with their advanced graphics and immersive gameplay, signified a massive leap forward from their forebear. Games like Final Fantasy VII for PlayStation and The Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time for Nintendo 64 not only tantalized the senses with their breakthrough graphics and complex narratives, but also set new standards for what video games could be. They transformed not only how we play the games, but also drastically reshaped the idea of home entertainment. PlayStation and Nintendo. 64 consoles evolved beyond mere gaming devices to become the embodiment of cutting-edge technology and innovation, leaving an indelible mark on the home entertainer. The 90s bore witness to the inception of Google, the world's most extensive search engine.
Oh, I gotta
This
hear
era,
this.
characterized by the end of the Cold War and the blooming of the digital age, served as a fertile ground for technological innovations. It was a time of firsts where the fusion of computer technology and human inventiveness led to inventions that would revolutionize the world. Among these was Google, a manifestation of the intelligence and creativity of Larry Page and Sergey Brin. The birth of Google took place in a modest garage and began as a research project by these two Stanford University students. In the early years, Google faced numerous challenges, including competition from established search engines like Yahoo and MSN. However, Page and Brin had something unique up their sleeve, the ingenious algorithm PageRank. This algorithm analyzed the relevance of web pages not just based on the frequency of a search term, but also on the number of other pertinent web pages that linked back to them. This was a novel approach that marked a fundamental shift in the way online information was sorted and presented, making the vast expanse of the internet more navigable. Despite early setbacks, such as a lack of substantial funding and skepticism from potential investors, Google persevered on the strength of its unique value proposition and the relentless determination of its founders. Over the years, Google morphed from a simple search engine into a multifaceted tech titan, reflecting the visionary leadership and relentless innovation of its creators. With an impressive array of products and services like Gmail, Google Maps, Android, and Google Drive, Google has not only shaped our digital experiences but also significantly influenced our daily lives. However, despite its expansive growth and evolution, it stayed true to its original mission, organizing the world's information and making it universally accessible and useful. Founded in 1998, this tech giant overcame its early challenges to revolutionize the way we surf the web, making information more accessible than ever before. The story of Google's birth and rise to dominance is one of resilience, innovation, and a relentless pursuit of a unique vision. But the 90s were not all about serious tech. As we delve deeper into the decade, we can see that there was a balance, a lighter side that is often overlooked amidst the serious technological progress. The 90s were marked by a vibrant and colorful blend of creativity and innovation which manifested itself in an array of inventions that were not just about power and speed, but also fun and entertainment. Let's start with one such invention that swept the nation, the infamous Tickle Me Elmo. This was more than just a plush toy. It was an adorable red Elmo from the beloved Sesame Street, designed to chuckle when tickled. The charm of this toy wasn't in its complexity, but its simplicity. It burst onto the scene, causing unprecedented shopping frenzies every holiday season. The cultural impact of this toy was immense. It wasn't just a hit, it was a cultural landmark that shaped the toy industry forever. Then came the Tamagotchi, a truly unforgettable piece of the 90s. This...
Alright. In the military in 1987, we had computers, but there was something we still had to do manually, right? For my personal use, I've learned how to make graphs, charts, so functions, do much of the computing for me, right? And you can sit back and you wouldn't even, you would have to get out graph paper and do that. It's like you got a personal assistant.
Tiny egg-shaped gadget was a virtual pet that required constant care and attention. A new form of companionship for kids, it became an instant hit. But for parents everywhere, it was a source of constant despair as it was seen as a distraction. The influence of this digital pet was felt far and wide, influencing the way we think about digital companionship, and even sparking a trend of virtual pet games and apps. We also can't ignore the influence of Game Boy Color, a handheld game console that took mobile gaming to a whole new level. It brought vibrant colors to the previously monochrome world of Game Boy, making gaming more immersive and fun. So when we reminisce about the 90s, we don't just recall the serious tech advancements, we also remember the fun and quirky inventions like Tickle Me Elmo and the Tamagotchi and the Game Boy Color. These inventions were more than just tech, they were cultural phenomena that brought joy, sparked trends, and forever changed the way we view technology. If you are interested in gaining more knowledge about innovations and tech trends, then click on the video shown on the screen. Kindly subscribe to this channel and thanks for watching. See you in the next video.
Give me a break. We're 1,000 miles from the nearest tow truck. Sorry, that's not what I meant.
The 90s public invested early in companies companies like Amazon and made huge returns.
Today's venture capital-backed companies are staying private long, limiting opportunities for massive gains. Mycroft is an early-stage company in a big market solving a big problem. Voice technology is the fastest-growing segment of the tech sector, but customers are sick of being spotted. They want privacy, and that's what Mycroft.
Hey, you're one of the protesters. We saw you on TV.
Hey, the name's Arlo. Arlo Woodstock.
Oh, look at that.
Hi, Arlo. I'm looking for my husband, James Harrison. He's 6'1", brown eyes, great smile.
He's also Bigfoot, Mom. In the future, you
Alright,
should
guys,
probably leave
here
with that.
is the video.
Yes,
Totally rad
he's
commercials from the 90s, and we're going to react today.
So, where
Let's
are the
check
other
it out.
protesters?
After what happened to Bigfoot, they got scared, bugged out.
There's no way they're telling the truth about what happened to him.
He's a tough guy. He can handle himself in a while.
I sure would good, do you? But I can't take you to the last place I saw him.
All right, I'm going with Arlo.
Old Pentium commercials back when they actually cared.
Come all the way to Alaska just to wait in the car.
Let me check it out and make sure it's safe, and then I'll come back and get you.
Listen to your mom, kid. You'll be safer here with the bear. I think.
Mom!
Don't load her on. Oh, look at that. It's a pager.
Lock the door and don't open it for anybody but me.
Pagers were cool. I had a pager. It was very awesome.
You're a rug.
Big phone, small phone. Big phone, small phone. We bounced back and forth so many times. Of course, back then you didn't have the ability to. I mean, T9 was the thing, right? So back then, all you had was the ability to hit A, so we didn't have the ability like we do now. So, they went from tiny little tiny phones to big phones, and then back to small phones, and now we're at big phones again.
You sure?
Of course I'm sure.
The old e-ink, back when the PDAs were popular.
So I was a millionaire on paper, but then the market
It was cool then. We didn't have tablets back in those days, so some device like this where you can keep track of journals or even logs or
After all we've been
anything was
through,
super
you
cool
side with her
back
over
in those
me?
days.
Absolutely. I'm terrified of your mom. She might turn me into a rug.
It's like Windows 95.
crazy look in her eyes. Total psycho. I hear something. Guys, get down.
Windows 95 was a good addition. Windows just had this thing where they go back and forth between good and bad and crap editions.
Who
and
is it?
ME was crap. So 95 was real good. That's
She
before
doesn't know
Windows 2000,
anybody up here.
obviously. Oh yeah. We all had a Discman.
Discman.
They skipped like crazy.
Right.
These things were total crap when they first came out. Back when Sony was big and real big in the media, and they were competing with Apple before iTunes was a big popular thing. The Discman was awesome. It would skip a lot when you first jump around or you had to move around a lot. It would skip because obviously it's reading off an optical disc. But they came a long way. They started to make them to where they had anti-skip, where they put a device inside of there to where if the disc shook, it didn't create too many problems. So Sony definitely did a good job with those, but we all know that optical media was crap. And soon was replaced by the iPod and the iPhone. Jetsons. Radio Shack was a bomb.
Right.
I used to spend hours inside of Radio Shacks. They used to have all kinds of electronic devices, little things that you can pick up and try out. And little tiny circuit boards and capacitors and resistors and ultra capacitors and diodes and all kinds of stuff. And then phones started to become pretty popular, and then that was the real thing. I decided to sprinkle off on that. Mobile phones, man. You're new. You had a mobile phone, you're rich. It's the coolest thing in the world. famously, you've got mail. For anybody that grew up in this time frame, I know that. Younger kids would have no clue, but
No signal.
you used to actually have to listen to the modem dial up to the internet through a hard phone line. The internet is not magic, and it wasn't instantaneous back then. So what you would have to do if you had a 28.8 bps or 56K modem, you would have to wait for the phone line to dial in. You would hear all of the sounds through the internet traffic, the beep, and then you would connect. And the first thing that AOL ever said was, "You've got mail." AOL was like the way to connect to the internet back then. Future. Well, the market forever. There's still some people that have AOL accounts.
I've watched a couple of these.
Of course, it's just a mail account now.
I can talk to animals. I'm not here to hurt you. Trust me.
Yeah, so back in these days, we didn't have Google, and we couldn't just Google a video or check out anything online, an article or anything. So they had these little digital media discs, and they would have discs that had, encyclopedia, for example, or these little storybooks and things like that back in the day. You'd have to put them in through an optical drive.
Not all humans are bad.
Let's look at
If
that.
you help me find my dad, I promise we'll do everything we can to protect your valley.
Why should I believe you?
Either I'm telling the truth and we can help each other, or I'm lying and you can eat me.
Oh, we are back. What are we doing tonight? Well, the dog stole your arm.
Again?
What I got
And the humans are shopping with Rakuten.
What's Rakuten?
It's cashback at your favorite stores.
So it's like shopping the sales.
Better. It's cashback on top of.
But I can show you where to start looking.
Fresh baked bread, piled with extra lean, juicy ham. Oven roasted turkey breast, topped with the classic taste of.
Pardon me. Would you have any Grey Poupon?
Would you have any grape?
But of course.
Introducing Subway's new turkey and ham Dijon. Turkey, ham, and the great taste of Grey Poupon mustard. Now for a limited time on your choice of rolls at Subway, the place where fresh is the taste.
One of the ways Ryder makes your move easier is by renting trucks with automatic transmission. Because moving doesn't have to be an uphill battle. Ryder, we're there when you need us.
But we're going to need to ration our food.
I remember these.
It's so deep that we can't prevent our fellows that we are trying to keep their strength up. We're doing this to protect you. I take no pleasure in eating this double fudge caramel marshmallows.
Starts behind the eyes, goes behind the head.
I guess for stress headaches, I get them right here. My head is just getting tighter.
Clenching your teeth.
My daughter does help contribute to my headache.
For fast relief of tough headache pain, now there's extra strength Tylenol gel tabs. All the power of extra strength Tylenol combined with innovative gel coat technology. Nothing works faster.
It goes away really, really quick. I feel clear-headed again.
Work fast for me.
Tylenol gel tabs, the newest form of powerful pain relief.
Works.
Presenting Bandit. Pound for pound, he uses more energy than most dogs twice his size. That's why we make Mighty Dog. It has the perfect balance of nutrients he needs. It makes your dog a mighty dog.
At your local True Value, finding someone to help you isn't a problem. Something that just can't be said of those enormous hardware warehouses. Find them, boys! This month at True Value, a twin pack of Red Devil Lifetime caulk is just $1.99, and our True Test True Steel waterproofing is just $4.98 a gallon. True Value. Help is just around the corner.
Ring a bell.
NBC Sunday Night Movie will return. These messages.
Now come on. It's just over that ridge.
Now the Martin Short press conference continues.
I forgot what I was going to say. What was your question?
Martin Short comes to NBC Tuesdays this fall.
That was hilarious.
At Geo, we've thought a lot about safety. That's why Geo Prism comes with standard dual airbags and available anti-lock brakes. In addition, it's equipped with a rugged steel safety cage. You see, we not only want to make accidents easier to avoid, we also want to make them easier to walk away from.
Call 1-800-GET-TO-KNOW and get to know Geo Prism with over 100 standard safety features.
Want to spice up your summer? Win a week at the WMMR Taco Bell Beach House and a chance to win a trip to Cancun, Mexico. Sponsored by Taco Bell. Now open late. To register, just stop by any participating Taco Bell restaurant or send a postcard with your name, address, and date time phone number to WMMR Taco Bell Beach House. P.O. Box 1767, Philadelphia, PA 19106. From the station that reaches the beaches, 93.3 WMMR.
How can remix satisfy you?
Well, I really love McDonald's cheeseburgers.
Well, how about a double cheeseburger?
Ooh, can we add some greens and some red?
Fresh lettuce and tomatoes? You got it. It's called the Daily Double.
Must be double the price.
Nope, just 99 cents.
Are you kidding?
Just 99 cents.
99
You know, I
cents.
really love fries, too.
Okay, and a Coke for just $2.99.
Now that's a work of art.
99-cent Daily Double. What you want is what you get at McDonald's today.
Explosive secrets of clear and present danger on Entertainment Tonight.
Ernest Goes to Jail continues, starring Jim Varney.
Blind focus?
No. No.
I remember
What
this
do you
commercial.
want on your tombstone?
Pepperoni and cheese.
Tombstone pizza, Pierre! What do you want on your tombstone? Real meat, real cheese. Much better tasting than pizzas made with imitation cheese. So what do you want on your tombstone? Napkin?
No.
In Alaska. Way too cold.
Looks like she's wearing fake.
Wish we were still drying.
But it's not. It's Force's mascara.
Way too hot. You're difficult and freeze, Roy.
The lash is so big, your everyone lash looks like free.
I remember these commercials. Oh my gosh, what a time to be alive.
Mascara from Ultimate 2.
Sexy Toad is yours for just $12.50 with any Ultimate 2 purchase at JCPenney. I had a young couple from Sweden come into my store that was interested in buying a neon sign.
Mailboxes, etc. We can pretty much pack and ship anything.
The first question they asked me is, how do I get it home?
It was a very fragile item.
I made an instant decision to call Mailboxes Express with my buddy Norm.
The item arrived there with no problem whatsoever.
Norm. And he's just a cool guy.
Give me a break.
Depend on Mailboxes Etc. It's not what we do, it's how we do it. This month you can go to McDonald's to check out the world's coolest cars. Not those cars, these cars. Or meet a bunch of cool new friends. Not those friends, these friends. Now kids can choose between a hip, hot, cool Barbie and Friends miniature with stylable hair or a tire-squealing, pavement-peeling new Hot Wheels car. One with each $1.99 hamburger Happy Meal you buy your kids. 8 of each to collect. Only at McDonald's. Not those McDonald's. This McDonald's.
You've made many friends on Thursday night. Now,
What's the holdup? Mr. Murphy, drilling through the frozen ground is taking...
You really got it for me. Thank you.
Get Apple devices at unbelievable prices. Give the gift that shows you get them.
But sir, there's something...
Steve Rachel.
Like all of my life, everyone has always told me, you're a shoe. You're a shoe. You're a shoe. You're a shoe. What if I don't want to be a shoe? What if I want to be a...
From now on, we're gonna call that law.
Or a hat. No, I don't want you to buy me a hat and say that I am a hat. It's a uniform, Daddy.
You can see where you'd have trouble.
Friends, Thursdays this fall on NBC. This week, TV Nation buys a royal title.
On your knees, buddy.
Will the Brits accept their new lord?
This card's good for one free drink.
TV Nation NBC Tuesday.
This week on Today, the latest from the baseball strike.
Also, true stories of the Kennedy women, and in honor of Woodstock, Joe Cocker. So join us this week.
And see what a difference today makes.
The more you think about what getting an education gets you and what you miss getting hooked, the more you know that you really have no choice. And what do I mean by that? Well, you can do school or you can do drugs, but you really can't do both. Now, if you choose school, you get to go as far as your talents will take you. But if you choose drugs, you get to go nowhere. And maybe get AIDS, get busted, even get killed in the bargain. So, you ask me, why didn't I say that in the first place? Why did I have to say it at all?
My guy. That's my guy.
Your talents will take you. But if you choose drugs, you get to go nowhere and maybe get AIDS, get busted, even get killed in the bargain. So, you ask me, why didn't I say that in the first place? Why did I have to say it at all?
It's why we always bring it
yes, sir. The more you know.
This advanced technology helps to diagnose arthritis, but to effectively relieve the minor pain of arthritis, use this, Advil. Advil contains the #1 doctor-prescribed ingredient in its class in non-prescription strength. Advil provides fast relief, and it works directly at the site of arthritis pain. And Advil is gentler on your stomach than aspirin. So for minor arthritis pain, trust Advil. Advil, advanced medicine for pain.
We all know granola's great tasting, but there's another side to it. Fat. But Kellogg's low-fat granola has half the fat and all those big clumps of great taste. Kellogg's low-fat granola. For today's granola fans, great taste, half the fat.
You know what's worse? They took all our food. Every single last piece. And then they came back and left us with the trash. That's terrible. Where's that?
Broiled over an open flame. If your bacon cheeseburger isn't flame broiled, fire it.
Welcome to Burger King.
And get a new flame broiled Bacon Mega Supreme. The new Bacon Mega Supreme is a third pound of beef broiled over an open flame. And flame broiling beats frying 4-to-1. 2 patties smothered in hot, crispy bacon, melted cheese, lettuce, and tomato. So
right about that. Definitely.
Fire. Get the new flame broiled Bacon Mega Supreme.
Right.
More great taste for more great value. Only at Burger King.
NBC Sunday Night Movie will return following these messages.
Somebody had to even say. Running nonstop.
And now the Martin Short press conference continues.
Yes. Thank you. What's a tall drink of water like you doing with a name like Short? Any other questions?
Martin Short is coming to NBC Tuesdays this fall.
Coming up on News 3 at 11, a joyride in what police say was a stolen car leads to the fiery crash that injures a teenager. Local pilots mark the end of the line for an aging warbird, the A-4 Skyhawk. It's a marathon.
Hopefully they don't give me 2 cars for this.
Imagine owning the world's greatest love songs.
Yeah!
By the greatest voices
Oh, they
of
gonna
our
get
time. In a once-in-a-lifetime collection.
Yeah, we can't.
Time Life Music presents the Ultimate Love Songs Collection.
Oh, I know y'all remember these
Beautiful
commercials.
songs
This is the mixtape.
by all our favorite artists. Rod Stewart, Celine Dion, Phil Collins, Gloria Estefan. Get the Ultimate Love Songs Collection on 2 CDs for just $26.99.
I know y'all remember these. These commercials was like a mixtape.
And we'll take $10 off. That's right. You get 2 CDs for just $16.99.
Buy them.
Then review other romantic collections. Satisfaction guaranteed.
They
about to get kick me out of here. Boy, they about to flag me.
So remember, use your credit card and get 2 beautiful CDs for just $16.99.
Call 1-800-818-6806 to order the Ultimate Love Songs collection on 2 CDs for $16.99 plus shipping and handling when you use your credit card. Call now or order online at timelife.com.
I'll take you to them. Whatever it takes.
Oh, not tonight, sweetie. Got chef every night this week.
Oh, yeah.
I love chef.
Allow me to reenact
Le petit heureux et le jour, ça commence comme rien. Une brume et d'ombre vient frapper ton corps malade.
What do you want for dinner?
Chef Boyardee. Boy, this stuff is good.
Mom and Dad, if you see this, there's some stuff I want to say. Dad, I'm sorry for getting mad at you for coming to Alaska. You were right. This place is worth saving.
I said a beef, hot links. 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 I said a brat, beef kielbasa, hot smoked sausage, cheddar words. I said a brat, hot smoked sausage, cheddar words.
Yeah.
When I say Hillshire, you say farm. Hillshire.
Farm.
Go me.
When you dive into a bowl of SpaghettiOs pasta, your mouth will really rock. Once you get your lips around us, you know you'll be in trouble. We're tempting little O's, oh, you wanna have a double. Spaghetti, we're what your mouth dream about. Spaghetti, without us you won't pout. First you wanna slurp some, that sauce is like no other. And those juicy meatballs, be sure to thank your mother. Spaghetti, we're what your mouth dream about. Spaghetti, take it, meatball. Whoa. SpaghettiOs, oh yeah.
You call this cleaning up? Sir, no, sir. Were you so sweeper used it just today? We figured every sweeper was the same. No way. You should have used a Swiffer, boys. It's the better kind of sweeper, the real McCoy. The cloths are new and thicker now. The little pockets are deeper. Wow, much more attractive. To get more dust and dirt right out of me company. I call this clean. Swiffer's the one. It's the better way to get it done.
Introducing the Cream Team. New creamy tasting marshmallow bits for a richer, creamier chocolatey taste. New extreme cream Oreo rolls, part of this good breakfast. Give it up for the Cream Team.
Hi kids, welcome to Camp Chippewa, and let's all sing Kumbaya.
We don't want no kumbaya. All we want is bubblegum. Bazooka, bazooka, bubblegum.
Bazooka, bazooka, bubblegum.
Hey, can you still purchase these CDs? I don't know. I probably got some of those from my mom and my aunt collection. These commercials take me back to the good old days. Simpler times. Yep, exactly.
Some gum.
I don't know if you can
Are we
still
there
buy
yet?
these.
No. Are we there yet?
No.
Are we there yet?
No.
Are we there yet?
No.
Are we there yet?
No.
Are we there yet?
No.
Are we there yet?
No.
Are we there yet?
No.
Are we there yet?
No.
Are we there yet? Are we there yet?
You little...
I think we're there.
Springfield comes to Universal Studios. It's the all-new Simpsons ride.
Happy times.
Don't miss it.
Go in again. The foot is broken.
Okay, I'm on it. We're a family.
When a cold chill begins to burn at your very soul.
Come on.
That's the sweet touch of love.
I'll never heard this commercial.
these new berries and cream Starburst? Pardon me. What kind of Starburst did you just say? Berries. Berries? Berries and what else? And cream. Berries and cream, berries and cream. I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream. Berries and cream, berries and cream. I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream.
Those things don't look very friendly. I don't think they noticed us.
I am stuck on being a brand whose band is stuck on me. I am stuck on Band-Aid brand cause germ don't stick on me. Well, they're home on tight no matter what. One fingers, toes, and knees. Oh,
Only Band-Aid brand plus antibiotic has antibiotic ointment directly on the pad. It delivers protection against infection in one simple step. Effective, convenient, and from the brand you trust.
I am stuck on being a Band-Aid helps you.
Here's some inside information from Betty Crocker. It's the most exciting thing you can do with the inside of a cake. Introducing the Betty Crocker Bacon Fill, a delightful new pan that lets you prepare a cake with all kinds of delicious fillings. Imagine the look on your child's face when you cut into the cake and there's his favorite flavor of ice cream or her favorite gelatin. And who wouldn't enjoy a cake filled with delicious fresh fruit? The secret is these 3 separate sections. Just pour your favorite Betty Crocker cake mix into the main bacon fill pan and lock on this special inner chamber. Now pour more cake mix into this base pan and put them both in to bake. When they're done, remove the insert, add your filling to the center cavity, and cover it with a base. In no time, you'll have the greatest cake you ever made.
Making an exciting cake with my Betty Crocker Bacon Fill is so easy. And everything's non-stick, so there's no messy cleanup.
These are the kind of desserts you'll find in the finest restaurants. Ice cream cakes, Italian filled torts, even baked Alaska. Or you can simply fill your cake with a different Betty Crocker cake mix. Just fill the inner chamber instead of the base. Now make all your cakes extra special. Make them Betty Crocker Bacon Fill cakes. You'll get the bacon fill pan, the inner chamber, and the base pan, complete with instructions and Betty Crocker recipes. All for only $19.95. Guaranteed to delight you or your money back. Call now and we'll also include this special dome pan that lets you make holiday cakes like this. Or give your young baseball hero a celebration he'll never forget. It's yours free. Just pay shipping and handling.
Plus, we'll give you over $5 worth of coupons. Good for your favorite General Mills products.
So don't delay. Order your Betty Crocker Bacon Fill now.
To order your Betty Crocker Bacon Fill for $19.95 plus shipping and handling, call 1-800-765-2564 or send check or money order to Betty Crocker Bacon Fill, 2 Morgan Avenue, Norwalk, Connecticut. Phone.
Send it, that money to that
Ladies and gentlemen, Carlos and Maria.
Does anyone have a Ricola?
Troublesome cough, soothe it with a naturally effective Ricola. Now try mixed berry with vitamin C.
Do you like this top? So gay. Really? Yeah, it's totally gay.
You know, you really shouldn't say that.
Say what?
Well, say that something's gay when you mean it's bad. It's insulting. What if every time something was bad, everybody said, oh, that's so girl wearing a skirt as a top?
Oh, you are.
Those are cute jeans
What's up? Nothing, B. Just watching the game, having a bud. What's up with you?
Nothing. Watching the game, having a bud.
True. True.
Yo, who's that? Yo, pick up the phone. Pick up the phone. Hello? Who's that? Yo, where's Dookie? Yo, Dookie. Yo.
Hello?
So what's up, B?
Watching the game, having a bud.
Right.
True. True.
I like square butts. I cannot lie. Book implants, the crowd cheer. All the ladies stare. Dang, those pants are square. Get a toy and a kid's meal. Booty is booty. Buy an adult value meal and get a BK Kids meal with a SpongeBob toy for 99 cents.
Are you tired of flat, flashing hairstyles? Do you go through a can of hairspray trying to get that full volumized look? Then bump it up with Bumpets and get that salon-style look fast and easy. Bumpets are the incredible self-stripping hair accessory that give you perfect style and volume every time. Go from flat to fabulous instantly. Imagine being able to create today's hottest hairstyles in seconds. And they're so easy to use. Anyone can be a stylist. Simply part your hair at the crown, give a little tease, insert Bumpets, fluff it up, and you're ready to go. Just look at the difference. Amazing.
Girl, you'll get that
So
off your
sexy,
head.
elegant, casual,
Some of them look
sassy, flirty, and fabulous. With Bumpets, you'll feel confident and beautiful every day. Styling hair can take forever, and it just falls flat. Bump it up, and your style lasts all day long. Bumpets are incredibly comfortable, stay completely concealed, and are super secure so they won't fall out. Wear Bumpets anywhere, every day. They're the easiest, most versatile hair accessory you've ever worn. One trip to the salon can cost over $100. So why not pick up your Bumpets today and get that salon look every day? You'll also get the small Bumpets. It's great to bump your bangs or bump a ponytail. And the large Bumpets, perfect for those special
Alright, y'all. Alright. Now, we'll go ahead.
Are you okay?
We'll come back to that at the end of the show, though.
Adam, get out of the valley as fast as you can. Get to higher ground.
Well, what about you? Everything is going to be okay. Go now.
Milo's Rewards is here. Join for free today to unlock member perks from the palm of your hand. With every purchase, all members earn points towards Milo. Good morning, John. Welcome to 2021. 60 seconds to detonation. I have to just blow you out. We're running out of time. I need to move.
I hope I have made it to safety.
I'm sure he's fine. Let's go. When I was 10 in 1990, I wrote an essay called Running Like Will Be Like in the year 2020. I'd like to read it to you. And then we're going to go over my historical timeline of what I think is going to happen every year from 1990 to the year 2020. I have been waiting for this moment for a long time. This is reason enough to have become a video blogger, John.
Right.
I think life in 2020.
I want to hear this.
I think there will be cures for almost every illness and people will be 200 years old. There's a bit of a math problem here. If the oldest person on Earth in 1990 was 110 years old, they can only be 103. That's as old as they can be in 2020, unless we're bringing people back to life. There will also be alien races that have brought new technologies to Earth. Maybe we will even find ways to make the dead alive again. Okay, so never mind. So there will be no more extinct animals. Okay, that was a twist. I didn't expect that. Actually, we kind of have figured out a little bit of de-extinction, where basically I make life into that's not possible. Okay, but John, I know you're really curious about my year-by-year timeline of what's going to happen. Oh God, this actually starts in 1980, so I did 10 years of stuff that actually happened. Like Cool Man Steve McMahon dies of cancer.
small fracking bomb for this?
So the first thing I have, 1981 Iraq releases hostages. This actually happened in 1990, but in December, so I was close. 1992, way of living in space invented. The ISS launched in 1998, so
Sure
not too
thing.
far off.
I used one to blow up my old foster home when I was a kid. It works. Great.
First community on the moon, we have not got there yet. 1995 electric cars. The GM EV1 was released in 1996. I'm not bragging, but I'm bragging. Wouldn't be in 1996 by Go to Mars, so unless we're talking about the Pathfinder mission, which was in 1997, 1998, 100 television stations without a satellite.
Got another bomb.
This was what I was worried about. 1999.
All right, listen up. We tossed this bomb. You gotta get back up the cliff before the valley floods going.
How long do we have? I'm sure that all cancer
You
was
ever have to
geared for
run
you
to the bathroom in a hurry?
It just turns out
Yeah,
there's a lot of cancer.
that fast.
3 years after the first Black Lives Matter something didn't happen here. 2004, true ghost discovered. That didn't happen. 2008, oil line breaks, many animals suffer. Now, I just had to point that one out because Deepwater Horizon was in 2008. So that was kind of close. I'm sure there was also an oil spill in 2008. 2009, rainforest lost forever. So, I thought life would be pretty cool in 2020, but I thought all the rainforests were going to be gone. So, that's a win, 2011. I'm not making this up. Burt Reynolds dies of heart condition. Burt Reynolds died of cardiac arrest in 2008. I don't know what to say. I'm not right, but I'm not that wrong. 2012, superior fish beams. I don't know what they do, but they are there. They exist. 2016,000 abandoned. He's still alive. And what was my prediction in the year 2020, John? What was it? Well, I can tell you right now I got it wrong, but I had every chance of getting it right. Garfield turns 80. Like, why didn't I just look at when Garfield was born and then do the math? No, Garfield does not turn 80 this year. Garfield turned 42 years old this year. I could have just looked it up. And now, John, we are headed into the great unknown.
Look
Time
who's
beyond
here.
2020.
Mr.
Thank you
Big
for making stuff
Fool
with me.
himself. Long time no see. Now, give it to me. Never. You'd rather blow us all up. This ends now. See, that's why you hippies will never win. There's no room for dreamers out here, Bigfoot. Your type.
People have tried to convince me that it would be smart to get my body cryonically preserved after I die, just in case some future society figures out a cure for death. Personally, I think they just get carried away because it sounds cool.
I can't stop it. Plan B.
I'm a design engineer, which means that I have a certain way of looking at the world. I have a third favorite classic snap design. I do CAD on the weekends for fun. I have a personal vendetta against split block washers. Let's say that I have a preoccupation with the artificial, a heightened awareness of and enthusiasm for technology and the details of its implementation. Many folks share both my proficiency and affinity for tech, including my starry-eyed daydreams about the cool stuff we might be able to build one day. Massive starships voyaging into distant galaxies, glittering cities on terraformed planets, automation that frees all humans everywhere from hunger and work, simulated reality of infinite depth and richness. Part of my nerdy enthusiasm for these ideas comes from the tantalizing, just-out-of-reach feeling, like these things are right around the corner. After all, as many futurists like Ray Kurzweil have noted, it seems as though the pace of technological innovation keeps accelerating, and we routinely underestimate how close we are to achieving previously inconceivable marvels. There's a bountiful collection of quotes from people who wildly undersold the potential of computers, cell phones, nuclear power, all sorts of stuff. Even if futuristic dreams seem impossibly far off, that might just be our well-established myopia for the speed of accelerating technological change. Of course, there are also wild overestimations of what sorts of things tech might make possible in the future. And yes, I have a fair number of them on record here. Jetpacks, flying cars, cheap cloned organs, nuclear-powered vacuum cleaners, moon colonies, fusion power, plain English computer interfaces. There's all sorts of cool stuff that people reckon will be ubiquitous by the turn of the century. It's not just the far future stuff that overshoots the mark either. People are frequently embarrassed by their optimism for what tech will achieve in the next 5 to 10 years. Tesla claimed in 2016 that their cars would be fully self-driving by 2018, and every year since then. One neuroscience researcher actually cited Kurzweil when he predicted that we'd be able to accurately simulate a nematode's nervous system in just 3 years. But there was no way that it would take over 10. That was 11 years ago. But surely history vindicates this idea that technology has this character of accelerating dynamism, right? We're all familiar with the impact of stuff like the printing press, computers, and steam power. Don't these examples prove that innovation really does have this oversized impact on the rate at which stuff happens, including further innovation? Well, you can certainly tell a compelling story that frames technology as the prime mover of history. But as any historian...
I was preparing for a day when I would become a great inventor.
About to say something.
Like him.
And I just say goodbye. I want to hear
Home Roots at Pep Academy. Peer group to my dog has.
You don't want to hear this something
It's
that
something
you
that
know
women have responded to for thousands of
because
years.
you haven't done anything about it. Because
Hello, Mrs. Clare.
you don't want to be right. But you are right. And it is what you think it is.
Tigers are loose. We should leave your mother alone.
I just met somebody, it's an experience, where I met somebody and I spoke to them, they spoke to me, and she said some very simple things,
Ultraman,
but it's the fact that I haven't heard it in so long
change back to human form.
that I forgot they were so, that was the blueprint, it was the...
Ultraman's most important.
Y'all remember
Is finding
when we got mad at Pharrell for making that song Happy? I just want to think, I want y'all to think about that. Something is really wrong with us as humans. Something's really wrong with me. I'm working on myself. But we was really mad and annoyed that somebody was happy. Like, I get it, they overplayed the song, blah blah blah. But regardless, you got a song saying I'm happy. It's going viral.
I'm terribly sorry about all of this.
And people
This is pretty normal around here.
so weird, bro. That's the thing that I'm saying. Like, you know, it's good to be happy. But you hate that you know it because you don't want to do anything about it. You don't want to do the things that you need to do to be happy. Because then you'll know that it was that easy.
Okay,
And then you might feel kind of
the
stupid.
trunk and...
It's like
wow.
your mom tells you
okay then.
go grab that from me.
where I was going,
It's
but
under the
yeah.
counter. Here, you go look and you don't see it. It'll be right there. You don't see it. I don't see it. Oh, where is it at? It's right there. You go in there and go look for it. It's right there. It's right under the counter right there. Go back, look for it again. It's not there. I don't see it. I'm done looking. You're done looking. Because if you look a third time and you see it, you're gonna feel stupid. But it's still, it usually be there. She usually gotta get up and show you that it's right there. Sometimes that's life too. Sometimes you need somebody to get up and show you that it's right there. Because we're so stubborn for some reason.
Monkey.
We're so stubborn.
I'm Trunk, by the way.
I'm so stubborn.
Yes, Trunk. Nice to meet you too.
You know the answer.
My name is Rockford Haberdashery Pleasant.
You know what you're lacking in.
But you can
You know what
call
you
me
can do better
Rock.
on. You know what you have to do. You know you have to start that YouTube channel. You know you have to call your mom.
Well, see,
You know you gotta check on your sister.
how do we get you home?
You know these are the things that you're supposed to
See,
know.
my
That's what
spaceship.
you know what you need to know already. It's already
Yeah,
you don't need to know
quite far
anymore
away, and it
to
might
do
be,
what you have to do what you're supposed to
it's
do.
a teensy bit cracked.
You're gonna learn
it doesn't
more,
go flying.
but you don't need to know
When you
anymore.
can't go home.
You already know what you are supposed to do. You just refuse to do it.
No, but wait.
You just refuse to do
It
it.
may not fly,
And
but
that's
now that
just
I've
not
conquered the
intelligent.
planet, I'm allowed to use the homing beacon in my ship, and they'll come and pick me up.
It's not
They have to
productive.
come anyway to
It's what I'm learning is the word is humility. The word is
see
humble.
this lovely planet that
You can't find
I've gone
humility
down
if
to.
you can't be humble.
Let's go to your ship then.
You'll be forced
It's a
to
long
stay
walk,
in the
I'm afraid.
same reality over and over and over and over and over until you do. Surrender.
Oh, so grumpy.
Open yourself up to new
Let's just go and
opportunities
get
and
this
new
over with.
experiences. But it has to be,
Actually, it's
you
this
have
way.
to be humble.
No, it's not. It's
You
this
can't
way.
come up to somebody asking questions. You can't go to, like, you can't go to God asking questions, but to
surprised I found my old phone from like high school. Look at this. Look at this. This is crazy. This must have been from like 2010, 2011. Look at this. The back is gone. It's sticky all over. I really don't know why that is. It's so small. Like, I'm holding it next to my phone right now, and it's like literally like half the size.
The dumbest pieces of tech to ever exist. This mouse made by Apple. Let's be honest here, no one actually ever bought this mouse. It's only used in schools. You can't left and right click at the same time because of the same button. Then you have these little things on the side which you're supposed to squeeze, but like, no one actually wants to do that. Now send this to a friend whose school also had these mice.
You pointed a GNU? What does that even mean? Look, speech or no speech, pointing GNU or no pointing GNU, you are not the leader. I'm saying.
Let's look at my old technology drawer. My old iPhones. My beloved iPod Touch. My sister stole my iPad Mini when she broke hers. Those things you put on her charger cords so they don't fray. Remember the old charger cords? These went in my alarm clock.
Here's something I bet you didn't know. It's 2010, and Foxconn's factory in Los Angeles is like a city within a city, employing over 1 million people. But beneath the surface of this tech manufacturing giant, there's a dark side. Workers are taking their own lives, jumping off buildings in a desperate protest against the stressful working conditions. Foxconn's response? They start installing nets to catch falling bodies and make employees sign pledges not to kill themselves. And the world is watching, trying to make sense of it. Inside the factory, the atmosphere is intense. Workers do crazy overtime, like 100 hours a month, and the pressure is relentless. It's like a boot camp.
100 hours a month, don't sound.
Military-style enforcement and rules tighter than a new iPhone security. Here's the twist. Some people think these suicides might be about more than just work stress. There's talk of workers doing it for compensation money for their families. The morale inside Foxconn is low, with young engineers calling it Foxconn University, a place to grind for a couple of years before moving on. The factory's got a recreation center, and stressful, dolls to play. But who's got time for that when you're working?
I mean, before this, all you really did was eat
Visitors
grass
to the factory talk about the intense security, comparing it to a prison. You hand over your passport, get your bag searched, and face checkpoint after checkpoint. It's like
Oh wow, what's this? It's a car phone charger for the older iPads and iPhones. Oh my gosh, this is like so ancient. I mean, this is, okay, 2014. I mean, they had a lightning charger by that point, but I guess a lot of people still had the iPhone 4 and 4S's as well as the older iPods. I guess
Android in twin.
Walking through legs is another, but you do not have the singing voice of a leader. And everyone knows the best singer is always the leader. And that is the second best singer is always the leader. And that's me. I can do all the squiggly like
When we designed the Motorola backflip, we thought with our hands. By creating an intuitive backflip design, we were able to move the navigation pad to the back for easier use and provide a large keyboard. And there's motor blur, streaming your posts, texts and emails all in one easy place. Motorola backflip.
How the world looks like from iPod Touchful from 2010.
Oh, you need to go home to be needed, do you?
Is this high enough for you? Ooh, that's very good. I didn't know it could do that. That doesn't count. We're all happy. Are you the heart? I'm the leader. Me. I'm the leader.
Alright. Now let's see commercials. See if they got some more.
Hey, what happened? Oh, man. Look, you're great at what you do. Right, guys?
Old commercials from
It's not because
2010
you
that
can
you
sing
probably
Hallelujah
forgot
for
about.
me. It's because you love what you do. I love singing. And they love singing with you because you love it. Not because you say you can do it or tell me to do it. Because you just do it. I can see. You're a better singer than me. That's true. But I did conquer the planet, so I'd really like to keep moving along now. Oh, God.
It's the perfect combination of peanut butter and chocolatey flavor. Reese's Puff Cereal, part of a complete breakfast.
Introducing the Dreamlights from the people who brought you pillow pets. Dreamlights are magical night lights that turn your child's bedroom ceiling into a starry night sky. Dreamlights make bedtime fun. You just turn it on and you have instant stars. Kids love Dreamlights. Hey guys, lights out. No parent wants his or her child to be afraid of the dark. With Dreamlights, that's one less thing you have to worry about. Dreamlights are comforting. They help alleviate fears of the dark and promote a restful night's sleep. Dreamlights can even go off automatically after 20 minutes.
Cinnamon.
So, what does Danimal's Crunchers feel like in your mouth?
You know, you did great back then.
Yeah, that was very leadery of you.
Actually, it's more like crunchy, crunchy, crunchy.
Guys, new Danimals Crunchers is both smooth and crunchy. Crunch-delicious. New Danimals Crunchers. Crunch-delicious.
Thank goodness you're okay.
Again! I want to go again!
Oh, baby. We're ostriches. We live on the ground.
I'm not convinced.
You can't fly.
You're kidding! Then what are these for?
I think they're for
It seemed like everything got.
Wait, you okay? Can I get back to my ship now, please? Yeah, sure thing. Lead the way.
Come on, youngling. It's back to the nest for you.
Can I try again? If I was a bit higher, then I'd have enough forward thrust and the air pressure differential to be able to generate sufficient lift to be able to fly.
Right.
I am not letting you out of my sight again. Come on.
Oh, man.
Commercials ain't as good right now as the 90s. Well, it's nostalgic.
okay? What happened back there?
Why was she squeezing her? Mother one. Why was she squeezing the baby one?
Squeezing? Oh, that's called a hug.
You don't have hugs when you're fun?
What's it for?
It's to make you feel better.
Just say I love you.
To let you know you're not alone.
To let you know you're special.
I can't believe you don't have hugs on your phone. How do you say I love you?
Well, you don't.
What? How do you ever feel special?
The only way to do that is to conquer panic. That shows you're strong and worthy of respect. The more panic, the more respect. And the more special you feel. So I've heard.
Sounds like pretty hard work to feel special.
But you haven't conquered any planets until this one. Has no one ever told you you're special before?
Boys of Rush. That was still happening in 2011.
No, that's quite alright.
It doesn't matter to us that you haven't conquered lots of planets.
Yeah.
Get back! Please, just don't, okay?
Once upon a time, not so far away, there lived a group of hungry ogres. One night, they saw an unbelievable sight. A happy meal with amazing food no ogre had ever laid eyes on. Shrek is back at McDonald's with a happy meal that has everyone's talking. Get a toy from the new DreamWorks movie Shrek Forever After in your McDonald's Happy Meal.
Toy commercials from the late 2010s you probably forgot about.
Introducing Vito's, the fun of building beads. Choose your design, get your Vito's in line. Spray them with water and wow! Like magic, they join as one.
Hey.
I didn't have my breakfast this morning. Look, that guy's just throwing up bananas to go around.
Somebody get him something to eat quick.
Right. Where is
Honesty. Pass it on.
nice move, kid?
Foundation for a better life.
Yes, sir.
Come on! I'm trying to help you!
Why do you keep trying to help? I'm a Scoldronian. Scoldronians never ask for help. Never!
Well, monkeys always help. Always!
Elephant, get up here.
What are you doing?
I won't leave you alone down here.
Get back up!
Not without you.
Why don't you just let me be?
Because we're your friends. So, just to confirm, I'm still the lead singer, right?
Yes, you are.
Great. Glad that's it.
Why didn't you climb on board? Did you not hear me about the swooshing?
I can't keep taking your
Old
help. You
commercials
don't
from
understand what it is to have
2010
your
that you
planet conquered
probably
at all,
forgot
do you?
about.
Nope.
But we do understand something about home.
You're not supposed to want to help me get home. You're not even supposed to like me.
Stompies.
Bestest Super Bowl commercials ever. Hands
Yeah, I
off
know,
my
yeah.
Doritos
I
from
wish you wouldn't,
2010.
'cause you're making all of this much harder for me than it should be. I really wish you'd just leave me alone now and stop trying to be so nice to me.
He seems a bit down.
He's never had a, you know, H-U-G before.
What a hungry.
Alright,
Rolling, rolling, rolling.
slap the hell out of me.
I can talk again. Oh, dizzy. I like it. What? No, I don't. You like it. You said that. What?
Ew, yuck. He just caught
I'm
a
talking.
fish. A
So
bass,
I
a bass.
must be
Yucky.
close to
He almost
the
made me touch
others.
a worm. He is cute, though. You should see him in his little fishing outfit.
Just
All I
wait
know is when we
until
get
I
back to
find
dry
you.
land,
Give you a piece of my mind.
me or
Not
the
just
boat?
one piece. I'll give you
Of
three.
course he's gonna pick
Tell
me.
you what, let's
I
make
don't
it
know, the boat's
four.
kind of
Do
sparky,
I hear
though. My
five?
outfit matches it, and I did not even plan that. That's so funny. I need another guy that doesn't take me fishing.
Shine.
Hey, buddy, let's take a little walk. When I say go outside, we go outside. When I say fork it over, you fork it over. Hey, when I say pause the movie, we pause the movie. Come on, big boy. Pucker up.
Shiniest thing I've ever seen.
Don't let tobacco control
I
you.
want to touch it.
Right, when I say pause the movie, you pause the movie.
It's a bad idea. Definitely a bad idea. And yet, somehow, I mean, no.
Home insurance trusted by more people than any other.
Report on your current status immediately. Read. It has been 2 Earth months since your last report. Feedback immediately. How much longer is it going to be, Fleet? The transporters are ready. Once you have conquered the planet, you can initiate the removal of the Earth creatures. Report back immediately.
That's the way. I must warn the others. I got
Oh, droids. Rising. State Farm is there.
It's very lonely being alone.
We'll stay with you until you feel better.
And can I get a hot tub? Yes, sir. Bet y'all forgot about that.
Quite follow that at all.
It's just close to our bedtime. When the sun sets, we go to sleep.
Sunset. It's.
And can I get a hot tub?
Not since we set the atmosphere on fire.
Yes, yes. That's what I did it for. Glad you enjoyed it, Zanita 67.
It's amazing.
Zoo books. Alright, y'all. This was a good episode. We see where we came from. Through commercials, through tech, through everything. But through life as we know it here in America.
Amazing. Oh,
ships will make fine specimens in a great war of conquest.
Someone you talked to today has just spoken ill of you behind your back. They are the fifth person who appears when you press the green icon below, swipe everything to the right, and go to the More option. There you will find the person. When you walk, your body is using approximately 200 muscles. About 70% of people have the same last names, but nobody knows it. What's your last name? Also, check the comments to see who else has the same last name as you.
3 facts about human body. 1. Our eyes see everything upside down. Thankfully, our brains will quickly flip the image right side up, so we see the actual world. 2. A human body is inhabited by at least 38 trillion bacteria, that's around 5,000 times world population. The number of human cells is only 1/10 of the number of bacteria in a human body, so 90% of human body is bacteria. 3. The busiest organ in the body is liver. It performs around 500 types of functions. It's also the only organ that can regenerate. The next topic is why spicy foods make you burn.
Scary things you didn't know. This sound is just a cat meowing sadly. The cat died after the video of it meowing was recorded.
Common things you never knew the real purpose of. Part 6. First off, you know that drawer underneath your oven where most people put their pots and pans? Well, the real reason that it's there is, for example, if you're having guests over and they're late, you can put your food in there and it'll keep it cool. If you've ever been confused on how much pasta you should cook for just yourself to eat, well, that hole in the middle of a spaghetti spoon isn't actually for putting water. It's for putting uncooked pasta through it so you get the perfect serving for one person. Have you ever wondered why there's a little button on your seatbelt? It's actually to stop the buckle from going past it, so it'll always be in the right spot when you go to buckle. Those little buttons on your jeans aren't totally useless. They're called rivets. Rivets are placed in areas on jeans that receive the most wear and tear stress. So they actually help you prevent your jeans from ripping apart at the seams. Many people think this is odd on the back of an iPhone using flash, but it's actually a microphone used for recording when using the back camera. The tags on bread packages come in 5 different colors, representing 5 of the 7 different days of the week. And here's what each one equates to. And the reason they don't have Wednesday or Sunday is because most shops don't get deliveries on these days. And the hole on the bottom of a lock isn't actually to pick it. It's meant to drain any captured liquid to prevent it from rusting.
Bizarre facts I bet you didn't know. Modern humans first appeared between 200,000 and 300,000 years ago, but record keeping...
Planet Conquering Manual, 3rd edition. Let's see. Homing beacon. Caution. Using the homing beacon before you have successfully conquered your planet will bring you great shame. Brilliant. Okay. If you really want to use the homing beacon, turn to page 107.
And no, it's not about politics, greed, capitalism, or any of that stuff. In fact, all of those are simply long-term manifestations.
Yes, I really want to use the homing beacon. Step 2. Repeat step 1 just
or
to be
any
sure.
of that stuff. In fact, all of those are simply long-term manifestations of the real problem, which lies at a much more personal level. The true problem attention on every level. Right now, as you're watching this video, all of us are going through something of a shift. We are changing into a completely new state of being, with a new way of thinking, and a different understanding of our multiphasic holographic reality. Today, we're going to break down the concept of chakras like you've never seen it before. A deluxe special remake that unifies all of our original episodes into something even greater. If you've been around this channel long enough, or have seen like any meditation or spiritual-based movie of the last 10 years, you'll probably know that one of the most central and core themes of many New Age disciplines is the 7 chakra system. Whether you've used them as meditation aids or seen them in gift shops, you're probably at least somewhat familiar with the idea. If not, keep watching, or, you know, just watch Doctor Strange and see how it turned out for him. When getting started with the New Age concept of chakras, first we have to understand the basics of light and color. If you take white light and shine it through a prism, the light will break into a spectrum of 7 colors. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, and violet. Aw yeah, Roy G. Biv. You can do this at home with your own prism, or maybe you tried it in science class at school. We familiarly recognize this as the spectrum of the rainbow, or even more familiar, the basic palette in Photoshop. Scientifically though, this whole prism effect and all of the colors it produces are generally called Newtonian colors, and for the most part are the foundation of the visible color spectrum. Now, of course, there are way more than just 7 colors, especially when you get into different wavelengths of the electromagnetic spectrum, and perhaps even different dimensions. But let's just, let's stick with these for now. The thing about color is that each one actually has its own vibration. Red has the longest wavelength and the slowest vibrational frequency, and today we generally recognize it as warm and stimulating. Violet has the shortest wavelength and the fastest frequency, and we recognize it as cool and calming. I don't think I have to describe what happens between these two colors. It's like a frequency change that gets shorter and faster as you move up the spectrum. This basic knowledge, believe it or not, is very important, but we're going to have to look at some other things first. So, what is a chakra? Well, it's usually believed that the word chakra comes from the Sanskrit word meaning wheel, which is partly true, but not the whole story.
Welcome to another episode of Expansion Pack. I'm your host, Dan F. Man. If you haven't already, go ahead and hit that like button, subscribe, whatever it is, whatever site you do, whatever it is to like this video. If you are liking it, to the parts you like. Boxes set up for y'all real quick. Everybody's doing well.
So, Philippe,
Yeah, I ain't get a chance to say
finally done it.
Talk about it later.
Conquered a planet.
But it'll be in there in a couple seconds.
I must say, I didn't think you had it in you.
Now, today is Tech Tuesday. Happy holidays to y'all too as well. Happy Thanksgiving to everybody who celebrates. And I know everybody celebrate because y'all be eating.
And there's another one.
Let me see. It's Revolutionary Tech. Revolutionary Tech. Of our time. You know this is always a fun episode. So
Where are the Earth creatures, Philippe? The
let's look at Tech
transporters are ready to take them away.
Take us away?
You see?
You knew about
now,
this?
as usual,
Why didn't you
I
tell
can't
us?
just play anybody anything. So I filter.
Why haven't you launched your star yet?
13 seconds.
This is no time to be bashful. Launch your star to prove that you've conquered it. Stars to declare the planets I have conquered so far. This will be your first.
Kind of like
Well, get on with it, Philippe. What are you waiting for?
sort of stuff, old technology stuff like not software, but like
Sweet.
websites, kind of like MySpace and stuff
Well,
like emailing when
I-
that was a thing.
I lied.
I don't.
My shit was broken,
Have you told her people
and I
you
needed
said
you to
no?
come and collect me.
Yeah.
What is he doing?
You brought me here for a rescue mission.
Use like social media
I
and
thought,
like older than
seeing as you're my father, you
email
might
and
come
stuff.
and...
What's you
And then we're going to go into like video watching, like Twitch and
no-go
YouTube. So first we'll start off with MySpace.
Young
MySpace,
man.
I don't know anybody that uses this anymore. And this was created August 1st, 2003.
You know why I don't like his video? Because I don't want to see all that shooting in the background.
And did you read it again, just to be sure?
We can't let that big blue bully talk.
Why is everyone spiraling over YouTube banning ad blockers? Like, chill guys, just use Pi. It's a free Chrome extension that...
Lazy, entitled, stupid, selfish, dumb, crazy, lost, ignorant, spoiled, bad, sensitive, snowflake, annoying, fucked, and on and on and on.
That's how millennial and Gen Zers say they're routinely described, according to SUNY psychologist Carla Vermeulen, author of the new book, Generation Disaster, Coming of Age Post 9/11. Who can blame them for being pissed off?
One of the quotes that I used was someone saying, I feel like our generation has been handed a bill for a party we didn't get to attend.
Right.
So this is really one of the main sources of anger at older generations, and boomers in particular.
They're routinely described, according to SUNY psychologist Carla Vermeulen, author of the new book, Generation Disaster, Coming of Age Post 9/11. Who can blame them for being pissed off?
One of the quotes that I used was someone saying, I feel like our generation has been handed a bill for a party we didn't get to attend. So this is really one of the main sources of anger at older generations, and boomers in particular.
Younger Americans have been raised to believe that their leaders lie about everything, that the entire financial system existed to bail out big banks when they crashed the economy, that endless war is the natural state of things, and that they were about to be blown up by terrorists or shot during school at any moment.
I have a chapter in the book called Lockdown Drills in Kindergarten. They literally have had these drills the same way that we had fire drills.
Vermeulen's book looks specifically at people born between 1990 and 2001, but her conclusions are broadly relevant to folks under 40 or so. She says their fears are mostly overhyped. Our focus on statistically rare events such as school shootings have jacked depression, anxiety, and resentment through the roof.
The psychological effect of participating in these drills for young kids, and kids writing wills to their parents and thinking they're literally going to die, and it's security for them. The disproportionate attention and resources that go towards preventing these highly unlikely events relative to the more direct mental health stressors kids are actually dealing with.
But the biggest driver of Generation Disaster stress and anger, says Vermeulen, are narratives about how climate change is about to destroy the planet in the very near future.
The world is going to end in 12 years if we don't address climate change.
Whether or not you think that is exaggerated, this is the messaging that they've been receiving, and this is definitely the biggest source of anxiety for them. Like, I would say school shootings are kind of the most acute stressor for them, but their worries about climate change and the future of the planet is truly existential for them. They talk about not thinking that they won't be able to have children, or they don't want to have children because they don't want to leave them this planet that they've inherited. I think that what makes it so hard for them to deal with is they feel like there's so little they can do about it.
Baby boomers who hated their own parents and used to shout slogans like "Don't trust anyone over 30" should be able to empathize with how millennials and Gen Zers are feeling. We need to find ways of talking more productively across generations. Vermeulen says that the essential starting point is respect.
To the parents, I guess I would say really listen to them. A lot of them are delightful, they are creative, they are thoughtful, they are far more sophisticated than I was at their age because they've had all of this access to all of these resources, everything that they now have literally in their hand at their fingertips. And take their concerns seriously because they are valid in many ways.
I'll add to that, we need to have more fact-based discussions that take into account vast amounts of huge social, economic, and environmental progress that we either take for granted or politicians and the press ignore because it doesn't fit their agenda. Extreme poverty has been cut from 94% to 10% over the past 2 centuries. Education and literacy have skyrocketed.
These are
Racism,
important,
sexism,
y'all.
and homophobia have all declined.
Don't think these stats
Global
ain't
life
important.
expectancy continues to increase, and democracy is on the rise. The 2018 UN climate report that supposedly claimed that the world was going to end in 12 years actually says nothing of the sort. Policy analysts such as Scott Winship note that 70% of American 30-year-olds are doing better than their parents were at the same age.
Or generation disaster. Why are their parents or their grandparents having these negative reactions? Because you don't understand them any more than they understand you, but you could probably try that.
Every generation fights for its place in the world, and there's no question that those same boomers who once sang along to Bob Dylan's "The Times They Are A-Changin'" are incredibly slow to exit the stage and give anyone else a turn in the spotlight. There's no question that millennials and Gen Z are facing unique problems that they didn't cause, but that's also been true of every other generation.
We've just lost the ability to talk to each other and to listen to views. Not lost entirely, but it is challenging. Listen to views that are in conflict with our own and try to understand why people have these perspectives.
The best way forward is to treat one another with mutual respect, regardless of age.
But let's try and do that perspective taking from both sides.
Well, yes, I guess I can. No, you can't.
That was a great opening to our talk today. So let's look at some boomer tech.
That's the opposite of what scoundrels do.
It's my planet. I can
Let's see
do
what
what
y'all
I
had
like.
going on
It's
right
not your planet yet, thief. I don't see your star in the sky. And if your star isn't in the sky, the planet remains open. I think perhaps I'll help Congress.
What did boomer office workers do before cell phones and computers? This guy on Twitter wants to know. It's basically just asking what they would do when it's just a desk and a telephone. And the lack of understanding contributes to a little bit of animosity between generations. TriNet wrote about the importance of understanding how different generations fit into the workforce, because obviously younger generations are indeed the tech-savvy ones, because millennials, Gen Zers, and younger Gen Xers grew up with technology, while boomers were more focused on traditional perks, whatever that means. I guess like filing cabinets. Older generations saw real estate trends post as an opportunity to inform younger generations. They spoke of building relationships in person rather than over text and email. Days spent on the phone, typing memos on typewriters, and carrying around planners with contacts and calendars. Being able to take your work anywhere is a hallmark of millennial and Gen Z culture, and technology has its benefits, with many being able to work from home. But work no longer turns off when you step away from the computer, because texts and emails don't always respect working hours. So back in the day, work stayed at work. Maybe we should bring that part back. What did boomer office workers do before cell phones and computers? This guy.
When you think of Charlotte, like a lot of people say, it's good soul food out here because it's the South.
What did boomer office workers?
Let's see the shorts. Let's see what they got on the shorts. Let's see how the baby. Ooh, I like this.
If you're given a chance to choose a doctor of a certain age or generation, what will be your preference? As the years go by, everything changes. Technology, politics, language, and even the social scene. What's cool and relevant now could be outdated only a few years later. But these changes are largely influenced by the people of the time period. Each generation has different life experiences, beliefs, values, and goals, and each one thinks and reacts differently based on these personal experiences and ideologies. The field of medicine is no exception. Although the fundamentals or the science of medicine does not drastically change, many other aspects do, such as the standard protocols, the delivery of medicine, the healthcare system as a whole, and of course, the people within it. Some patients may choose an older doctor who's more experienced and trusted, while others may choose someone who's younger and who may be more proficient with technology or is more attuned with current social preferences. As a disclaimer though, this video is not meant to analyze who is better, but rather it's meant to review different practice patterns and generational characteristics. All providers have different strengths and weaknesses and provide their own unique skills and insight. So let's first define these generations and how they are different from one another. And let's also look at how the trends are changing. So this is a depiction of different generations in 2019. Today, in 2024, baby boomers are currently in their 60s to late 70s, Gen X in their 40s to early 60s, millennials in their late 20s and early 40s, and Gen Z in their teens to 20s. Now, I want to emphasize millennials, not because I am one, but because of the changing demographic trends. Millennials surpassed baby boomers as the largest population in 2016. They are now the largest living generation of millennials. And Gen Z in their 40s to early 60s. Millennials currently in their different generations in 2019. Today, in 2024, baby boomers are currently in their 60s to late 70s, Gen X in their 40s to early 60s, millennials in their late 20s and early 40s, and Gen Z in their teens to 20s. Now, I want to emphasize millennials, not because I am one, but because of the changing demographic trends. Millennials are not because of Gen Z in their teens to 20s.
Got it.
Now, I want to emphasize millennials, not because I am one, but because of the changing demographic trends. Millennials surpassed baby boomers as the largest population in 2016. They are now the largest living generation of 75 million people, with 1 of 3 adults in the U.S. being a millennial. This generation now represents 35% of the total U.S. labor force, and they will make up as much as 75% of the U.S. workforce by 2025. This trend also applies in healthcare. In 2020, there were more physicians aged 40 or under than any other decade. And I'm not going to discuss Gen Z as much in this video because the majority of people in this age range have not completed the medical education, so it kind of defeats the purpose. So how are these generations different from each other? In essence, a generation is a peer group defined by both its demographics and its key life events. Baby boomers experienced significant life events such as the Vietnam War, the Cold War, post-Great Depression. Gen X experienced the fall of the Berlin Wall, the computer revolution, and the AIDS epidemic. Millennials had to deal with 9/11, the war in Iraq, and then they had the internet revolution. Gen Z had the Great Recession and the first black president. I'm generalizing this, but it seems there has been a greater change in the dynamics of society when Gen X eventually passed the baton to the millennial generation. The emphasis on more individualistic qualities was instead placed more on collaborative or community-based values. This could be attributed to the fact that millennials faced economic hardship from a very young age. The cost of college and higher education contributed to significant debt. Millennials entered the workplace while unemployment rates were at an all-time high. Also, generally speaking, millennials have been a very highly protected generation. They were raised by parents who told them that they were special and winners for no other reason than that they are who they are. Millennials emphasize core values such as teamwork, close relationships with authority figures, which makes sense since they have close relationships with their parents, who literally are the authority as we age. The generational change in values is also demonstrated in this chart. Millennials and Gen Z are more similar with respect to learning style, decision-making, and need within the former generations. For example, with respect to decision-making, baby boomers had the rationale of team-informed, but it's ultimately my decision. Gen X went from team-included, and it's our decision, to now millennials and Gen Z believing it's team-decided, and what we all agree to. There are also generational differences in their approach to work and employment. With respect to work, baby boomers lived to work and were process-oriented. Gen X saw work as a way to live, and they were results-driven. Millennials, on the other hand, are multitaskers and are also results-driven. They're committed to an idea, a cause, or a product, while the older generations are more committed to individual people or the business or company. So every generation criticizes each other. They compare personal experiences to that of others, and they may perceive things differently. In this list, these are some common traditional views that millennials do not necessarily agree with. They may be out of context or portrayed as black and white when things are actually gray. Traditional views of millennials see them as lazy, but in the counter perspective, it's not laziness, but instead they are actually redefining productivity. Millennials don't see work as an equation. More time does not mean more productivity.
Right.
And working less hours does not mean work is not being well done. Something they are entitled, but rather it just may be because they have an entrepreneurial spirit. Millennials are driven by their desire to make the most of their potential and apply different talents and skills. Interestingly, they have become the most accomplished generation to date, but of course with the involvement of their parents. They have more accomplishments on their high school and college resumes than previous generations. Obviously, this can change with the newer generations, but there's not enough data yet to comprehensively evaluate this. And as mentioned before, millennials have close relationships with authority. They believe in relationships without the hierarchy of authority, which can be perceived as disrespect. Hypothetically, a traditional view might be, I shouldn't have to prove myself to a younger person. In fact, I shouldn't be challenged at all. A millennial might respond, everyone has something to teach someone else. We all should be respected and feel comfortable bringing diverse thoughts and ideas to the table. There are some things you shouldn't do. There's a hierarchy or chain of command, and that should be respected. Instead, a millennial might think a real leader should recognize the source of the challenge doesn't matter, young, old, male, or female. Now sure, this is interesting to compare, but how is it relevant in the clinical setting? It's possible that age might, in fact, matter when it comes to patient outcomes. In one study, researchers found that the mortality rates were higher for older physicians than for younger ones at the same hospitals. And in a different study, it was shown that mortality rate increased by 0.5% for every year since the attending physician had graduated from medical school. However, with regards to the former, the difference in rates went away with older doctors who had higher patient loads. Busy doctors don't seem to lose their edge over time, but semi-retired doctors may not be able to keep up with their skill sets as they get older. But mortality is only one metric. In an older systematic review, the authors found that the younger doctors tend to deliver a high quality of care on average compared to older doctors. Of 62 studies, more than half showed evidence that physician care quality and patient outcomes actually deteriorates with age. However, there's more to medicine than just research metrics. There's also an art to medicine. Older doctors often have knowledge, skills, and insight crucial for diagnosing and treating complex conditions. Their wisdom instills confidence and trust in patients. Experienced doctors can navigate challenging cases, especially for patients with chronic illnesses or complex medical histories. More experienced doctors may have better people skills. This means that they may be more effective at patient counseling, identifying underlying mental health issues, or diagnosing more subtle and undisclosed problems. Since younger physicians may not have developed this art form, they may try to compensate with other measures. As I mentioned before, millennials are driven by their desire to make the most of their potential and to apply different skills and talents. They may be more familiar with the latest research, diagnostic tools, and treatments. They are more likely to use advanced technologies for communication, record keeping, and accessing medical information. And they might be more likely to adhere to current, up-to-date standard of care guidelines and procedures. So in essence, each generation has its own weaknesses and strengths. But to be a good doctor, you have to be well-rounded.
Now let's look at I probably spelled that all wrong.
Hey, chaps. Have you ever read point 65, subsection 12 of the user manual?
Let's watch some of these.
There are well over 70 million taxi drivers worldwide, but self-driving vehicles are becoming more popular. Have you wondered what will happen to those people when self-driving vehicles become common? Over 56,000 stores have closed in the United States, and well over 670,000 net jobs lost since 2008 due to a rise in e-commerce. So, if you are a millennial, you need to be really vigilant on the next tech that is entering your industry so it doesn't knock you off. In the video linked in the description of this video, we cover the 3 biggest advancements in technology that can potentially cause the loss of jobs of thousands, if not millions of millennials. But most importantly, we cover how to protect yourself against that. Click the link in the description to find out.
How about we don't?
Who says no? There are well over 70 million.
Yeah, about how to distract someone while... Oh, dear.
Alright, let's see.
If you're sharing a hotel room with friends, you're also sharing a bathroom and a mirror.
To most workers in the US, the perks given to those who work in tech are astounding. $2,000 to spend on a vacation anywhere in the world. $2,500 per year for student loans. $4,000 in baby cash for new parents. That on top of lavish offices decked out with in-house massage parlors, gyms, and cafeterias serving free restaurant-quality food. During the pandemic, in-office perks were replaced by money to furnish home offices, mental health days, and the freedom to work from home forever. In an industry fraught with competition for the brightest minds, perks have become a way to not only attract, but also retain top talent.
The benefits and perks package alone, I would say probably was at least 40 or 50K.
This on top of salaries that are multiple times higher than those of other industries. In 2019, the average tech salary in the US was $146,000. That's almost 3 times the median salary of public school workers, who made up the largest industry of workers in the country in 2021. But even those swanky office spaces, 6-figure salaries, and unlimited time off are not enough to keep some millennials from leaving their tech jobs.
I expected kind of this perfect work environment, but it was ultimately still a big company with a lot of those same corporate problems that you get in a large company.
Hi there, can you hear me? CNBC spoke to several people who left their lucrative tech jobs to ask them one question: why? Free team building trips to Hawaii and private concerts aside, the tech industry can be stressful.
I'm curious, was there a moment for you when you started noticing that like some of the perks kind of start losing their luster?
A lot of these companies have unlimited paid time off, which sounds amazing, right? But what happens in practice is a lot of people take less than you would otherwise. They serve dinner every day, but they serve it really late. So if you want the dinner, you got to stay in the office, you know? So it's things like that where it's a good perk, right? But there's something about it that's like, it makes you work more.
Aaron Jack landed a coveted job at Uber as a software engineer in 2018, after going through an intensive coding boot camp in San Francisco.
I guess I never considered that you could even get into something like Uber or Google. I thought those were kind of like reserved for, you know, really elite individuals.
Jack says that Uber was the best job he ever had, but being a part of an industry that thrives on efficiency and innovation meant the pace could be unrelenting.
It started out really great because I was new, I was just learning everything, right? But the longer I actually stayed, the more, the responsibilities kept kind of increasing on me because I became a critical member of my team. I felt kind of stuck because you get motivated to finish and you're like, oh, I'm stressed to meet this deadline, but then you're almost on a treadmill where you like finish and then you just get a new project.
Anna Arsentieva worked as a software engineer before leaving in December of 2020.
I got my things there. I'm about to head out from the building. I've been here for the last 8 years. I'm about to set the alarm and leave for the day. And not for the day, but actually leave this time.
The company where she worked didn't offer the same perks as the big tech giants, but it did offer a good work-life balance. Still, she felt a similar type of pressure.
What led to the burnout was not the amount of hours I was putting in, but the fact that I will have a project, I will get everything I can to make it successful. As soon as that project ends, immediately a new one starts.
Jack and Arsentieva are not alone. A 2018 survey by Blind, an anonymous workplace chat app, found that over 50% of the close to 11,500 tech workers surveyed answered yes when asked if they currently suffered from job burnout. Compare that to a 2019 survey of 15,000 physicians, only 42% of who said that they felt burnt out. And the pandemic only seems to have made things worse.
So many of my clients found themselves working all the time, rolling out of bed in the morning, working, thinking, well, I have nowhere to go this evening, so I might as well just keep working. Waking up on a Saturday, I have nothing to do. Well, I might as well just keep going. There is this understanding of you're being paid well, there's all these perks, there's, stock options, we're giving you a lot, and in exchange, we're really requiring you to work those extra hours.
A 2020 survey by Blind showed that 68% of tech workers felt more burnt out while working from home than while working from the office. The survey included over 3,000 employees working at companies like Amazon, Microsoft, Facebook, Apple, and Google. Beyond the day-to-day pressure, some said stagnation played a role in their decision to leave their tech jobs.
I was looking at the trajectory of the job over time, and I didn't really see the growth opportunities I wanted.
In fact, a 2020 survey of more than 4,000 tech workers found that, following salary, the opportunity to learn new skills was the second largest motivator to accept a new job offer. The same survey found that 58% of tech workers would leave their current job for another one if presented new challenges and problems to solve. Jack imagined his life 10 years into the future.
You're still in the same office, you're at the same desk, have the same chair, same commute. So the details change, but your life is kind of the same.
Arsentieva agrees that the desire to keep learning and growing played a part in her decision to leave.
In 2019, at the end of the year, I was talking with my manager that I want to do something else. I want to learn something else. And it just happened that my interests were not aligned with the interests or the needs that the company had at the time.
Arsentieva persevered out of a sense of loyalty. Her company had hired her with almost no experience after she immigrated to the US from Europe. But she volunteered to leave when the company downsized due to the pandemic and spent the next 6 months studying web development. Claire Shapiro joined Google straight out of college and quickly began pulling in a 6-figure salary. But after years in a number of different roles, she felt stuck in the tech bubble.
I heard from so many other people that had other diverse experiences outside of Google, that you can't really fully appreciate Google, or you can't really understand without having this kind of other context. It did feel like, well, wow, if I don't leave now, I could stay here for the rest of my life.
In 2018, Shapiro took a 50% pay cut and moved to Belgium for a new position as a design consultant for the Board of Innovation.
I thought, I think the work that I am doing is not energizing me to the fullest, and I think I could probably find that potentially outside of Google. And I did.
The tech
LinkedIn is the place to be. Start advertising on the highest returning paid social platform.
Hey guys, today we're going to learn how to add this scrolling animation to your website.
industry is built on entrepreneurs, so it's no surprise that many of those who leave their tech jobs do so to start their own endeavors. That was the case with Morgan DeBond.
I wanted to be an entrepreneur full time. I wanted to move fast and not get too attached to having, a nice 6-figure income at such a young age.
Like Shapiro, DeBond started working at
6-figure. I wanted
the case with Morgan DeBond.
I wanted to be an entrepreneur full time. I wanted to move fast and not get too attached to having, a nice 6-figure income at such a young age.
Like Shapiro, DeBond started working at Intuit right after college and quickly moved through the ranks. But working as a product manager, she noticed a blind spot in the products that she was helping to develop.
When we're looking at target users as a product manager, which was my first role, you create these user personas, right? And so you describe the person, you describe the target person, what do they look like, what do they eat, where do they shop, what problems are they solving, what technology do they use, because you really want to have empathy for the customer. And at the time, it felt like every customer's identity was all the same.
All the same, right.
These white people, middle class, and I'm like, wait, hold on. This can't be good, and there's clearly a disconnect here.
DeBond says that she liked her job, but thought that she could make a bigger impact by founding her own company.
I don't think that there's any tech company that's ever going to put the Black audience and the Black community and I don't think that there's any tech company that's ever going to put the Black audience and the Black community and the Black customer base as their core demographic that they're solving for.
In 2014, she launched Blavity, a media company geared towards Black millennials.
Is there anything that tech could have done to keep you specifically in tech?
I don't know that there's anything that could have kept me in working at a big tech company. As a young Black woman, I didn't want to fight so many fights for the rest of my life. I think that I've made a lot more progress outside of a corporate entity and been able to push a lot more tech companies to be more diverse and empower Black people to be in the technology industry and be more equipped to be able to influence these product decisions. Definitely more than I could have been as being a group director or VP at one of these tech companies.
Jack and Shapiro have also struck out on their own.
I actually spent the better part of 6 months developing my own kind of better coding bootcamp, Primo, the freelance developer bootcamp. It solved a lot of the problems of the bootcamp I went to.
Although Shapiro still works on some projects with the Board of Innovation, she has also found her calling as a freelance product and business design consultant.
Right now I'm making less than I made at Google, but that's partially by design. I really am prioritizing not as much the salary side and more of the work-life balance and having experience side of it.
In an industry as competitive as tech, top talent is crucial, and those who leave are doggedly pursued to return.
Google does an excellent job of maintaining connection with people that leave. I had a dedicated recruiter that I could call at any time that checked in with me once a year, asked me how how my job was going, asked me what I was doing.
You know, I get recruited still to come back into a big tech company, and I always just like, it makes me happy because I'm like, yes, keep trying to get me back into the system, but I'm busy.
If you didn't have this grand vision, do you think that you would have left tech?
No. I don't think that I would have left tech if I didn't have a vision or didn't have an internal purpose that was driving me.
And going back is certainly tempting.
For me, I don't think that I would go back unless the sort of structure and the roles that I would want to have kind of came into Google. So who knows? If Google and I meet again, I won't be mad about it.
After a 6-month hiatus, Arsentieva got another tech job, this time as a software engineering manager at a company that helps match customers with car and health insurance.
Do you feel like you are less burnt out from this job?
Honestly, no. I want to give the best I can, so I put a lot of hours, but it's never asked of me. Actually, in reality, my manager told me I should stop working so many hours and take it easy, and because they want me for the long run, not for me to get burned out again.
But stress and its impact on mental and physical well-being isn't unique to the tech industry. A 2021 survey of 1,500 workers from different industry sectors found that 52% of the respondents are experiencing burnout. Still, the restrictions of the past year have given a lot of young tech workers the time to think.
I think it's really hard to make this transition into a role where there aren't the perks and the money is very different. But I think now people are, now that they've been away from it for a year, that it's an easier transition.
For those in tech wondering if they should quit their jobs, Jack says it might be worth the risk.
If you're someone in tech, then you have skills that are just intrinsically valuable. You can always get back and do it again.
I really enjoyed that. Let me talk for a couple seconds on that. So I'm a firm believer in the times changing. Hey, what's up, Zanita67? Alright, this would be something good for a young person who's just geared up on making money. I really have one in mind that would benefit from what these people are saying. Yes, I agree with that. Not necessarily just about pitching it to the person, but just in the aspect of you getting out there, you getting good skills. One thing that's really overlooked is how you using your mind, and as you see it right now in this right here, yeah, sure they have skills, but those are the same skills that a lot of other people in their field have, like their peers have. But what it is like the guy said, he didn't expect that to be working at Uber. It just seemed like it was this elite job meant for elite people. So but once you get that training and you use your mind, you become something else. It's like you become, you were trying to be something, and then once you start using your mind, you become it. So what I do want to say is that they're not making titanium clothes that can't be shot through with bullets. They're just using their mind. That's it. And I think that's very important. Very, 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 very. I think that's the most important thing. But anyway, y'all ain't hearing me. All right, Gen Z. Let's see what Gen Z tech looking like.
Have you ever tried to visit a website only to have like 90% of it taken up by ads? Pi.org is a web browser extension.
Are going to be surprised or not like to hear that you're actually right. Salesforce did a study that found that only 32% of the Gen Z workforce feels like they know how to use their technology within their jobs, which tells me two things. One, we're not doing what we need to be doing to build digital literacy at a younger age, preparing our workforce to go out and use the tools that they have available. And number two, we underestimate the skill sets that the tail end of Gen X and millennials got from growing up alongside technology. For Gen Z, technology has just simply always existed. They weren't developing new skills and learning new things right alongside with new technology as it became available. They weren't learning the basic foundations of coding from building MySpace or playing Neopets. Sure, they had
That's true, bro. Like,
Yeah, MySpace turned like 13-year-old girls into coders.
Right. You right about that,
Access to
though.
technology much earlier in
Yeah.
life than most of us did. Everything was available at the tap of
Angel
a button.
Fire, yeah, that's another
Friction
one, right?
points have been removed from how they interact with most technology. And of course, we could argue that the business world needs to update the way that they're using technology, which of course I agree with. But that doesn't change the fact
Why would the business world need to update so you can't have coding or Microsoft Office anymore because some stupid kid can't use it? Oh yeah, that's the business's problem. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was funny.
that we've kind of created this perfect storm for Gen Z where everybody assumes because they grew up technology native that they should be able to step into technology tools within the workplace like this, and nobody has actually stopped to teach them how to interact with technology the same way that all the rest of us got. The last time
I never got taught how to do that. I'm gonna be honest. I think this is their fucking fault. Like if you're dumb as fuck, if you're stupid.
I'm sorry, my mans. I got to back up off you, bruh.
Going to be surprised or not like to.
All right. Gen Z is cooked. All right, let's see what they talking about.
So, ladies and gentlemen, I need to bust a myth about students these days. It's the myth that Generation Z, it's that generation after the millennials, it's the myth that they're digital natives. That these kids somehow have these great computing skills directly wired into their synapses from birth. Here's the truth, though. For all of the time that these kids spend on technology, they're really not that great at computers. And it's strange, though, because there's this wildly popular digital native myth, right? These kids are glued to their gadgets 24/7. And all that social media and that gaming skill must be translating into great computer skills, right? But the truth is that as their devices become more simplified and in many ways sealed, our kids are becoming further and further disconnected from understanding the art and the science of computing. Now, I've watched their skills disappear for the past several years, but it really struck me this past August when I was working with a group of incoming 7th graders, digital natives who were having trouble figuring out how to take a file and save it into their home directory. Some of them had no concept of what a file type was, and a few of them were having trouble with closing and opening windows. Now, unfortunately, these low technology skills are not just unique to my school district. The research is telling us that across the country, kids are losing their computer skills. And school board practices amplify this problem, as schools are purchasing tablets instead of computers and simultaneously cutting the budget for elective computer science and technology classes. We're left with a generation that is a tablet and screen tapping generation that is never learning to unlock the true power of technology. So I think we need to do better for our kids, and here's how we're changing that story at Penn Manor School District. We've launched a unique one-to-one laptop computer program. Every kid in grades 7 through 12 receives a laptop loaded with Linux and open source software exclusively. And our kids are trusted with root access on those laptops. That's 2,500 kids empowered with an unrestrained and unlocked full computing device. Now, these laptops are daily instructional companions in the classroom, but with that trust and that openness, we're finding their learning is exploding in ways we never expected. For example, when we first rolled out the program, our kids immediately took to figuring out how to get Spotify running and Netflix playing inside Linux. Now, 2 years ago, you know, this wasn't so easily done, right? It was the first time that many of our kids had to get down and gritty with the command line and figure out how to get Netflix working. There was no app install. They had to take a little expedition into a terminal for the first time. And we're seeing all kinds of little surprises. For example, kids experimenting with alternative desktop environments, which is really cool to see. But there's something else really cool that's happening that people didn't expect. We've had zero discipline issues with giving our kids root access. To support this entire project, we've created a unique help desk program. This is a high school course where 21 student apprentices are working side by side with my IT team and I. These kids are providing peer support for their fellow students. They're resolving tickets, they're writing documentation, they're getting out into classrooms and providing training. They're building excellent IT skills, but more importantly, they're learning how to build a community of tech support for their peers. And there's one other key factor in this program. We don't exclude students based on their rockstar technology skills. This course is open to every student, no matter their level of technical expertise. The course prerequisite for our help desk is curiosity. Now again, many of the digital natives are finding they can do this. And for many of them, it's the first time that they've ever thrown together a shell script or replaced a logic board. For some of them, it's the first time they ever held a soldering iron in their hand. And I think it's these first moments, these first learning moments that to me are so magical and so transformative for our kids. I love to watch when a student realizes for the first time that she can use technology to do her bidding, that she can control the technology, she can use it to rewire her universe. But I think there's a question that we need to wrestle with, and school boards and schools need to wrestle with, and it's very simple. And that question is, which side of the command line should our kids be on? Do we pre-wire the learning environments and ask our kids to learn inside a sandbox? Or do we embrace open and give our kids the skills to rewire and change the universe? Thank you.
I don't know. That's a tough one. Because they're gonna find them anyway, I feel, but that's a tough one. You do with it as you wish. Alright, let's watch some fun. We done watched some tough. Let's watch some fun. That's right. They done had that scooter for 30 years.
This is a self-launching lifeboat to save life at sea, and we are ready to test it. Come on. We expect and we hope to make next time a little better. Oh, better next time. Yes, sir.
I don't know what they got going on that.
The 19th century, a time of corsets, monocles, and technology. But believe it or not, some of the greatest inventions in human history came from this period of top hats and questionable hygiene. In this video, we'll rank the top inventions of the 1900s and answer the burning question, how did these ancient gadgets shape your life today? So sit back, relax, and let's dive doesn't love a good ranking? What was life like before keyboards? Did people just write everything by hand? At number 5, we've got the typewriter. Invented in 1868 by Christopher Sholes, it was basically the world's first keyboard. Before this, if you wanted to write a letter or a novel, you had to actually the entire thing. Imagine writing an email with a quill. Yeah, no thanks. Sure, it wasn't as fast as texting, but it was revolutionary for the time. It let people churn out documents without cramping their hands, which was a deal back then. Why does it matter today? Well, every time you type on your computer, send an email, or hit reply all by mistake, you're using the descendant of Sholes' invention. So next time you type, give a little nod to the humble typewriter. How did people make clothes before the sewing machine? Was everything handmade? Coming in at number 4 is the sewing machine, invented by Isaac Singer in the 1850s. Before this, people had to sew everything by hand. Imagine stitching together an entire outfit, stitch by tiny stitch. Exhausting, right? The sewing machine automated this process, transforming the clothing industry, and making it possible for you to buy that fast fashion sweater you'll only wear once. Thanks to the sewing machine, clothes became cheaper, faster to produce, and less likely to make you cry from frustration. Progress. Why does this matter today? Let's just say without it, your wardrobe would be much smaller, and you'd probably have a lot more respect for people who can actually sew. What did people use before motors? Was it all just gears and pulleys? Number 3 is the electric motor, invented by Michael Faraday in 1821. Before this, machines were powered by steam, water, or literally. With the electric motor, you could power machinery with electricity, which was both more efficient and much less likely to explode in your face. Faraday's motor didn't just help machines go brrrr, it revolutionized industry, paving the way for everything from factory automation to that little fan you keep on your desk at work. Why does this matter today? Without the electric motor, your car, washing machine, and even your blender wouldn't exist.
Right.
So next time you blend a smoothie, remember to thank Faraday for making your life a little easier and a lot less explosive. The telephone. When people actually talked to each other, how did people communicate before the telephone? Was it all just yelling across fields? Sliding into the number 2 spot is the telephone, invented by Alexander Graham Bell in 1876. Before this, if you wanted to talk to someone far away, you either had to send a letter, wait days for a response, or shout loudly. Bell's invention allowed people to communicate instantly, without needing to leave their homes or scream across the village. Yes, there was a time when people on the phone, shocking, right? But without Bell's invention, we wouldn't have smartphones, FaceTime, or spam calls about your car's extended warranty. Why does this matter today? The telephone paved the way for all modern communication. So next time you send a text, make a call, or dodge a telemarketer, you have Bell to thank. The electric light bulb, let there be light. Did people really use candles for everything before the light bulb? And claiming the top spot, number 1, is the electric light bulb, invented by Thomas Edison in 1879. Before this, people relied on candles, oil lamps, or just. Edison's invention wasn't just about avoiding stubbed toes, it changed the way we live, work, and even sleep. Sure, there were other forms of light, but Edison's version was reliable, long-lasting, and best of all, didn't set your house on fire. Now you can stay up all night binge-watching shows thanks to Edison's sleepless nights in his lab. Why does this matter today? Without the light bulb, modern life as we know it wouldn't exist. You wouldn't have 24/7 cities, nightlife, or the joy of staring at a glowing screen for hours on end. So yeah, Edison pretty much shaped your entire life.
Okay.
Wrapping it up, how 19th century tech still impacts your life. So there you have it, our top 5 inventions of the 19th.
For the 99 and the 2000s.
Stop asking research questions to ChatGPT. Its answers are not reliable, and they are difficult to be fact-checked.
Have you ever thought about inventions so advanced they seem like magic? Many of these amazing creations were lost over time. Welcome to Horizon. Today we will explore lost inventions, incredible ideas from history that disappeared. leaving behind only clues of their brilliance. Our first story takes us to the bottom of Aegean Sea. In 1901, a mysterious device called Antikythera mechanism was found. Made by the ancient Greeks over 2000 years ago, it could predict events like eclipses. This was like a computer from ancient times. But how did such advanced knowledge get lost? And what else might they have invented? Just think about it. In 1938, a strange object called Baghdad battery was found in Iraq. It is a 2000-year-old jar with a copper cylinder and iron rod inside. Some think it might have been an ancient battery for producing electricity. But what was it really used for? That is still up for a debate. Fast forward to 20th century and we find ourselves in Tesla's laboratory. Tesla dreamed of world powered by wireless energy. His Wondercliff Tower was designed to transmit power across great distances without wires. But due to financial and political hurdles, the project was never completed. What would our world look like today if Tesla's vision had come to life? Ancient Indian texts like Vedas talk about Vimanas, flying machine that could travel through sky or even a space. While we haven't found a physical proof, the detailed description makes us wonder, were these just stories or did ancient people really know how to fly? From ancient computers to flying machines, these lost inventions show us how brilliant humans have always been. But they also remind us that knowledge can disappear. What other amazing ideas might still waiting to be rediscovered? Thanks for joining us on this journey. Don't forget to like, share and subscribe to Horizon. Tell us in the comments which lost invention do you wish could bring back?
What 10 innovations that could change the world?
Agricultural drones. Farmers have begun to use agricultural drones adorned with cameras to improve the treatment of their crops. The drones allow farmers a unique perspective that previously used satellite imagery could not provide. They help to expose issues with irrigation treatment, soil variation, and distressed plants at a much lower cost than methods like crop imaging with a manned aircraft. The success of the drones is made possible by technological advances in GPS modules, digital radios, and small MIMS sensors. Together, these advances allow farmers to bring greater precision to their craft in order to reap greater rewards. How to prevent smartphones. As concerns over personal privacy grow, particularly in terms of new technology, a Maryland-based company seeks to provide an alternative. Silent Circle encrypts clients' voice calls, text messages, and file attachments. Encryption prevents potential eavesdroppers from listening in on phone calls and protects metadata. Silent Circle has big plans for the future, including a secure smartphone called Blaphone. Blaphone will utilize encryption tools currently used by Silent Circle, as well as other software that will help secure data. Brain mapping. Neuroscientists have worked for decades to better understand how the brain functions. Recent advances in brain mapping technology have made the ambitious task easier. An international team of researchers at the Human Brain Project have created a three-dimensional atlas of the brain. While this is a huge advancement, scientists still aim to create a map that shows details at 1 or 2 micrometers, rather than 20. Neuromorphic chips. Many companies around the globe are working towards blurring the lines between biological systems and man-made creations. Qualcomm is making significant steps in developing artificial intelligence system with the use of neuromorphic chips. These chips blend neurology into traditional technologies like smartphone chips. Qualcomm is already testing chips in small robots that allow the machines to perform tasks that typically require a custom computer. The chips can process sensory data through sight and sound in order to respond in ways that are not explicitly programmed. For example, the chips could anticipate user needs. Genome editing. Researchers in China created a pair of monkeys with specific genetic mutations. The scientists used a new method of DNA engineering known as CRISPR. The ability to alter DNA at specific locations on chromosomes makes it easier to study diseases. Researchers at MIT have expressed interest in studying brain disorders like autism and Alzheimer's disease. CRISPR has the potential to aid researchers studying such ailments, allowing them to identify what genetic mutations actually cause the disorders. Microscale 3D printing. A group of researchers at Harvard
Y'all niggas
University,
be calling. I ain't
led by
passing attention
Jennifer
to y'all
Lewis,
call
have
the ball.
started to
Call
develop
for the
new
ball.
3D printer inks.
Y'all be tapping the
Mobile
X.
collaboration. The current infrastructure for collaborating in a professional environment can be counterproductive to getting work done. This problem is one that new apps like Quip aim to solve.
Alright.
Five awesome gadgets that fit in the palm of your hand. This crazy small tripod is compact, spring-loaded, and rotates on a mini ball head. 4, the world's tiniest action camera. It's magnetic, waterproof, and weighs the same as a AA battery, and comes with a case that's a charger, Bluetooth controller, and tripod all in one. 3, this pocket-sized thermal camera pops right into your iPhone and allows you to see the temperature differences even through your walls. 2, this compact laser level cube, super portable, and includes a push pin for easy mounting. 1, a retractable 3-in-1 charging cable with iPhone, micro, and Type-C. It extends up to 4 feet long and retracts down for tangle-free portability. 5 awesome gadgets that...
Great gadgets for every man. This 2.5-gallon jerry can store everything you need for a good evening. There are 2 kinds of sets for beer and whiskey lovers. This fidget spinner stands out with an extremely complex mechanism when you start spinning. The shells open up almost like a transformer. And that sound. This wall scanner with large 4-inch screen is easy to use. Moreover, those LEDs light up your working area along with some red lasers for precise positioning. Great gadgets for every man. This 2.5...
Our phones used to be so cute. They were pink, red, covered in fashion logos with keyboards, antennas, ringtones, and simple camera quality. So what happened? The base of this issue is no longer having a variety of cell phone companies. Certain phones were only compatible with certain companies. With the need to stay easily connected through SMS, the internet, mobilizing social media, camera phones, streaming music, we definitely needed the upgraded features of a cell phone, but the unique designs had to be sacrificed, and shortly after, durability left the room as well. And in my humble opinion, I think there's a little bourgeois sprinkled in as to why Apple is favored over Samsung in today's culture. I mean, we all know how it is with blue versus green tech. Ultimately, older technology gives us a sense of nostalgia that reminds us of simpler times and self-expression using color. Do you remember your first cell phone? Drop it below in the comments, and thanks for watching. Our phones used to be so cute. They were pink, red, covered in fashion.
I did almost drop this TV, but I think I may have broke a world record. This is how we doing this one. If I'm not done in 25 minutes, it's free. So that means we gotta hurry up. You see, I was in a rush. I like to measure from the top of the TV to where the first screw goes in. We're gonna find 1, 2, and 3 studs. This model is my favorite. It allows me to catch all 3 studs. Once we find the center of the wall, we're gonna put our first lag bolt in, followed by the one on the right, and then the one on the left. And then we're gonna put one on the bottom. Now we're gonna cut for our outlet. It's not a bad thing, but I hate when the wall is totally hollow back there. So when I send my fish tape up, I gotta use the magnet to grab the fish tape instead of just, sticking my hand in there. Well, the outlet was already pre-made. I went to another house and it was 12-2 wire instead of 14-2, so I already had this one made. So we just sent it down and tied everything. Y'all see, we only like 11 minutes in. I'll check a wow. Typically, I don't live 85-inch TVs by myself, but Johnny couldn't make it. And the homeowner was like, oh, I'll help you lift it. I didn't know it was a woman. Not that I'm saying a woman can't lift it, you know what I'm saying? But I felt less of a man if I would have had this woman help me. So I was like, you know what, I'll risk it. I did almost drop this TV, but I think I may have broke a world record. This is how we doing this one. If I'm
15 best Amazon products for this month. This gadget lets you measure curved objects and it works up to 300 feet. This is a self-stirring glass that can mix your drinks automatically, and if you put dish soap in it, it basically cleans itself. These are rechargeable hand warmers that are magnetic, last up to 16 hours, and they can can even charge your phone. This chair lets you sit in a few different ways to help your prostate, and it also makes working more fun. This gadget allows you to turn any AAA battery into a AA battery in case you run out. This is a handheld printer that lets you print custom text on any type of surface. This measuring cup has 19 different compartments, so you can use it for any recipe. This is a pizza slide that lets you easily grab pizza from the counter. This is a travel pillow that you can fill up with clothes so you have more storage when you go on vacation. This is a cable zipper that holds all of your cords together, and it turned my desk from this to this. This snack bowl fits perfectly on your Stanley cup and has 4 different compartments. These travel soap bottles are magnetic, and you can change the labels to match what's inside. This gadget has 14 compartments and attaches to your wall so it can dispense your pills all at once. If your cabinets look like this, get these mug stackers that hold 2 cups together and will double your storage space. 15 best Amazon products for this month. This gadget lets you measure curved objects, and it works up to 300.
This paste hates being touched. By mixing together a specific set of fairly common chemicals, including household ammonia and hydrogen peroxide, you can create this black, sticky paste. Touching it after it dries results in an explosive reaction, and it must be handled
Why
with
would you make
extreme
that?
care because this paste hates being touched.
This tiny gadget could change the way you see the world. It's called the iMicro Q3, and it's a brand new fingertip-sized microscope with a whopping 1,200 times magnification. It's pretty cool that it comes in basically a business card, so you could always keep it in your wallet, and then the lens just sticks to your phone's camera using a nano suction pad. So it's actually shockingly easy to take off, put back on, and be sure it's not going to fall. Now, I've tested plenty of microscopes before, but never close to 1,200 times. So let's try this leaf here. We need to make it as bright as possible when you're zooming in this much. Oh my goodness, this is another level. Let's try it with a flower. Wow, it is absolutely bonkers how close you need to get for this thing to focus. You wouldn't even think that this exists inside a flower. Oh, obviously. What about a phone screen? Wow, you can see the entire matrix of pixels. Okay, this is a video of something sitting within this frame right now. Can you see what it is? 3, 2, 1. That's my trousers. This tiny gadget could change the way you see the world. It's called the iMicro Q3, and it's a brand new fingertip-sized microscope with a whopping 1,000...
If you got 99% of your money, you'd still be a multi-billionaire. No. And you have $138 billion, and I can do math.
Right. If you get rid of 99%, I'd have 1.3 billion.
I'm so sorry. If you got 99% of your money, you'd...
Why did you go through the red light?
I was being chased.
You were being chased by the police officer?
No, I was being chased by a blue camera.
A blue camera? Did you know who was in the blue camera?
Not at all.
You had no idea? For how long a period of time were you being chased?
From off the highway.
From off 95?
Yeah, off exit 19. He cut from the fast lane all the way to exit 19. Like, he cut all traffic, got behind the light, almost hit me at the first light.
I don't know why they switched me off of tech.
To the next one. He was following me. He broke just because he seen a flash, and then after that, he takes off after me again to the next stop sign where he almost hits a car after I make the left.
Okay, we have a video of it. Let's take a look at it. Here's your car.
And he stops because he sees a flash. If you see he's about to take off again, he follows me to the next stop sign, and after I make the left, he almost hits a car trying to follow me some more.
You were satisfied with the explanation?
Yes, Your Honor.
On the recommendation of the city solicitor and patrolman Kessler, I will accept their recommendation that the red light be dismissed. Why did you go through the red light?
I was being chased.
You were being chased by the police officer?
No, I was being chased by a blue camera.
3 gadgets that any man will be delighted with. If you're tired of ordinary fidget toys, there's a chance these magnetic rings suit you better. The set includes 3 rings that allow a limitless variety of smooth and eye-catching treads. This cool shaver easily fits your jeans pocket, yet it provides a quality close-to-skin shave and simply plugs into your power bank, smartphone, or tablet. This quick-release connector provides a seamless way to carry your keychain, EDC tools, and other accessories. The magnets are super strong and reliable, yet they keep your items easily detachable. 3 gadgets that any man will be delighted with.
Website Secure Boredom, Part 8. If you search for this and click on the first link, you can make a simple drawing using these brushes on the left. We'll make a mountain. And then when you're done, click this arrow, and the AI will recreate your picture using a realistic drawing. We'll change this to some grass and go again. And there we go. Website Secure Boredom, Part 8. If you
Top 15 tech finds for this month. This gadget attaches to any vacuum and lets you see dog hair and dust on the floor. This is a tattoo printer which works on skin and clothing, and you can customize any design. This is an AI pot which tells you when your plant needs water, and it also also has a ton of other features. This projector is the size of a soda can and can project a 100-inch screen anywhere you want. This is a torch nightlight which lets you go from one room to another when you don't want to turn on the light. This device is a portable clothes dryer that can hold 9 shirts at a time and it only takes 20 minutes. This umbrella has a built-in fan and water pump so you can stay cool in the hot sun. These are AI robotic shoes which let you walk over 2 times faster than normal. This is an AirPod case that looks like a Vaseline bottle so no one will steal it. This broom has a built-in leaf blower which makes it easy to clean your backyard. This electric screwdriver has magnetic attachments for any type of screw and it also has a built-in light. This robot cleans the entire surface of your pool and has a solar panel on top so you never have to charge. These are dust covers which protect your charging port from dirt getting inside. This is an anti-gravity humidifier that has a built-in clock. I'm not sure what it does, but it looks really cool. Top 15 tech finds for this month. This gadget attaches to any
5 illegal gadgets that will get you arrested. Number 5 are the police lights. And as cool as you think they might look on your custom family car, you're gonna have a hard time explaining that to the cops when they pull you over for imitating them. 4 is the pistol lighter, which actually is just a lighter, but the fact that it looks like a real gun means you're guaranteed to get into trouble. 3 is the 50,000 milliwatt handheld laser, which is actually so powerful that it's classified as a burning laser. Imagine if someone shone this in your eye. Oh. Then the stun gun phone case, which, while it has good intentions trying to protect you on the street, the fact that this simple case can deliver 7 times the pain that a normal stun gun can has understandably made it illegal in several US states and many countries. And number 1 gives you all the functionality of a power bank in a hand grenade. Have fun taking this through airport security. 5 illegal gadgets that will get 4 spy gadgets that can keep you undercover. Number 4 is the flashback jacket. Specifically designed glass nanospheres embedded in this jacket reflect and amplify the flash from their cameras, ruining the photo and maybe even temporarily blinding them. Number 3 are the ghost glasses, which thanks to a specialized film applied to them can bounce back the infrared rays and flash from their cameras, ruining the photo and maybe even temporarily blinding them. Number 3 are the ghost glasses, which thanks to a specialized film applied to them can bounce back the infrared rays used by facial recognition technology, confusing all security cameras in the area. 2 is the privacy screen protector, which unlike your standard screen protector that just saves you from scuffing and scratching your phone, also drastically restricts the viewing angle you can see your screen from. So unless someone is literally breathing down your neck, your phone is unreadable. Or alternatively, you could just go all in and buy the blank mask, which doesn't just obscure your face, but also removes 99.97% of impurities in the air. 4 spy gadgets that can keep you undercover.
What? I can't even watch this. That was cool.
Prison for 30 years for bank robbery. You ever seen the movie The Town? I have not. Well, that movie's about me. Watch the movie. Ben Affleck plays me in the movie. Tell me what the movie's about.
All right, let me finish this game. We can watch this.
Digital gift cards? Start earning with Microsoft Rewards.
I've been reviewing gadgets for the last 12 years of my life. Over 1,000 videos, over 5,000 products, but these are the 10 that I actually use every single day of my life. Each one more essential than the last. And number 10 is my smart trash can, which sits permanently just outside our filming room. And I picked it because it is the most streamlined way to trash things. I can literally wave my hand over it and it will open. But even if you don't have a hand to spare, you can actually just say, open can. And you can dispose of it without even touching the bin. Pretend that fits. Not to mention the 2 separate compartments so I can recycle things easier, the anti-fingerprint, anti-germ finish, and the fact that it's built to hide the existing bin liners that you have in there, while also giving you a really quick way to top them up from the back. Really has been revolutionary. Now, if there's one thing I've learned by testing the thousands of gadgets I have, it's that while the coolest gadgets are the ones that can dramatically change the way you live your life, oftentimes the best gadgets are the ones that mean you don't have to. They fit into your existing life and just make the things that you already do either faster or richer. And maybe the best example of that is the Ember mug. This is a mug that I set up once when I first got it like 3 years ago. And from that point, every single cup of tea that I've had has been kept at my perfect, exact, ideal drinking temperature. And I realize that sounds excessively particular, but for me, this whole idea of a tasty hot drink is actually my incentive to start working and also to stay productive while working. And so a mug that can both keep the drink hot, make it more enjoyable to drink, and therefore a better incentive, and also make the tea last longer, because you can't just down it, you've got to sip it, is actually really good for my productivity. And funnily enough, it actually makes me drink less caffeine too, because one cup takes me 1.5 hours to finish. So right now, the tea is at around 55 degrees Celsius. So let's see what temperature it's at the end of the video. Okay, this one is unexpectedly awesome. So about 2 years ago, I made the decision to start prioritizing my mouth care routine. So I got myself a water flosser, which clears the bits of food in between my teeth, and then upgraded my manual toothbrush to an electric toothbrush, which I recently just upgraded again to this toothbrush of the future. There's an LED color display on it for starters. It's there so you can cycle through the 7 different cleaning modes. You don't actually need 7 different cleaning modes, but I do use a combination of daily clean, tongue cleaning mode, which has actually made a big difference to making my breath just feel fresh all the time, and then whitening mode for a bit of a polish up every now and again. And then because the brush head both oscillates up and down and rotates, as well as being moved manually by your hand over your teeth, it really does leave you with that dentist clean feeling every time you brush your teeth. It's got an LED that makes sure that you're brushing with the right amount of pressure, which made me realize that I've actually been brushing too hard for about 27 years of my life. But what I think is the coolest thing is that it pairs via Bluetooth to its wireless charging stand, and when you start brushing, the stand will tell you which parts of your mouth you need to focus on and for how long. Now obviously this is pretty overkill. You don't actually need a toothbrush this advanced, but the way I see it is we spend like 95% of our lives trying to juggle work, hobbies, social life, family time, but if you're not healthy, you can't enjoy any of those things. So if there is a gadget that allows you to spend the same amount of your time doing something, but just be healthier because of it, then it definitely makes sense to at least invest somewhat in that. Now, ever since I made that video on gadgets that think different, and I covered the Balmuda toaster, this thing has had a permanent place in my kitchen, my heart. Matter of fact, ever since I first locked lips with a piece of wholemeal goodness from this machine, which basically uses water to give your bread a steam bath, making it crispy on the outside yet fluffy on the inside, I have not used a normal toaster once. It's really funny, actually. Every single person who comes around here says to me, Aaron, there's no way to make toast better. Toast is just toast. And then I feed it to them, slowly watching as their expression turns from complacency to confusion to a wide grin as they start to realize how wrong they were. Really expensive machine, and it can only do 2 slices of bread at any one time. But if you value the end result more than anything else, I can't recommend it more. But even higher on my tier list is the Roborock S7 vacuum cleaner. I featured it in a sponsored video about 1.5 years ago, but it is so legitimately useful that I still have the thing scheduled to clean at 11:30 p.m. every single day. It vacuums the entire open plan ground floor using laser-based navigation, automatically sucking harder when it's over thicker carpets, and then returning to its base by itself when it's done, emptying all of its goodness into this canister right here. You'll realize over a longer period of time using it that there are some obstacles that it just doesn't like. Like this rug over here is just a little bit too high for it to climb reliably, but then all you need to do is to go into the app and just set it as a no-go zone, and it will just do everything else. But it still literally halves the total amount of time we spend vacuuming in this house. 90% of it is your fault, isn't it? So, at number 5 then, we've got my earphones of choice. I do prefer to use built-in laptop speakers when I'm listening back to our own videos, because that tends to be more representative of how they're going to sound to you. But then when I do end up watching some friends on the go or listening to some music, the earphones that I reach for are the AirPods Pro 2. And I would say it's about 50% a convenience thing. Like when you use other Apple products, AirPods are just, they're so thoughtless. Like you have access to Siri, so instead of taking your phone out your pocket, you can just ask your earphones to go to the next song. And if you ever leave them behind somewhere, then just like an AirTag, they will tend to literally appear on a map on your iPhone so you can walk yourself back to them. So they're incredibly convenient. But if that's all it was, and the sound quality itself was mediocre, I care enough about sound quality that I would have just ditched these for a pair of Sonys. But the new AirPods, even Apple integration aside, are really, really capable. Apple's been playing catch-up when it comes to sound quality for almost their entire existence. There hasn't been a pair of Apple earphones that have sounded good for the price until this one. The best way to describe it is rich and full-bodied audio. And the thing that tops it off for me is how the noise cancellation has also become more intelligent. It gently fades in as you put the earphones in your ears, and it's powerful enough that it doesn't just get rid of the gentle whirring of, say, your vacuum cleaner, but even like the intense screeching of the London Underground. For anyone who's ever ridden the Central Line, you'll know what I'm talking about. Okay, ever since I upped my exercise intensity for that fitness transformation last year, I pretty much always seem to have some sort of muscle ache. In the process of trying to relieve that muscle ache, I've tried a lot of massages, and the TheraFace is currently my #1, and a sub to the channel would be very nice. So you can use this on other areas, but it's primarily designed as a face massager. And there's a few reasons why it's become a staple in my life. What tends to make me reach for it in the first place is just the simple fact that it's really, really relaxing. I don't realize how much tension I have accruing in my forehead until it gets beaten out of me with one of these. If I turn it on now, you can also hear that it's quiet enough that you can also use it while you're watching a movie with other people. And then the cherry on top is that it's also just a feel-good factor. This thing is like an 8-in-1 face treatment. Like, the massage brings blood to your face and therefore reduces the appearance of lines. It uses microcurrents to increase the muscle tone of your face. Different types of LED to clear acne and reduce the bags under your eyes. The list goes on. Now, you might remember when I started my fitness transformation, one of the key tools that allowed me to make sure I was getting enough water was the Air Up bottle, which uses these scented capsules on top to trick your brain into thinking that you're drinking flavored water when you're not. Well, since then, I have upgraded to the Air Up Steel, which uses the same interchangeable flavor system, but is also just a really premium bottle, which keeps your cold drinks cold, doesn't discolor over time, and doesn't at all change the flavor of the water, which some plastics can. Now, how much you actually end up liking this product will vastly depend on the expectations you have going in. Because if you buy one of these expecting it will be able to turn water into juice just by using scent, you'll be sorely mistaken. It's more like it gives the water a noticeable scent and then a slight taste. But, I mean, that's enough for me to reach for my bottle way more than I otherwise would have. So, it's making a big difference to my life.
What amazing ideas do you have buzzing around in your head? Turn your ideas into reality with an
But even more essential to my day-to-day life is my smartphone of choice. And there are actually two that I use right now. The main phone, which I carry everywhere and do all of my work-related things on, is the iPhone 14 Pro Max. It's not the most impressed I've ever been with an iPhone, in that the battery life is slightly weaker than last generation. The cameras pick up a lot of dust and they're kind of hard to clean, and I've ended up turning off the always-on display, which was one of the main new features that it launched with. But having an iPhone as my backbone is also super convenient because A, the key way that I talk to my girlfriend is via voice notes, and they just sound so much better than they do on Android.
Oh, guess what? You won't believe it. The new Samsung phone is apparently going to come with a 200 megapixel camera. That is so exciting, right?
Sure. B, both myself and a lot of the key people around me also use Apple products. So being able to FaceTime them has resulted in higher quality calls when we're trying to coordinate the logistics of a holiday, for example. And being able to just airdrop them the photos from our latest gathering is a genuine time saving. And C, as I'm starting to make more and more personal videos on the channel, I find myself recording footage on my phone more than I ever used to. For the simple fact that your smartphone is the most convenient camera that you're always going to have with you. And so, for as long as the iPhone leads the pack when it comes to video, it's going to be really hard to switch away from that. I've got the Casetify bounce case around it, which is not exactly streamlined, but does give me extreme peace of mind that my phone is protected. And there is also a tiny little heart that my girlfriend has snuck in there for me. Welcome to my mushy romantic life. But then I also sometimes use the Google Pixel 7 Pro, mostly really for photos, because I just find that it pumps out sharper, more cinematic images. And then of course the photo editing, because nothing beats the intelligence of Google's editing suite right now. So what about gadget #1 then? What is the most essential piece of tech in my entire life? Well, it's this, the 16-inch MacBook with an M1 Max chip. This is the best laptop I've ever used for two reasons. One, that because this is using an Apple-made chip, which is based on the more efficient mobile phone processor architecture, the battery life in this literally lasts twice as long as any other laptop I've ever used before. Which means that I can spend the entire day traveling and still be productive just writing away my scripts on it. But then, because this chip is also really optimized for Apple's software, anytime I need to jump in and do a bit of editing or change up a music track for a video, this laptop also has the performance to be able to run our editing program, Final Cut Pro, as smooth as butter. Okay, so the Ember mug. It's been about 2 hours of filming. It started off at 55 degrees Celsius. It is now at 61. It's got hotter. So check out the next gadget video. That's here, and I'll catch you there.
All right, y'all. up out of here for the day in the next 30 minutes. Guess I'll spend a couple seconds talking to you, then we'll go back into some more videos. What I do want to see, let's watch some more commercials from back in the day. Let's see some 80s commercials. See how many we can get of these without. There we go.
While you're getting ready, we're already on the move. We're investigating, getting answers. Live on the stories from...
Introducing York Extra.
Biting into a York Extra, I get the extra cool sensation of gale force winter winds whipping through my hair.
Get the York Extra Big, extra thick, extra rich chocolate, extra creamy mint.
The extra cool sensation of gale force winter winds whipping through my hair.
Get the York Extra Cool sensation.
There's more to John Hancock than life insurance.
You know, this home computer is one incredible tool.
But it's no substitute for personal financial advice.
You're right. And that's where the John Hancock companies come in. By providing a full range of financial services from stocks and bonds
Tax
to
planning.
IRAs. At John Hancock, they know a good financial plan starts with inside information.
John Hancock. We can help you here and now, not just hereafter.
Now back to Knight Rider.
Daddy misses you, Daddy.
Sweet talking daddy's girl, how good you make me feel. Trucking down the interstate, shoulder to the wheel.
Rocky misses you too.
Your words will keep me company when I'm on my home. Daddy's on the move again, but daddy's close to home.
Guess who else misses you?
Reach out.
When you can call anywhere you want, anytime you want, that's reach out and touch someone. That's AT&T.
America's meat and potatoes, McDonald's Quarter Pounder and fries. You're gonna be ready for it.
No one plays harder than America.
That's right.
Meat and potato guys. Slam bam, building up an appetite for a quarter pounder, Coca-Cola and fries. A down home taste from a down home place.
McDonald's Quarter Pounder and fries. America's meat and potatoes. Dig in.
McDonald's and you.
You're going to ask your next television to do more, to play harder, and be more intelligent than ever before. More than ever, you'll need the Smart Set by Zenith. Only the Smart Set has Zenith's exclusive computer brain that senses uneven color wear in the picture tube and automatically compensates. For rich, true color, no matter where in the picture tube, and automatically compensates. For rich, true color, no matter what you ask of it, get Advanced System 3, the Smart Set. Exclusively Zenith.
Now back to Knight Rider.
What's going on? David's coming over for my stroganoff. I'll make the noodles. Oh, thanks, but David likes rice. Then you better do it right. Use my Uncle Ben's. Rice is rice.
Look, this rice is sticky, but Uncle Ben's converted brand rice is different. Uncle Ben steams away surface starch, so it cooks up separate and fluffy.
Great stroganoff. And you used Uncle Ben's.
When only the best will do, say Uncle Ben's.
I decided to test Heinz ketchup myself to see why more folks choose it. And you know what happened? Heinz didn't run. Then I tasted Heinz, because to me that's proof. One taste, and I knew which ketchup I liked best.
Unbeatably thick, rich Heinz is America's 3-to-1 choice over any other single ketchup. Taste it for yourself.
No contest.
Heinz, America's favorite for thick, rich ketchup.
Now back to Knight Rider.
Next, another NBC movie premiere of the Academy Award-winning film that made America cry with joy.
You're my knight in shining armor.
Starring Katharine Hepburn, Henry Fonda, Jane Fonda, and Dabney Coleman in the story of one family's last chance for love on Golden Pond next.
party going on with Southern California's hottest hit music on 93 FM, KKHR. Hit radio! Charged with only the hottest hits, powered by only the hottest artists. Connect with LA's hit music authority, 93 FM, KKHR.
KKHR.
Driven by the hottest names in hit music. Power up Hit Radio 93. KKHR.
Jack in the Box takes the burger to new heights. The first Swiss and Bacon Burger Supreme. We combine melting cheese and crisp bacon on grilled rye bread for a whole new burger taste. This time we even topped ourselves. Hey! Aren't you gonna put that in the other guys? The Swiss never take sides.
New Swiss and Bacon Burger Supreme from Jack in the Box. There's no comparison.
The missing satellite found. This story at 11:15 tonight.
I, the real Daniel, like it because it gets rid of annoying pop-ups when I'm trying to unwind. And did I mention it's free? But I've been let down by so many ad blockers before. This one's different. Pi isn't just an ad blocker.
Now back to Knight Rider.
My dog's a real sea dog. He'll do anything to get the great taste of fish he loves. Some sea dog, huh? But I've got a real catch for him now. New Sea Dog. Sea Dog brand dog food from Purina has all the real fish flavor dogs love. Look, New Sea Dog has 2 delicious bites packed with the great taste of fish plus a beefy flavored bite. Now he's really in luck. Sea Dog gives him all the fish taste he loves without getting wet. New Sea Dog, the taste your dog's been fishing for.
This is terrible. I can't sleep. It's like my nose is being held closed. I can't breathe.
Try Dristan long-lasting nasal spray with oxymetazoline, the
Dristan with oxymetazoline.
And pharmacists. Watch how Dristan goes to work immediately to open swollen nasal passages, so you can breathe freely all day or all night.
Tonight, I'm gonna sleep like a baby.
That's right.
Dristan long-lasting with the #1 nasal decongestant, or Dristan regular.
You get up.
Let's see some of the biggest tech flops real quick before we get up out of here. Oh, we seen that one. That one looked too long. Hey, the Virtual Boy.
Failed inventions. Nintendo Virtual Boy.
We had
Don't
one of
forget
these.
to subscribe.
It was
Have
the
you
bomb.
seen this product before? The
Spent
Nintendo
hours.
Virtual Boy, released in 1995, was a bold attempt at bringing virtual reality to gaming.
It was all
But did you
red.
know it became one of Nintendo's biggest flops? Why did it fail so spectacularly despite its innovative concept? Stick around to find out why this console, with its cutting-edge
whatever happened to
technology,
ours.
ended up being so uncomfortable and impractical that gamers abandoned it. What went wrong? And what was Nintendo thinking? If you have any ideas,
Tennis
share
was
them in the
good.
comments. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and hit the notification bell so you don't miss any of our fascinating stories about the...
This guy accidentally flew over a president's house, which caused...
Alright, I got a couple minutes for at least one unchecked video.
It's time for the main event. Wayfair's Black Friday Savings Spectacular is here. Right now, get up to 80% off furniture and cookware, holiday decor, and more at Wayfair's lowest prices of the year. Plus,
these products were dead on arrival. Welcome to Watch Mojo, and today we're counting down our picks for the top 20 biggest tech product fails. For this list, we're looking at the most infamous and disastrous tech product flops in history. We'll be excluding the implosion of WeWork, which was more of a real estate service than a tech product. Although, yes, that was a disaster of truly epic proportions. Number 20, Juicero. When it launched back in 2016, the Juicero press promised to deliver, quote, the best juice ever.
Shut the door of the press. You will hear a lock after you close it.
Well, at least for anyone who could afford the $699 price tag. Yeah, you heard that right. $700 for a juicer. Then again, it was Wi-Fi connected. Yay. Investors, including Alphabet Inc., sank $120 million into the company, but slow sales led Juicero to reduce prices to $399, which is actually still really expensive. Then, in April 2017, a Bloomberg story revealed a surprising discovery. You could just squeeze the juice packs into a glass without paying $400 to have a machine do it. Humans are lazy, but not that lazy, and Juicero shut down later the same year. Number 19. Samsung Galaxy Fold. In 2019, foldable phones were supposed to revolutionize
I got one of them
devices.
now.
And maybe they still will, but the initial launch of the Samsung Galaxy Fold did not help argue the case.
Artfully encased in its refined, durable body, Fold's spine articulates with the strength and precision of luxury timepieces.
I got one of them
After
now.
the phone was unveiled in February 2019, people couldn't wait to get their hands on it. The first reviews were decidedly mixed, however. While praising the performance, reviewers criticized the device's overall fragility, in particular the plastic-coated screen and gaps that let in dust and water. CNET went so far as to describe the inside as, quote, toy-like. Not really what you want from a phone that cost $1,980.
Right.
Pre-orders were canceled and refunded, and Samsung has since made improvements, but don't expect the Galaxy Fold to, quote, reshape the future. Number 18. Juju.
I mean, it looks cool.
Even before this tablet's launch in 2010, developer Fusion Garage was under a cloud of negative press. The device was originally the brainchild of TechCrunch founder Michael Arrington, who called it the Crunchpad. But Fusion Garage decided to just cut him out of the deal, leading to a massive lawsuit. When Fusion Garage released the tablet anyway, the Juju was universally panned for its criminal lag, 5-hour battery life, and uncreative interface. Further criticized was its failure in portability thanks to unwieldy dimension specs.
Its elongated form isn't great for portability either, and as far as tablets go, the Juju is pretty big.
As a result of poor sales and litigation, the Juju ultimately gave Fusion Garage their own short battery life when the company filed for bankruptcy a few years later. Number 17. Sinclair C5.
The Sinclair C5, £399.
Marketed as a one-person, quote, electrically assisted pedal bike, this now retro-looking tricycle takes the shape of a pod straight out of an 80s film's vision of the future.
A safe, reliable, pollution-free electric vehicle which can be driven on the road by anyone.
Designed with portability and space friendliness in mind, the Sinclair C5 was advertised as an alternative to cars and bikes.
That needs no license, no road tax, and you can drive whether you're 14 or 40.
However, in the end, the C5 was impractical for consumers due to its low speed range, shoddy weather endurance, and awkward control scheme. This led to poor reviews and even poorer sales, and finally a cease in production less than 7 months after its launch. It then notoriously became known as, quote, one of the great marketing bombs of post-war British industry. Ouch.
For wet weather, there are side panels in a range of colors, and a designer-styled weather cheater to keep you warm and dry.
Number 16. Palm Folio.
This is the beginning of a product family for us, and we can see it going in many directions.
Designed to be what would have been the market's first netbook device, Palm's simple, slick, and ultra-convenient laptop was a complete failure at launch.
Right.
Announced in 2007, this Linux-based sub-notebook was built to serve as a companion for Palm Trio users, featuring the same email, organizer, and web browsing software the phones were noted for.
What we want to do is bring that large screen and full-size keyboard to the data that's on your smartphone.
A little over 3 months after its announcement, the Folio ceased further development following a multitude of negative reviews from critics and a drastic decline in the company's revenue in the face of the smartphone wars.
When we started this company in 1992, it was based on a very simple vision, that the future of personal computing would be mobile.
Meanwhile, in 2009, the Trio was replaced by the Palm Pre, which, despite initial promising sales, eventually led to Palm's acquisition by HP.
In the future, people can have these very powerful portable computers in their...
Right.
Hey, everyone. Interrupting your research with huge
Right
news.
about that.
Is it the new iPhone 16 Pro?
In their pocket.
Number 15. Orchid.
Now you can share almost any page with a single click using the Share on Orchid bookmarklet.
Named after its developer, this social networking site was founded on the same premise as every other one in existence: to stay in touch with family and friends. At one point, one of the most visited websites in America, Orchid appeared to be well on its way to replacing MySpace, which in the mid-2000s was a very big statement. However, As controversy began to stir around the site for its concerns with privacy, fake profiles, and hate group pages, the site dwindled in popularity, seeing a massive drop in active US users. This would lead the site to lose the battle with, well, every other social media platform, and eventually Orkut was totally shut down in 2014.
If you've never heard of Orkut, you're probably not alone. While the site did garner some success, the Economic Times reports a majority of the users were from Brazil and India.
Number 14, the Apple Pippin.
Apple is betting that the TV will be the preferred viewing device with a new approach to home computing called Pippin.
When you think of classic 90s gaming, Apple doesn't exactly spring to mind.
Right.
The Pippin technology platform was licensed to Bondi Company Limited, which advertised its Bondi Pippin model as a gaming console. However, they sold less than 50,000 units, so it isn't that surprising. Depending on your point of view, the system was either an overpriced console or a cheap computer. Stateside, the system offered just 18 titles, but it did offer players the opportunity to connect to the internet, or as it was known at the time, the net. Unfortunately, very few people had an internet connection up to the demands of online gaming, making the Pippin a pretty useless purchase and underwhelming experience.
Number 13, Betamax, also known as Beta.
Oh, what is that? This is the Sony Betamax.
Long before the DVD slayed Laserdisc and Blu-ray crushed HD DVD, there was the first home video format war, Betamax versus VHS.
You just select the channel you want, and with Trinitron, you get the best picture
I gotta
possible.
see this.
Introduced in the US 6 months after its release in Japan, Betamax involved a 6-inch wide video cassette that was much smaller and lighter than its VHS counterpart.
I gotta see this.
You just
there was the first home video format.
They both look up.
Betamax versus VHS.
You just select the channel you want, and with Trinitron, you get the best picture possible.
Introduced in the US 6 months after its release in Japan, Betamax involved a 6-inch wide video cassette that was much smaller and lighter than its VHS counterpart. Initially, it drew attention with the console's home recording capabilities.
With the Sony Betamax and the portable Sony videotape camera, you can do just that. You can record what you want when you want, and watch what you want when you want.
Still, despite Betamax's superior image quality and smoother console engineering, it was ultimately VHS that was crowned the victor by consumers, mainly for its superior playing speeds and longer running times.
It's the best family entertainment on television.
One more shot, Ma. Come on, smile.
Number 12, Google+.
You know, like in your head, you assign everyone these roles, and like you think, you know, like these are the people that matter and these don't, and then like once you like step back and get away from that, you realize, oh, these are the people that were actually there for me.
As the company's fourth attempt into social networking, Google Plus was founded with a slightly different take on keeping in touch by allowing users to group friends, photos, and communities into circles. That said, it was basically Google Wave with a new name, new interface, and removed features in place of less than innovative new ones. In 2018, a massive security breach exposed private data from over 500,000 accounts on their website, leading Google to begin a multi-phase shutdown process. As of July 2020, all applications connected to Google Plus were replaced by a new Google product called Currents. Number 11, the Apple III.
Apple, the personal computer.
Complete failures are quite rare, but Apple found a way to do the improbable. Replacing the Apple II, the Apple III was meant to push the company into the business sector. Instead, this faulty device led to near financial ruin. Partially due to Steve Jobs' inflexible demands and instructions to not include a cooling fan, this device suffered from overheating and would break down after a couple of hours of use. This was particularly problematic since it was targeted towards businesses rather than hobbyists and enthusiasts.
Where the heck did that
Software
thing
for the
just
Apple
go?
III was also scarce, and the computer got dismissal reviews right out of the gate.
See?
Number 10, Amazon's Fire Phone.
With, you know, the flick of your wrist, you can get an additional menu.
Following the astonishing success of their Kindle Fire ebook readers and Fire tablets, Amazon looked to further expand their Android-based Fire OS family by setting its eyes on the cell phone market. Announced as an
We'll get this last video in here, and I'm gonna get out of here for the day, up off y'all heads, and I'm gonna holler at y'all tomorrow. I think we never seen this one. Yeah, I'll holler at y'all tomorrow after this.
I'm about to spend $10,000 in the next 4 minutes buying the biggest, most giant tech that you've ever seen. Giant keyboard. That's amazing. This is the one. I've just got to figure out how to import it. Okay, so we're going to need a huge mouse to go with that. Huge mouse. Oh my god. Oh, okay. It's not a mouse. That's alarming. Anyway. Ooh. I think we might have our winner here. But now I've got to get a giant mouse mat too. I can feel myself falling into the hole. We have a mouse pad here which is claiming to be world's largest, extended, large, extra, extra, extra large. That will do the job. I'm starting to picture a setup coming together. What's the biggest monitor we can get? This could actually work. A Quad HD 49-inch curved Samsung panel. I think that's the one. What else do you use in a setup? Headphones. I need some giant headphones. Oh my god. Can you imagine if you could buy this and it was like a working pair of headphones? That's perfect. They've literally just taken AirPods Pro and supersized them. It actually looks really good. Maybe that's just a photo though. Oh no, that's even better. So this is a company who's literally created an actual stereo pair of speakers that are based on the design of a normal pair of earphones that they also sell. That is perfect for this video. Okay, so let's buy that and then also the pair of earphones that they're based on. I'm quite surprised with how this is coming together. I feel like I need some giant tools to like fit with my new giant lifestyle. Biggest tool. Is that Jeremy Clarkson? Oh god, this is so stupid. But I also really want one. It's not even a bad price. 21 quid for a 44-inch pencil. Giant lighter. What is that? Is that real? I don't think we can buy it, but that's probably for the best. That's still pretty cool. Maybe it's one of those things that you have to kind of like see it in person to appreciate how big it is. World's biggest light bulb. Yes, please. A giant microfiber cloth. That actually makes a lot of sense given the scale of the gadgets we're buying. No way! Did you know this? That's so cool! You can buy a 4.5 kilogram jumbo version of their normal chocolate bar. Toblerone. I want to.
Let's see what
I've never been.
Look how big that is.
A little bit naughty that. I can have like 7 full windows open at once. And because it's such a big screen, the curve is actually useful because it wraps around you. Also, giant screen wipe to keep the entire thing clean. Quite possibly one stroke. I am quite enjoying living the large life. But wait a second. Right now, I'm powering all of this stuff off a tiny, human-sized MacBook. We need a PC that can keep up. Oh, that transition didn't work. This is going to blow your mind. Underneath this curtain is all right now is that what I've never been this nervous to cut some absolute unit sound. Oh wow. It's like earphones, but if they were speakers. Which is obvious, but it believe it. I do actually have some disclosing tablets. So if I chew this thing, it will coat my teeth in purple. So in theory, I'll be able to see how well this cleans. Okay. I promise I clean my teeth. I don't know what I'm doing here. Okay, just give it an absolutely enormous blob. What do they normally say? Pea-sized amount?
I guess.
Wow. Carpet burn. I feel like I've just been attacked. My teeth cleaned? Okay, we are getting to the very largest now. So inside this box should be the largest light bulb on the internet. I've gone through like a 25-minute unboxing already just to get the other pieces out. Nearly broke my camera trying to film it, but the bulb itself is in here. Oh gosh.
Dang.
It's like a vase. Let's put this on the stand. Where is the filament? Oh, you put a small bulb inside the bigger bulb. You know when people say they have like a light bulb moment? This feels like the opposite of that. Do you want to see the biggest thing of them all though? How about a 100-inch Nintendo Switch? So, I've had these Joy-Con controllers custom made and then mounted them on the biggest screen I own. I was actually thinking of turning them into working controllers that you could play with too, but then I realized you wouldn't actually be able to play anything if they're stuck 5 meters away from you. And what would actually be a massive lifesaver was if they were also cabinets. So, all that junk that's been sitting around is now gone. I love this so much. Oh yeah, and if you're wondering what the whole thing was running off, well of course, the world's largest power bank. Not because I needed to, just because it's crazy that...
Alright y'all, well, we out of here for the day. Y'all can watch one of the previous episodes as I get up out of here. again tomorrow. Find Your Way
If you're
Wednesdays.
sharing a hotel,
This has been episode 50 of Expansion Pack. I'm your host, Dan F. Man, and I'm about here. Let's go right into this. I'm actually doing my own listening and digesting of some stuff. So, the topic for today, is Healthy Mental Thursday. What's on your mind? What's on your mind? If you're familiar with the song, what's on your mind? All right. So here we go. That's what's up. All right. I'll start here. Oh, they ain't got nothing good I can use. Yeah, they ain't got nothing good I can use. All right.
Stories are to be believed, this was potentially the event which wiped out all of the slave humans who, up till this point, according to Sitchin, had still been mining gold, or slaving away at other tasks which the Anunnaki commanded. It was during this shift that the Anunnaki retreated from their earthly settlements, with Enki's last act being to support humanity and help us to survive the flood and shift in consciousness, so that we could resettle and begin inhabiting the earth, this time without being isolated to any particular area, free to roam and inhabit the earth as we desired. It is believed that about 6,000 years later, they delivered information and wisdom of their existence to humanity through a messenger, seeding ancient Sumer with knowledge of their species and human origins. Curiously, the legend of a massive flood is actually not exclusive to Middle Eastern mythologies, but in fact is written about all over the world in countless different ideologies and cultures. In China, we see a story of a great flood that supposedly lasted for 2 generations, wiping out everyone save for those who moved to live in the mountains. In Central and South America, there are a number of ancient we see a story of a great flood that supposedly lasted for 2 generations, wiping out everyone save for those who moved to live in the mountains. In Central and South America, there are a number of ancient myths of floods wiping out almost all of the people, save for a scarce few who repopulate the earth. And as we looked at, there are even several stories across Mesopotamia, which all share a similar common thread. We actually don't have enough time in this singular video to explore all of the flood myths of the world, because we would probably be here for hours just on that one topic alone. Generally, in most of the flood stories, it is the gods, or a specific god, who brings the flood to wipe out humanity, either to start over, or because we have displeased them somehow. For those interested in really diving into the various accounts, however, Graham Hancock has explored the world flood myths to an exceptional detail in his book Fingerprints of the Gods, which again, we highly recommend reading. And speaking to this, there is an even more prevalent theory that brings all of these stories together and describes similar global events in history when the ice caps melted and the
Hey, what's up? Welcome to another episode. What is this? Episode 49 of Expansion Pack. I'm your host, Dan F. Man. Let me get this music up in here. Start that music. Alright. What's up? We back again. Ironically, you know what I'm saying? My 2K is popping right now. So today we're gonna be growing together. We back here on another Mindful Mondays. I don't think I put that in the description. Correct that. It's not healthy mental. It's mindful. Today I will be starting my running broadcast on SimCity. Switch programs. Oh, let's go over here. My running broadcast for SimCity. I'm gonna leave a city up on my Dan F Man Twitch page, so y'all go check it out. Help support. It's gonna be running non-stop. Y'all can watch me build a city. That's one of my favorite things to do in the world. Right there is play SimCity. Turn that music down. All right, so like I said, we here for another Mindful Mondays. Anita 67. I hope you are out there somewhere. I promise you, I hope you out there somewhere. Because hold on, no, I don't see no messages from you. I hope you out there somewhere because the commercial came up, and I want you to see this commercial as we go into our videos for the day. Check it out. This is the one I've been telling you about. Let me make sure you can see it. Alright, that's good enough. Stop this music. And we are go. Make sure you got sound. Alright, let's go.
Tiny little cilia, hair-like extensions all around it. When you hold your breath and you finally let your breath out and you allow that cerebrospinal fluid to accelerate, the acceleration of that cerebrospinal fluid begins to stimulate and tickle those little cilia. And as it begins to become stimulated, the pineal gland begins to release very sacred chemicals. And when you apply a mechanical stress and you begin to compress those crystals, the compression of those crystals begins to produce an external electromagnetic field. And now the brain goes into a super conscious, super aware state. And the brainwave patterns that are created are called gamma brainwave patterns. And gamma brainwave patterns are associated with super consciousness or super awareness. And that is the release of the Kundalini.
Man, know thyself, and thou shalt know the
Alright, we in the
universe
zone now.
and God. Pythagoras. You know, that triangle dude. Today more than ever, the world seems to be in a very disharmonic state. Thanks to modern internet technology, we now have access to all the world's information at our fingertips. And yet, the algorithms behind the mainstream tech we all use only shows us what we're accustomed to seeing, creating social divides the likes of which we've never seen before. If we took an outside perspective on our species, though, you might say that we've always been disharmonic. And that's kinda true. In fact, if our esoteric history is to be believed, we've been growing more and more disharmonic for about 13,000 years now. It's in our DNA, and it's something that we're passing through as a species together. There is good news, though. We're nearing the end of this paradigm, this karmic cycle of disconnection and suffering. And ideally, we will never be here again. At the moment, we're just not in tune with ourselves, and our collective consciousness is beginning to realize it. The reason for our disconnection from the soul is actually fairly simple. And no, it's not about politics, greed, capitalism, or any of that stuff. In fact, all of those are simply long-term manifestations of the real problem, which lies on a deeper, much more personal level. The true problem actually lies in our old way of thinking, creating tension on every level. Right now, as you're watching this video, all of us are going through something of a shift. We are changing into a completely new state of being with a new way of thinking and a different understanding of our multiphasic holographic reality. Today, we're going to break down the concept of chakras like you've never seen it before. A deluxe special remake that unifies all of our original episodes into something even greater.
Cool with me.
you've been around this channel long enough, or have seen like any meditation or spiritual-based movie of the last 10 years, you'll probably know that one of the most central and core themes of many New Age disciplines is the 7-chakra system. Whether you've used them as meditation aids or seen them in gift shops, you're probably at least somewhat familiar with the idea. If not, keep watching, or, just watch Doctor Strange and see how it turned out for him. When getting started with the New Age concept of chakras, first we have to understand the basics of light and color. If you take white light and shine it through a prism, the light will break into a spectrum of 7 colors. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, and violet. Aw yeah, Roy-G Biv. You can do this at home with your own prism, or maybe you tried it in science class at school. We familiarly recognize this as the spectrum of the rainbow, or even more familiar, the basic palette in Photoshop. Scientifically though, this whole prism effect and all of the colors it produces are generally called Newtonian colors, and for the most part are the foundation of the visible color spectrum. Now, of course, there are way more than just 7 colors, especially when you get into different wavelengths of the electromagnetic spectrum, and perhaps even different dimensions. But let's just, let's stick with these for now. The thing about color is that each one actually has its own vibration. Red has the longest wavelength and the slowest vibrational frequency, and today we generally recognize it as warm and stimulating. Violet has the shortest wavelength and the fastest frequency, and we recognize it as cool and calming. I don't think I have to describe what happens between these two colors. It's like a frequency change that gets shorter and faster as you move up the spectrum. This basic knowledge, believe it or not, is very important, but we're going to have to look at some other things first. So, what is a chakra? Well, it's usually believed that the word chakra comes from the Sanskrit word meaning wheel, which is partly true, but not the whole story, and we'll get to that later on. In our modern understanding, though, a chakra is a wheel-like vortex spinning in a circular motion within the body. It forms a vacuum in the center that draws in energy on a vibrational level and can draw in anything from color vibration to thoughts and feelings of other people that we come into contact with. So, in essence, chakras are energy points or centers that run vertically from the top of your head down your spine, or, from the bottom all the way up. Think of them like pools of energy in our body. When left to their natural state, they will flow seamlessly, but life is messy, and stuff like emotions, abuse, and bad experiences get in the way, and much like moss or algae, it blocks the creek from flowing. Ah, you caught me. I'm quoting Airbender on that last bit. Now, despite how you look at it, there are 7, 8, or 13 primary chakras, as well as over hundreds of smaller, minor ones that are scattered throughout the body along certain channels known as axiotonal lines. We'll cover the 8 and 13 later on, though, so for right now, let's stick with the basic 7. As we understand it, your chakras are kind of like the etheric motor of the soul. Not only do your chakras draw in energy, each and every chakra radiates an energy or vibration and governs over a major organ or gland connected to other body parts that resonate at the same frequency. To have balanced and aligned chakras will make you happier, healthier, and more in tune with yourself. When one chakra center is out of sync, it may eventually affect the organs and glands that it's connected to and cause the chakras neighboring it to also go out of sync, causing a chain reaction and many bodily imbalances. A chakra can become out of balance when it is overactive, underactive, or possibly congested or blocked. This is almost always felt on a mental, emotional, or physical level. The benefits to energizing your chakras and learning about them are primarily for our harmony of mind, body, and spirit. Your mind alone cannot nurture your whole being, nor can a proper food diet solve all of your problems. It is through your chakras that you can learn to balance all aspects of yourself, bringing you into a healthier state of consciousness. As we mentioned earlier, each chakra is connected to an organ or gland, which governs over a section of the body. The order of the chakras is generally thought to go from the bottom up, starting with red, and changing vibrations in each chakra until you get to violet. However, we've recently discovered that you can explore them the other way, starting with a higher awareness and bringing it down into your body. This is exactly the methodology behind the 7-Day Transformation, a one-of-a-kind course that has seen thousands of people change their lives and share their stories about it. And you can learn more about that by clicking the link in the description. It truly is profound. Now, when you break light apart, you get 7 colors. These are the same 7 colors that our physical body is tethered to. What would you see if you were to look at a human being through an etheric energy prism? Are we bodies of light? Think about it. Now, Not only does each chakra connect to an organ or gland, but each chakra also has a very specific trait. The first chakra is survival and is connected to the adrenal gland. The next one, the sacral, governs sex or interaction and is connected to the reproductive organs. The third is the solar plexus, power or ego, and connected to the pancreas, and is often cited as being similar to the Sea of Qi mentioned in Taoist alchemical texts like The Secret of the Golden Flower. The fourth is based in love and connects to the thymus and the heart. The fifth, the throat, is expression and connects to the thyroid. The sixth is called the third eye, which is psychic and intuitive and connects to the pituitary gland. And finally, we have the crown chakra, which is the spiritual chakra and connects to the pineal gland. Although this is debated, and some say that the pineal gland is also connected to the third eye and the pituitary gland with the crown. Now, survival, sex, power, love, expression, vision, and spirituality. These are the 7 traits through which we grow and are at the core of our being and relate to our existence on a fundamental level. Understanding this system and being present with it can help us find out where we're in or out of balance. Okay, so after all that, we know a fair bit about what chakras are now, yet we haven't even begun to scratch the surface of this topic. Let's talk about opening, activating, and charging your chakras. Do you know of a time when you were struggling with your ego, or didn't seem to have a heart, or couldn't express yourself in your usual way? If you or anyone you know has a problem or comes off too strong in any of these traits, the reason why could be because of an imbalance within the chakras. As we know, each chakra resonates to a color. Doing something as simple as wearing clothing that matches the color of a chakra can even cause it to resonate. I remember when I was first learning about this, all of my chakras were closed except for my throat, which was way too open. The reason for this was because my bedroom was painted blue, as well as my bed sheets, and every night I would get a chakra boost in that one area. And the reason that something like the color of your room would have an effect on chakras is specifically because everything has a vibration, and our environment stimulate us to think, feel, and take action just as much as our own thoughts do. If you don't believe us, just check out our episode on the biology of belief. And if that's not good enough, just ask Google why they spent millions upon millions of dollars testing what colors would compel people to use their products and services more, and spend more money at the same time. Now, sunlight is of course our main source and provider of light, heat, and energy. Sunlight itself consists of energies in the form of cosmic rays, gamma rays, X-rays, visible light rays, infrared rays, microwaves, and even radio waves. I mean, let's be real. The sun is just basically constantly waving at us. Haha, ba-doom-tsh. So straight up, lying in the sun for half an hour can give you a powerful energy boost, in addition to all of that delicious vitamin D. Our skin loves that stuff. In fact, the practice of sun gazing during sunset or sunrise, when it's actually safe to do, is an ancient practice that was said to bring numerous benefits and skyrocket your ascension process that is attested to by many ancient yogis. Generally speaking, even something as simple as eating food that matches the chakra, the ancient yogis. Sunrise, when it's actually safe stuff. In fact, the practice of sun gazing during sunset or sunrise, when it's actually safe to do, is an ancient practice that was said to bring numerous benefits and skyrocket your ascension process that is attested to by many ancient yogis. Generally speaking, even something as simple as eating food that matches the chakra colors is just as good as well. Seriously, it's believed that eating red tomatoes and apples are good for the root chakra. Eating greens are good for the heart. Could blueberries and eggplants open your mind? At least blueberries. You open up an eggplant and it's like, psych, solar plexus, fool. Does this make you want to eat healthier? However, you have to consider what's in the food too. Skittles may seem like it's good for your entire chakra body of consciousness, but they probably break every chakra considering what's in them. But on that note, if you want to learn more, check out our movie called Healing with Food. Finally, the best way to open your chakras, hands down, is meditation. There are tons of meditations and chakra cleansings out on the web. In fact, we've made one too, and we'll share it with you soon. Sometimes though, it's as easy as just visualizing the chakra in the area that it's in and seeing it open or flood with energy. Buddhist tradition often talks about seeing the chakras as flowers with closed petals and meditating to see them opening and blooming into their full beauty. And finally, another way that you can work with your chakras is through Reiki. See, Reiki masters are people who are sensitive to and trained to work with energy. They learn to move energy throughout their body and connect it and flow it into yours. It's a very amazing process. You may have to ask, But Reiki masters can also typically communicate with your higher self for you and ask you what you need to progress on your path. Reiki itself is growing more and more popular in the last 15 years, so it shouldn't be very hard to find a number of places near you that offer it as a service. If you're serious about this and you don't know where to start, Reiki and meditation are excellent first steps. However, as with everything, be mindful that we don't want to become reliant on external support just to get by. Reiki can be very helpful, just like a plant medicine ceremony, but not so that you can just go and trash your body the next day saying, "Oh, no worries, I'm just gonna get Reiki again," to realign. If you are getting Reiki, do your best to stay aligned after the session, ideally supplementing your own health with proper food, meditation, and even exercise. Medical science has proven that toxins and impurities, including negative thoughts, chemicals in our food, and other pollutants can influence the body. If these are consistent, then chakra imbalances can manifest, which may eventually affect us on mental and physical levels. Traditional healthcare at this time is unable to naturally or totally alleviate symptoms, especially before they happen, and this means it's up to us to improve our health conditions on our own. We can't forget that we need to take care of our whole being, not just the parts that gain symptoms. And with that, I bid you adieu. But don't worry, because we'll be back again soon for even more chakra remakes in the Spirit Science journey.
Alright, so if you're sitting and you're listening and you're joining in, thank you for being here again. All I'm doing right now is we bringing ourselves together now. We're coming together as one body right here on Expansion Pack of a understanding. And the understanding is that we here. Simple and plain. So the root of this is realizing that you're here. And some of these little videos, some of these little simple understandings that we watch and see in these videos are what we need. Whether you agree or not, keep it to yourself. Or you can chime in, it don't matter. But just make sure that you keep it healthy.
Why is everyone spiraling over YouTube banning ad blockers? Like, chill guys, just use Pi. It's a free Chrome extension that's actually...
There are two primary ways of communicating with beings of higher consciousness. One is through astral projection, where you leave your physical body and communicate to them in person. As much as I'd love to break into astral travel right now, we have to save that for later. The other method involves having a being come to Earth and communicate through a trained person, and this is called channeling. Channeling is a natural form of communication between humans and beings of higher consciousness, included but not limited to angelic beings, spirits of nature, non-physical entities, or even animals and pets. In a sense, it's basically when a human will turn him or herself into kind of like a phone for beings of higher consciousness and people to communicate. A channeler can choose who or what they want to channel. As long as the other party has an interest in communicating, the link is made and the channeling can begin. Now don't worry, there's no possession or anything harmful taking place here. The body is still under the complete control of the channeler, but the channeler and spirit are communicating through thought. Messages are communicated on levels of emotion and thought rather than spoken word. The channeler will then decipher what the spirit tells him into human language. Contrary to popular belief, entities do not generally use human languages because it is considered awkward and clumsy. The majority of this message is conveyed through an elegant series of sensory feelings. Let's talk about animal communication, because this is a form of channeling that you yourself can do. Channeling pets is one of the easiest forms of this art. Pets, of course, do not use human language, but they have a strong desire to communicate with humans. A small disclaimer, if you're planning on trying this, it's also helpful to charge your third eye chakra, as we talked about in Lesson 2. It will assist with your mental connection to them. You'll want to practice on a family pet before taking a leap to anything else. A cat or dog who is familiar with you is the best choice to begin. Cats are a tad more difficult because they tend to pick and choose what they want to listen to. A family dog can be easier as they are pack animals and will be more apt to tune in to the leader of the pack, which is you. So let's go over some of the basic steps to do this. Start by taking your dog into a quiet room. Sit on the floor next to him, or if he's allowed on the couch or bed, have him sit next to you. Pet him in his favorite spot until he's settled in. Then start talking quietly to him in a loving tone. Find one short sentence or word and use it over and over. You could say, "Hey there, sweetie, or okay, buddy, Let's just call this your key phrase. When you've gone over your key phrase 10 times or so, close your eyes and be silent. Stop petting him and begin to form a picture in your mind of what you want him to know. You may have to practice visualizations if you haven't ever done this before. After the picture is formed and clear, float the image out of your forehead where your third eye is located and into your dog's head directly between your eyes. Once you've done this, speak the key phrase again one more time and float the image again into his head. Keep doing this until he either leaves to get up or puts his head on your lap. If he leaves, follow him and do it again. If you begin to get a reaction from him, like putting his head in your lap or something else, congratulations, you've just communicated with your dog. Cats are a bit more stubborn, so it'll depend on the cat you're trying to communicate with. The image you're visualizing to him may have to be their favorite cat treat or something that they really like. If they're especially loving snuggle cats, then that's all the better. Use the same directions with the dog, though, and who knows, you could be talking with them in no time. If you have smaller animals like avians and reptiles, you have to remember that the animal has a smaller brain. Their reception of pictures is apt to be slower and take longer. Remember, practice and patience is crucial to learning to do this. You'll probably start with minimal results, but if you're persistent, you will not only master the family pet chat, but other animals around you, like your friends' pets, or pets in the car barking at you as you walk by, and so on. One big question that everyone has around now, do they talk back? Yeah, they do. I communicate with my cat Toonie, and he always tells me what he wants, whether it's food, water, or to go outside. I've actually read that horses are really good at communication as well. In an article I'll be posting in the comments of this video, a woman said that one time she had a horse specifically ask for a green apple, not a red one. Had to be green. Of course, she immediately got one and gave it to her, and they started communicating more. I know what you're probably thinking. Well, don't I have to be psychic to do this? Well, yes, but everyone is psychic, but most people don't really realize it. There's a gland in the brain called the pineal gland, which scientists have actually labeled the psychic gland. Through charging your third eye chakra, you begin to activate the pineal gland, and your psychic connection can begin. Just remember to release the concept that you'll hear words, and allow yourself to feel into your animal sense. So now we understand how to channel beings of lower consciousness, animals. For beings of higher consciousness, it's essentially the same thing, only reversed. In this scenario, we are like the animal, and we are communicating with beings who know and understand far more than we do. There are a plethora of channelings on the web that you can find. Some are really helpful, enlightening, and perceptive, and others are, well, not. It's important that when you're listening to or reading channelings, that you use discernment with what you're listening to. For the most part, you have no idea who or what is being channeled, and the only way you can really truly tell is through listening to what they are saying and finding truth in their words. If what is being said feels right, then go with that flow. If it does not, then you don't have to subject yourself to it. The final decision will have to come from you, though. Everyone channels differently as well. Sometimes channelings are quite boring, as the channeler will just lay down and connect internally and just let the information fly. Other times, the connection between the beings is stronger, and they'll walk around the room and talk and be quite lively. Then there's people like this.
Has been often said you are shifting your frequencies from one reality level to another, and this is so. But you are always shifting. You are shifting now. It is a natural thing that you do. You don't have to wait to shift. You've been shifting. You've been shifting all your lives. This is the way motion is created. This is what happens when you create the illusion of movement. The only way to create the illusion of movement is to actually shift from parallel reality to parallel reality that's slightly different than the reality you were in before. So you're shifting now, you're shifting now, you're shifting now, you're shifting now, you're shifting now. Through constantly shifting parallel realities. The idea is that you don't notice this so much because each new reality you shift to is very similar to the one you were existing in before. The idea of noticing the change is to create there to be a bigger difference between the parallel reality you shift to and the one that you were in before. That's when you know you're shifting. That's when you reveal to yourselves that you're always constantly shifting, and that learning to shift is not something you have to do. You do it automatically. You do it by your own second nature. It is natural to you to shift. This is the nature of how reality works. This is the nature of how change exists. So the question is not, can you shift? The question is, what will you shift to? And how different will you allow the shift to be based on your definitions and your belief systems of what you believe is possible for you? And this is why it is of paramount importance, as has been said this day, for you to really focus on the idea of the frequency, the vibrational frequency, the state of being that you prefer your reality to be, and thus then understand, based on what we have just said about shifting to parallel Earth realities, that when you change the vibration of your being, it's not that you change the world. It's that you take yourself, you shift yourself to a parallel Earth already existing on the vibratory level you have created within yourself.
Now, I gotta admit, that's actually pretty cool. And regardless of the excitement in the way he channels, the information is usually really good. For those who are trying to channel entities on your own, I ask that you use caution when proceeding forward, but also have fun. There is a possibility that you encounter a negative entity who may try and trick you or steer you off course. For the most part, even even the bad entities will act as good ones, because humans generally fall for it. I don't want to scare anyone away from this, though. The universe is full of amazing, positive beings of light who are here to help us in our time of need. If you connect with a being that just fills you up with love and light inside, then feel free to establish a conscious connection and communicate with this being. Sirians and Pleiadians especially are known for being very loving and helpful. Sirians come from Sirius, the brightest star in the sky. The Pleiadians come from the Pleiades, which is a cluster of stars through the constellation of Taurus. To learn more about this, I recommend reading the book Bringers of the Dawn, or listening to the audiobook, which is available on YouTube. A lot of the information in spirit science does actually come from channeling. A man named Drunvalo Melchizedek was visited by a being named Thoth roughly 30 years ago and worked with him personally for many years. We're going to be learning a lot about Thoth, who was the priest king of Atlantis for a very long time. He wrote about all of his experiences in the Emerald Tablets, which are ancient, unbreakable tablets which we discuss in Lesson 12. The whole Atlantis story came from him. I highly recommend, for those who are interested in learning more, check out The Ancient Secret of the Flower of Life, the first book Drunvalo published about his experiences with Thoth, as well as 25 years of scientific research that works harmonically with what Thoth taught him. There's actually a being channeled named Cryon of Magnetic Service. He talks a lot about worldly events and what's going on a global scale. What's interesting is that Cryon has been invited to the United Nations 7 times over the last 13 years. If the UN listens to channeling, maybe it deserves a little more credibility than we realize. On my YouTube, I'm going to be posting small snippets from various channels, but most of them from Crimson Circle. Crimson Circle started out in 1999 when a being named Tobias started communicating with Jeffrey Hope. There's actually a really cool story here. I can't go over all of the details, but Tobias was actually written about in the Bible, in the book of Tobit. This particular book was removed by the church in 1546 during the Council of Trent. Tobias was written as one of the main characters in that book, and Jeffrey and him began communicating more. In 1999, Crimson Circle was formed, a group dedicated to communicating with Tobias and other spirits. Up until recently, it was mostly Tobias who was channeled by the Crimson Council. Tobias then said that he wanted to return to Earth and live another lifetime because he missed physical reality, and said his goodbyes. Today, Adamus St. Germain is channeled instead, and he's very lively. A little insight on Adamus, he is what you would call an Ascended Master. An Ascended Master is someone who underwent a process of spiritual transformation and moved into higher states of being beyond physical life. This will make way more sense in future lessons. Okay, I want to wrap up by going over a short list of definitions. During the channelings, you may hear some words that you're not familiar with. Amyo is absolute and pure trust in the self, the realization of the I am. Makyo are kind of like lies that you tell yourself, that take you away from the I am, like I'm not good enough or I can't do it yet. Kind of like the opposite of Amyo. Ascension is the process of going from one lifetime to the next while staying in the same physical body. Kaldra, you may hear this one a lot actually. Kaldra is the nickname that Tobias gave to Jeffrey. So if you ever hear Jeffrey say during a channeling, Kaldra doesn't want me to say this, but I will anyways, that's Adamus speaking through Jeffrey about Jeffrey, whose nickname is Kaldra. Is that confusing? Shambra is the name that Adamus uses for the group of humans going through the awakening process. If you're watching the videos, you too are a Shambra. Shoud is a channeling, essentially. What you'll be watching are shouds, gatherings for communication with Adamus and other beings.
But yes, my dear Kata, love, it's an amazing thing. Amazing thing, you get so caught in it, so hurt by it, so deep into it. But for the most part, very, very few humans know what it's like to love themselves. They tolerate themselves.
Yeah, there you go.
They have an awkward relationship with themselves.
Real shit, bro.
They're still looking for love.
Yeah, what did he say?
Love with other people. But you know what's going to happen in this planet? I digress,
Hey,
but I love
I'm sitting over there, boy, you suck.
What's going to happen in this planet
the whole time.
is this planet has created
That's not his
love,
fault. They weren't giving him the ball.
shared love, and been in love. What happens next on this planet that's never been done anywhere else in all of creation is for the very beings who came here to start loving themselves. It's the next frontier. It's the next evolution. It's the next spiral, but a spiral that
Oh my, no barkers? Oh.
not that I'm so demanding. A simple cup of coffee, a marker is all I need to keep me happy. So you could say that your experiences have been like a big spiral, and continuing to expand, continuing to experience and to share all that, but spiral comes back into itself. And then you'd have to create a hologram. You can't write it on the board like this, but you go through like a doorway into yourself. And you're never going to be alone in there because you found yourself, but you have an intimate understanding of everything and everyone else when you fall in love with yourself.
Well, that wraps this one up. Happy channeling.
I feel genuinely nervous to release this to the public. If you are a coach, a service provider, or you sell any kind of high-ticket program, this right here is my exact frame.
Know ye not that ye are gods. Better get some popcorn ready. This one's going to be pretty long. What we're going to be talking about today is something that will be very important in the next few lessons. The topic is male and female energy. From there, we'll be talking about left brain and right brain, then the new children, and bring it full circle. Ready? Deep breath. Chakras and how they're at the source of what's affecting your internal systems. What we didn't talk about was the energy flowing within them. Now, there's lots of kinds of energy through and around all of us, and that'll be a future topic later on. Today, I want to talk about two specific energies that can be expressed through this image. The energy that flows here is male and female energy. Male energy is focused, and female energy is creative and random. Neither of them is greater nor weaker than the other, and both can be extremely powerful when fully manifested. Female energy is the land of unbridled possibilities, creative potential, and affecting the universe from within. Focused male energy takes direct road from point A to point B. This energy can be as strong as a tank, accomplishing tasks and going where it needs to go with precision and without distraction. The important thing to know about this energy isn't how they move. I'm going to use some super basic sacred geometry to demonstrate this. This is the Fibonacci spiral. We're going to be talking a lot more about it when we dive into the topic. For now, all you have to know is that it starts at 1 and flows outward forever in a very specific way, and is present in all life everywhere. As male energy flows through the spiral, it goes from base point to point, from here to here, to here to here. It doesn't curve, it just goes straight where it needs to be. Female energy, however, would flow in the actual spiral. It would go around, going in and around outside all of the lines, but still getting to the same or similar results. This is the graphic representation of how it flows, but it also acts in the same way. From this understanding, you can see how we use these energies in our lives. It's the difference between driving straight to work and being on schedule all the time, and taking the scenic route because it's a more pleasant ride, even if it means being late. It's baking a cake strictly by what it says in the cookbook, and putting it together with what just feels right. It's getting that promotion for working the hardest, and getting that promotion for coming up with the best ideas. Here's a relatable example. It's the difference between Inception and Sucker Punch. Both about dreams, but one of them being the masculine story of professional men just doing their no-nonsense work, trying to get the job done, and the other being the feminine story that was creative and random and, according to many, didn't make much sense. Both male and female energy, like the chakras, have their own traits. Male energy is linear, analytical, strategic, and practical. However, when male energy is constricted, it is very blundering and confrontational, and what tends to occur is not seeing all sides of a situation, or not being open to any other possibility other than the one being pursued. You can see a lot of that in today's society. Most commonly, we call it being closed-minded. Female energy, on the other hand, moves in curves. It does not stay inside the lines. It is creativity and movement and expression and emotion. It can do anything and go anywhere, but it has trouble sticking to schedule. If constricted, it can get out of its flow, running rampant between emotions and mood swings and ideas. The creativity could get jumbled and come out as an out-of-control mess. We don't have this widespread issue in today's society, and it has a lot to do with our brain hemispheres. We're going to look at that in a moment. One big difference between the two is that male energy looks at parts and female energy looks at wholes. Before I go on, I want to make this clear. Male and female energy has very little to do with sexual orientation. Like, it's in the mix, but it's not a fundamental part of the energy itself. For example, if you look at the shape of male and female bodies, men have straighter bodies, women have curvier bodies. We'll probably come back to this in a lesson down the road. Okay, brain hemispheres. We have two of them, and if you remember what you learned in grade 10 biology, this will be familiar. The left brain is the male energy side of the brain. It is orderly, statistical, logical, and mathematical. It sees things in straight lines, rational and practical. The right brain is the female energy side of the brain. It is our creative side, a free spirit. It's passion and experience of taste and feeling, movement and art. As is the same with the energy, the left brain cannot make sense out of the right brain. You cannot put feelings and expressions within boxes. They must be felt to be truly experienced. The right brain, too, cannot make sense about how the left brain understands them. Okay, so as a species, we are primarily left-brained. Well, other things first. So, there's nothing wrong with our female energy. We're just not really using it to potential. Our male energy is really messed up, and that's why we're where we are right now. By where we are, I mean the economical, political, financial, religious, nuclear, dolphin and bee killing global war crisis. After lesson 1, I touched upon how right now the world is a mess in a myriad of areas. A few people commented saying, well, study the financial crisis, and study the nuclear crisis, and study the political crisis. They're all completely separate issues. And this is how the male energy looks at parts. We're realizing now that it's constricting on our point of view. As a whole, all of these issues together are further proof that we don't understand how to be harmonious because our male energy is out of sync with each other and the planet.
Common people around the world are doing the uncommon, and they are doing supernatural.
So let's look at indigo children and super psychics. There's a new type of children being born on Earth. Since sometime in the 80s, new children started appearing with different or unusual traits. Their numbers began to increase, and today, nearly 100% of all children born in North America are indigo children. So what are these traits? Let's go over a list developed by Jan Yordi, a slate therapist who has been studying and working with indigo children for about 4 years now. As we go over the list, see if any of these sound like you. Maybe strong-willed, independent thinkers who prefer to do their own thing rather than comply with authority figures or parents. Have a wisdom and level of awareness and caring beyond their youthful experience. Traditional parenting and discipline strategies don't appear effective with these children. If you try and force an issue, a power struggle is the typical outcome. Energetically, indigos are vibrating on a much higher frequency, so they can get scrambled by negative energy easier. Emotionally, they can be very reactive and may have problems with anxieties, depression, or temper ages if not energetically balanced. Are creative right-brain thinkers, but may struggle to learn in a traditional left-brain school system. Often, indigos are diagnosed as having ADD and ADHD since they appear impulsive. This is because their brain can process information, and they require movement to help keep them focused. Indigos are very intuitive, often psychic, and may hear, see, or know things that seem unexplainable. Indigos may have more problems with food or environmental sensitivity since their system is more finely tuned. When their needs are not met, these children appear self-centered and demanding, although this is not their true nature. These children have incredible gifts and potential, and may be shut down when not properly nurtured and accepted. So what's causing this? Well, for one, there are 2 new DNA blocks being activated within these kids. They are microcephalin and ASPM. Both of these blocks are designed to regulate brain growth, giving the kids a broader spectrum of thinking and a newer way of learning. Because of this, the average IQ of an indigo child is about 140, which is 40 to 50 points higher than the average IQ. We're just learning now that our school system's methods of teaching are becoming outdated. It's because our kids are changing. We're going to look at the broader spectrum of why this is happening in a moment. For now, let's move on to the badassery that is the super psychics. These kids are hardcore. They can do anything, literally. Some can move solid objects through walls with their minds. Some are blind, yet they can see everything around them from a myriad of different screens within their head. There are some who can look at a person and know absolutely everything about a person just from looking at them, including when they'll die. So, why haven't we heard about this? You think this would be huge in the world? Well, for one, almost all super psychic children are in China, and almost all of the evidence is hardly ever rendered into English, although some of it does make it into the public in China. If you want to learn more about this, the book China's Super Psychics by Paul Dong and Thomas Raphael is a great starting place. Before we wrap up, we totally have to bring this video full circle. What on earth do the new children have to do with male and female energy? Isn't it obvious? Indigo
I
children
want to
are
see that
directly
book again.
connected to.
Cause hey, what's up, Zanita67? I'm gonna look up that book
Super
again.
Psychics by Paul Dong and Thomas Raphael. Children are directly connected to our species' male energy, and super psychics to our female. As we grow closer and closer to the peak of the shift, the planet itself is beginning to change. Essentially, this is happening to balance us out. On one half of the world, indigo children are being born. On the other half, super psychics. They are here to help the consciousness of the planet in an incredibly crucial time. There are way more indigo children on the planet than super psychics because it's our male energy that needs to understand. It's through the indigo children and their new way of thinking, which is affecting the consciousness of the planet, putting us back onto the harmonious path. As we just learned, to understand things, it takes 2 to tango. You cannot only understand something by reading about it. You need both sides of the brain to click. In the modern world, things like astral projection and channeling aren't really considered science. One of them is exploring different realms outside of the body.
Hold on, I gotta look at the book again.
Communicating.
Sorry, y'all.
Thinking. Conscious. On one half of the world, indigo children are being born, and super psychics to our female. Indigo children. What on earth is a great starting point.
All right.
The shift, because it's our male energy that needs to understand. It's through the indigo children and their new way of thinking, which is affecting the consciousness of the planet, putting us back onto the harmonious path. As we just learned, to understand things, it takes 2 to tango. You cannot only understand something by reading about it. You need both sides of the brain to click. In the modern world, things like astral projection and channeling aren't really considered science. One of them is exploring different realms outside of the body, and one is communicating with beings of higher consciousness. And yet, because we can only seem to lost a major part of what life is about. See, what we have is called polarity consciousness. We see everything in two ways, good or bad, hot and cold, right and wrong, religion and science. To once again become harmonious with each other on the planet, we have to learn to understand again from the left brain. When this happens, we can move out of polarity consciousness into unity consciousness, and that's essentially where we're going. That about wraps it up. See you next time.
Yeah, I gotta check that book out. Get everybody up to speed. Life here on this planet.
Burnout. We all experience it at some point. It's so important to me that I've actually been working on it in therapy.
You know, I want to say this. I figured out how they are able to put all of this stuff on YouTube and whatnot. So the way that they're able to speak so, let's just say, with such confidence is because this stuff has been researched and been utilized for years and years and years on end at this point. So it's not speculation no more. Alright, anyway. Let's go.
Male and female understandings. When you watch spirit science, you have two choices in how you understand it. You can come from the left brain, take notes, and carefully see the logic in each step. Or you can come from the right brain. Just let go and don't think. Feel. Watch it like a movie, expanded, not contracted. Either way it will work. My advice is to try and see both angles if possible. It is through balance that spiritual health returns. Whichever way you take it in, the fact that you are watching is what matters. And what you receive is what you were meant to receive. Today's lesson will be separated into 3 parts. First, we're going to talk about existence of extraterrestrial life. Then we're going to take a look at human life before recorded history. And finally end with why things are happening on Earth today. Part 1. The Dogon Tribe, Sirius B, and Dolphins. There is an African tribe near Timbuktu called the Dogons, who hold information that would be absolutely impossible to know according to today's standards. See, the Dogons have a cave on their land that stretches back into a mountain, and in this cave are drawings over 700 years old. Now, the brightest star in the sky to us is called Sirius, now called Sirius A. If you look at Orion's belt, following it downwards to your left, you can see it. The information in the Dogon cave specifically showed the star Sirius. They're very specific about the star, and they have a diagram of not just Sirius' rotational pattern, but a small star orbiting it. They say it's very, very old and very small, and made out of the heaviest matter in the universe. They also say that it takes close to 50 years for this small star to rotate Sirius. Astronomers were able to validate the existence of the secondary star, now called Sirius B, in 1862, and only about 30 years ago could they validate the rest of this information. The way that stars work, when they get really old, they have 2 options. They can go supernova, or it can blow up as a red giant, cause an explosion, and slowly collapse into a white dwarf. Sirius B is a white dwarf, which corresponds with what the Dogons say. White dwarfs are the smallest star type, estimated to weigh approximately 1.5 million tons per cubic inch. Black holes aside, that would surely seem to be the heaviest matter in the universe, or at least incredibly close. The Dogons were right on every aspect. Not only that, but when checking the rotational pattern of Sirius B around the larger star Sirius A, they found it to be 50.1 years. Now, this could not be a coincidence at all. It's just too close, too factual. Yet, how did an ancient primitive tribe know such detailed information about a star that could really only be measured in the last 30 years? And that's not all they knew. They also knew about the other planets in their solar system, including Uranus, Neptune, and Pluto. They knew exactly what these planets looked like when you approach them from space, let alone from Earth. They knew about red and white blood cells, and had all kinds of physiological information about the human body. All of this from a primitive tribe. Naturally, a team of scientists went to the Dogons and asked how they knew all this. This was probably a mistake to these researchers, because if they accepted that the Dogons really have this information, then by default they must accept how they got it. The Dogons told them that a drawing on the cave wall showed them. The drawings show a flying saucer in its familiar shape, coming out of the sky and landing on 3 legs. Then it shows the beings in the ship going into water and coming up to the edge of the water. These beings looked very much like dolphins. In fact, maybe they were dolphins, but we don't really know for certain. Then they started communicating with the Dogons. They described where they came from and gave the Dogon tribe the information. Here's another thing the Dogons knew. This little drawing was on the walls, but the scientists didn't know what the heck it was, until computers calculated the orbits of Sirius A and B. As seen from Earth, this pattern shown in the cave is identical to the pattern of Sirius B moving around Sirius A in a time frame between the years 1912 and 1990. These 2 times are actually kind of important. 1912 was the first year when we began communication with the Greys, and in 1990 a specific electromagnetic grid around the planet was formed. But we'll have to look at that later once we go over some other stuff first. Another thing about this rotation, It's the exact same rotational movement of DNA.
The future of your business is here. With Wix, you get advanced AI.
Part 2. How old is the Sphinx? This is probably one of the most important discoveries on the planet ever. The first one to really discover this was R.A. Schwaller de Lubitz. He is a famous Egyptian archaeologist who has written many books. He and his stepdaughter, Lucy Lamy, have demonstrated a profound understanding of sacred geometry and Egyptian culture. Now, on the Sphinx, there are wear and cut patterns that are totally different from the patterns on other buildings in Egypt. Toward the back of the Sphinx, there are cuts 12 feet deep into the surface. This pattern appears to be smoothed by water, as opposed to all the other buildings and structures built by Egyptians, which are only textured by sand and wind. The last time that there was water in the Egypt area was over 12,000 years ago, at the end of the last ice age. Scientists have determined that after the ice age, the Sphinx took a heavy beating, after which it was encased in sand for about 8,000 years. The face, however, was above the sand and continued to be weathered. The Egyptians didn't build the Sphinx, they merely restored it. Of course, Egyptologists have been slow to adapt to this new, incredible discovery, but I think we know why. See, there are around 5,000 Egyptian archaeologists in the world, and they all pretty much agree with each other in most ways. They make little changes, but not too many, and most agree on the age of the pyramids. All of these archaeologists are Muslim, with a few exceptions, and their holy book is the Quran. Please understand that I'm not trying to discredit a major religion, but the Quran says that creation began about 6,000 years ago. So if a Muslim were to say that the building is 8,000 years old, he would be disputing their Bible. They cannot do that, and so they won't even talk about it. Another thing that's actually incredibly interesting, the Sphinx has a body like this, and a head like this? That's rather unproportional, isn't it? Not only that, but the Sphinx is actually facing a very specific direction. It is an astronomical marker. The Sphinx is in the shape of a lion. If it were built when Egyptologists say it was, that would be only 2,500 years ago, while the constellation of Taurus was in the sky. The only logical time for the Sphinx to be built when it was when the constellation Leo was in the sky, during the 11th millennia BC. The time that matches exactly where our new findings say that it would have been built. In the past, when something new like this was discovered that has a major influence on the viewpoint of the world, it takes about 100 years for it to get to the average person to say, oh yes, that's true.
Exactly.
But this time, it's happening a lot quicker because of the internet.
That's what's happening
now,
right
scientific
now.
circles are actually beginning to look at the words of Plato in a new light when he talked about another culture, another continent, from a dim past called Atlantis. The Sphinx is the largest sculpture on the planet. We know it was not done by hairy barbarians, but by a very sophisticated culture. And it was not done by anybody we now know here on Earth. From a scientific point of view, this is the first solid evidence to be accepted about the true age of civilization. There have been lots of other evidence, but it has kept being put under the table. Now we have the accepted evidence that there absolutely had to be someone on Earth who was highly civilized as early as 10,000 years ago. This is just the beginning of how we are going to completely change our view of who we think we are. Part 3. Earth's relations to the cosmos. We are living in accelerated times. Remember in Lesson 1 I said time is speeding up? Let's talk more about that. The following is a fact according to Encyclopedia Britannica. From the time of our oldest known civilization, the ancient Sumerians, around 3800 BC, continuing for almost 6,000 years up to about 1900, a certain number of information was collected. Let's say for simplicity's sake, that in that time we learned one bag of facts. 50 years later, from 1900 to 1950, our knowledge doubled. That means it took 6,000 years to get a bag of facts, and in 50 years, we got another one. Amazing! But then in the next 20 years, we doubled it again. And then in 10 years, we doubled that. And now we're getting bags of facts every month, maybe within days, I don't even know. The fact is, things are speeding up monumentally. We're living within a knowledge avalanche. Life on this planet is accelerating faster and faster, obviously culminating in something new and something different, perhaps just out of the reach of our normal imagination. What does this mean for the world? Why is it happening? Better yet, why is it happening now? Why didn't it happen 1,000 years ago? Or why didn't it wait to happen 100 or 1,000 or 10,000 years from now? It's really important to understand the answer to this question, because if you don't know why this is happening now, then you'll probably not understand what's happening to you in your life, or be prepared for the coming changes. Now, the Earth actually has a wobble. Well, it has many wobbles, but the one I'd like to talk about today is the one called the precession of the equinox. Essentially, what this is a rotation that the planet does, which completes a cycle once every 26,000 years. It looks like this and slowly turns on its axis and points to different locations. Science looks at this and says, well, so what? It's just a wobble. But by looking at what the ancient civilizations knew, you see a more complete image. The point actually points to and away from the center of the galaxy. The center of the galaxy is where most of the energy and the most consciousness is. It's not just light up there, you know. So, in this diagram is our rotation. Here is the tip pointing towards the center of the galaxy, and here is the farthest pointing away. The ancient Sanskrit writings that also talks about this precession call this going with the galactic wind. The Sanskrit writings say that there are two very important places on this wobble. One is at A, and one is at C. Not the very tips as you might think. There are also important places at D and B, but not as important as A and C. According to these ancient writings, As we hit position A, we begin waking up. And as we hit position C, we begin to fall asleep. We continue on the cycle, but every time we make a full rotation, we wake up more and more. It works the exact same way as day and night on Earth. You go through this cycle every day, waking and sleeping. But every day, you become a little more conscious. You learn new things. You don't do the same things over and over. I want to talk about religion for a bit, because you can definitely see this wobble over recorded human history. See, when we were the ancient Egyptians, Sumerians, and Mayans and such, we were incredibly wise. We may not have known all of the advanced intricacies of the world that we do now, but we knew about the precession of the equinox, and we had an advanced geometric understanding of the universe that we're going to talk about soon. Then we got dumber and became all philosophical, not quite knowing anymore, but still able to understand many things. This is where things like the Fibonacci sequence and pi and the golden ratio were discovered. And then we got dumber still, and it was around this time that we had a real solid formation of most of today's religions. But you have to remember that these religions were based on earlier writings. They were written by people who understood far more than they did. They just couldn't make sense of it, and that's why many Bible stories just seem ridiculous. Ultimately, though, every religion did spawn from a more conscious understanding, so you can't discredit religions completely. You just have to trace them back a bit further. You'll also see, looking back, that we went from a more female-oriented understanding to an incredibly male way of looking at things, very strict and orderly. Not much room for creative thought. It has to be 100% logic-oriented. Back to precession. The Tibetans and Hindus also had these time periods called yugas, which were simply ages. Each yuga had a descending and ascending phase. Many of those who follow New Age beliefs will tell you that we're moving into the age of Aquarius, but not many people know what that means. Well, we're right here on the precession of the equinox, just about at point A. Remember, this is a really important time for us, not just humans, but all of Earth, and perhaps maybe our solar system. This is a chart showing the precession scale with our constellations. The astronomical sign that we see in the sky when we hit point A will be that of Aquarius. Are you ready for this? The big finisher? Can you guess when we're going to hit point A exactly? The Mayans figured it out.
I'll get us another video on it, y'all. Hold on. That was an intense battle.
Everything in the universe is geometric, whether it's people, trees, cats, planets, solar systems, stars, you name it. Anything in the universe can be measured on a geometric scale. Having said that, it's important to note that creation is also geometric. What we're going to be looking at today is the pattern of creation. Essentially what this means is that everything in the universe comes out of this single pattern. I'm not making this up. This single image will change everything. When I mentioned in Lesson 5 that the ancient Egyptians and even more ancient civilizations knew about a deeper, basic understanding of the universe, this is the flower of life, and it is also the creation pattern of everything in existence. Even non-tangible things, emotions, thoughts, music in its entire spectrum, everything comes from this image. Okay, so there are 13 information systems that comes out of the flower of life. Today, I'm going to show you how physical reality can manifest itself, which is just one of the 13 systems. In future lessons, we will look at more. It's also important to note that, at first, it may not make sense. I ask that you do not choose immediately to shut this out, and just watch with an open mind, and try and see this in a new way. Also, I want to tell you that by learning about sacred geometry simply by observing, you are absorbing only a very minuscule amount of information. If you really want to learn more, you must begin to draw it yourself. I kid you not, when you do this, you begin to see things in a new way.
Cool.
You begin to understand why things are done in the way that they are done. Promise. The flower of life was known around the world in ancient times. It was found in Ireland, Turkey, Israel, Egypt, China, Greece, Germany, India, and Iceland. It's also been recorded to have been found in England, Tibet, Japan, Sweden, Lapland, the Yucatan, and I think 14 other places. This thing is everywhere. Not only that, but everywhere around the world it has the same name, the flower of life. Now, to understand the flower of life, first we have to talk about how it's formed. This could get incredibly complex, so I'll try and keep it simple. Imagine consciousness, or spirit, floating in a void, which means it's nothingness, and then spirit. No physical body or mind, just spirit, and that's it. Then blackness, essentially nothing, all around the spirit, for infinite. Spirit decides to do something, so it expands its consciousness all around itself as far as it can go without moving. It creates a sphere around itself. This is the first circle in the flower of life. Then, spirit has an awareness of what's around itself in 360 degrees. It moves to the very edge of the sphere, anywhere, and repeats what it did the first time. It creates this image, which also creates the Vesica Pisces. Within the Vesica Pisces is a vast and incredible amount of knowledge about width, proportion, depth, Also comes the square roots of 2, 3, and 5, which are all numbers that go on forever. But even more interestingly comes geometric information about light. We'll talk about that in a moment. Now, Spirit has no choice but to do it again. Spirit is flawless, and therefore it will move flawlessly, creating the next circle either here or here, exactly one radius away from the other circle next to it. Every time Spirit moves another sphere, more and more knowledge comes out of the image that is created. The first complete image to be formed is this. It has two names, the Seed of Life, or the Genesis pattern, and for good reason. Now, let's look at the book of Genesis for a second. Each of these movements, or creations of circles, can be seen as another day. On the first movement, the second sphere, it created knowledge about not only mathematical proportions, but light. The first sentence of Genesis says, "The earth was without form and void, and that the Spirit of God moved upon the face of the waters." In the very next sentence, God says, "Let there be light." The key here is in the order. The movement happened first, then light happened immediately after. Well, but what about the waters? Well, you have to remember, the Bible has been changed over time a lot. The ancient Egyptians would say that the way our modern Bibles begin creation is impossible, especially if you think about it from a physics point of view. Imagine a dark, infinite space that goes on forever and ever in all directions. You're just floating there with nothing. You can't really fall, but where would you fall to? From a purely physics or mathematical point of view, motion itself, or kinetic energy, is absolutely impossible in a void. You can't even rotate, because motion cannot become real unless there is one other object in the space around you. So the ancient Egyptians would say that before God moved upon the face of the waters, it would first have to create something to move relative to. So, Genesis pattern, after 3 spheres, you get the Holy Trinity. Another interesting one, it says in many Bibles of the world, not just the Christian Bible, that on the 4th day of Genesis, exactly 1/2 of creation was completed. Starting from the first motion, exactly 1/2 of the circles were formed on the 4th day. 5th day of Genesis, 6th circle, more information, and then on the 6th day, a geometric miracle takes place. The last circle forms a complete 6-petaled flower. This is what many earlier Bibles meant when they said, "In the beginning there were 6." Our Bible even said creation was formed in 6 days, and this fits exactly. This is the pattern of Genesis, and so it's called the Genesis pattern. It's also the beginning of the creation of the universe that we live in. These original movements of Spirit are really important, but now let's look at something even cooler. Another image that comes out of this pattern is this. It's called the Tree of Life. Many may recognize this as the Jewish or Hebrew Kabbalah, but the Kabbalah did not originate this image, and there is proof. The Tree of Life does not belong to any culture, not even the Egyptians, who carved the Tree of Life on 2 sets of 3 pillars at Karnak Temple, Luxor, over 5,000 years ago. It's outside any race or religion, as with all of these images. There are patterns that are intimately connected with nature. You'll also notice that every circle on the Tree of Life is either the length or width of the Vesica Pisces. The second image beyond Genesis in the Flower of Life is the Egg of Life. This is formed during the second vortex motion. Upon its completion, it creates an image like this, a 3-dimensional shape that you can hold in your hand. If you were to connect their centers, you would see a cube. So what? Who cares? Well, the ancient Egyptians did, because they were concerned with creation, life, and death. They called this cluster of spheres the Egg of Life. You probably won't believe me just yet, but this shape is the morphogenic structure that created your body. Your entire physical existence is dependent on the Egg of Life structure. And
Yes,
everything about
Lord,
the cluster of spheres, the Egg of Life. You probably won't believe me just yet, but this shape is the morphogenic structure that created your body. Your entire physical existence is dependent on the Egg of Life structure. And everything about you was created from that form. Everything from your eye color to how long your fingers are. This is a whole lesson on its own, so let's move on for now. All around the world, the Flower of Life was always made the exact same way. See, this pattern can clearly go on forever. However, they always stopped after 19 circles. Why? Well, because they didn't want you to see what I'm about to show you. Back then, this image and knowledge was so sacred that they couldn't allow it to become common knowledge. It was appropriate at that time. However, now we either use the information or fall further into darkness. In biology, all cells have a zona pellucida around the edge. These circles around the Flower of Life are the zona pellucida of the Flower of Life. You must remove these, then complete the spheres that were cut off by the zona pellucida. With one more step, you will have the secret. Finish the drawing, add the final missing circles, giving you this. This image is the Fruit of Life. This pattern of 13 circles is one of the holiest, most sacred forms in existence. It's called the fruit because it is the result, the fruit, from which the fabric of the details of the reality were created. Remember when we talked about male and female energy, lesson 4? As you can see, this image is female. It has no straight lines. However, when you combine male lines with these female circles, something amazing happens. What you do is draw a straight line from the very center of every single circle to every other circle in this image. When you do this, you get an image which is known throughout the universe, everywhere, as Metatron's cube. It is one of the most important informational systems in the universe, one of the basic creation patterns in existence. So what is Metatron's cube? Well, anyone who has studied sacred geometry, or even regular geometry for that matter, knows that there are 5 unique shapes in the universe, and and that they are crucial to understanding both regular and sacred geometry. They are called the Platonic solids. A Platonic solid has certain characteristics by definition. First of all of its faces are the same size. For example, a cube, the most well-known Platonic solid, has a square on every face, so all of its faces are the same size. Secondly, the edges of the Platonic solids are all the same length. All edges of the cube are the same length. Third, it only has one size of interior angles between the faces. In the case of the cube, this angle is 90 degrees. And fourth, when put inside of a sphere, all of the points will touch the edge of the sphere perfectly. With that definition, there are only 4 shapes besides the cube that fit that description. So, what are they? Well, we have the dodecahedron, the tetrahedron, the octahedron, the isosahedron, and the hexahedron. All of these shapes are found within Metatron's cube. This knowledge is also where original alchemy came from. The ancient alchemists and great souls like Pythagoras, father of Greece, considered each shape to have an elemental aspect to them. The tetrahedron was considered fire, the cube was earth, the octahedron was air, the isosahedron was water, and the dodecahedron was ether. Ether, also known as prana, and tachyon energy are all the same thing. They extend anywhere and are accessible at any point in space, time, and dimension. This is the great secret of zero-point technology. The sphere is voidness. These 6 elements are the building blocks of the universe, and they create the qualities of the universe. To summarize, this is the first informational system that comes out of the fruit of life through Metatron's cube. In alchemy, they rarely discussed ether. I've read that in the Pythagorean school, if you even uttered the word dodecahedron outside of the school, they would kill you on the spot. That's how sacred this shape was. 200 years later, when Plato was alive, he would discuss it, but only very carefully. This is because the dodecahedron is near the outer edge in your energy field, and is the highest form of consciousness. There's quite a bit more here, but I don't think I can go much further on it right now. Anyways, recognize this? The periodic table of elements? Every single element on this table has a geometric relation to one of these 5 shapes. Modern scholars ridiculed this idea until the 1980s, when Professor Robert Moon at the University of Chicago demonstrated that the entire periodic table of elements, literally everything in the physical world, is based on these same 5 forms. In fact, throughout modern physics, chemistry, and biology, the sacred geometric patterns of creation are being rediscovered. Another example is the egg of life that I showed you earlier. Hopefully that will help you to understand just how incredible and important of a discovery this truly is. Everything that modern science knows about the elements and reality are tied together through the Platonic solids, which come out of Metatron's cube, which is formed out of the fruit of life, which comes from the flower of life, which is made by spirit. Damn. Whether you're convinced yet or not, this is the missing piece of the puzzle. It all comes down to spirit. Don't forget, this is just one of 13 informational systems that created the universe. If you want to study this on depth in your own, the best resource I'm aware of is the book The Ancient Secret of the Flower of Life. Alright, I'm gonna wrap up with something I think you'll enjoy. Do you believe in aliens? Even after lesson 5, I realize many of you might be skeptical. Would you believe me if I flat out told you that aliens have been coming to Earth and helping us for a very long time now? No? How about now? This is the flower of life in a crop circle. Remember, the flower of life is not only tied to everything in the universe, but consciousness, spirit, as well. Here's another one, and another one. Here's the Vesica Pisces in a crop circle. See, by creating these crop circles, aliens have been actually affecting and helping the consciousness of the planet. Do not fear aliens. They're here to help.
Alright. Let me go back. We go into this album.
At the end of lesson 6, I showed you some really cool geometrically perfect crop circles in the flower of life form. Most people didn't like that, or care. So instead, I offer you this. This intense drawing was done by Leonardo da Vinci, proving that he actually studied the flower of life form. In fact, over 200 drawings of his were found, all studying different angles and proportions, complete with descriptions of each one. The editor of the book who published these lost drawings didn't really know what they were, so he just said this is how he came up with his gear inventions. Such intricate inventions and designs because he studied divine proportion. Also, Leonardo was a master mason, and it's clear that he most likely got his original knowledge from them. Is the flower of life, among other things, the secret information that the Masons have been keeping secret for the last 1,000 years? Today, I was going to look at spirals and sequences found all throughout the universe, which is pretty important, but at the last minute I decided to change it because I want to show you something else. Now, in the comments or end credits, depending on where you're watching this, I posted links to a TED Talks video by Garrett Lacey, a particle physicist who tells us of an amazing discovery in the scientific field. I want to show you and talk about his findings, and then we'll look at dimensions after that. Okay, so Garrett has discovered that by examining coral, they found that each coral head has thousands of different polyps. These and branching into genetically identical neighbors. Through performing heat experiments on these polyps, they were able to find that every single polyp is part of a whole, a single unit of being. Each one is experiencing its own reality individually. From their findings with the coral, they were able to look at quantum mechanics. See, the mathematics of quantum mechanics shows us exactly how our universe works, and we see that everything in the reality is just continually branching into new possibilities, just like the coral. As humans, we are individually experiencing only one of these possibilities, much like the individual polyps. What physics is telling us is that everything comes down to geometry and the interactions between elementary particles. Things can happen only when things are perfectly balanced. So Garrett starts showing us some subatomic particles and the things that make up electrons and protons and neutrons. We always consider these to be the smallest particle, but we never think about what's creating them. Garrett demonstrates to us how the particles that create point particles really work. He shows that when you plot them out in how they move, this is what they look like. At the tiniest scales of the universe and how it works is very beautiful. Now, look at this. This is one of the ways that these charges branch off from each other. As you can see, it flows in a hexagonal pattern, the same pattern that we found in the expanded flower of life. Then, if you rotate this pattern in 6-dimensional charge space, you see it forms yet another pattern. Many of you will recognize this as the shape of the Star of David, but its true name is the star tetrahedron, which maps perfectly over the fruit of life. This entire pattern created by the particles is mapped across over precise places on a 200-dimensional spherical shape scientists have called E8, of which also has a geometric shape. By rotating that shape as well, you can see how there are nearly infinite possibilities as to how these elementary particles interact with each other. The details of the reality begin to take form. Now, as this shape is rotating in 8 dimensions, you can see a myriad of different patterns here. Look at this one in particular. This looks a lot like Metatron's cube, doesn't it? At the heart of particle physics is pure, beautiful geometry. By now, you probably can begin to see where sacred geometry falls into this. Where did these shapes originate? Did they just come into being at random? Or does the first shape come from somewhere else? In Lesson 6, we talked about the flower of life, the original, perfect geometric symmetry that created the universe. This shape, as we learned, is not only the root of all mathematical proportion, light, the platonic solids, but is also the source of every musical system in the universe, including systems both used and unknown to modern man. It is also the source of energy patterns and, well, everything. It all comes from the flower of life. I believe this is what is at the heart of what's forming every subatomic particle formation, and it probably goes at least a few levels deeper than what Garrett is showing us. Now we can start talking about dimensions. These wheels are some of the oldest symbols known. The only places that they've been found is on the ceilings of certain very old Egyptian tombs. They are always found in sets of 4 or 8, and nobody knows what they are. Even the most famous Egyptologists have no idea, but this is actually proof that the Egyptians not only understood the flower of life, but they lived it. Today, I'm going to show you what these wheels meant, and in future lessons, we will go over the details of this unraveling. There's a lot to cover before we get there, though. For the record, the unraveling looks like this. Yeah, it's a doozy. So on the walls with these wheels are looks like this. Yeah. It's a doozy. So on the walls with these wheels are drawings of 7 people with animal heads. They're called neiters, and each of them has an orangish-red oval above its head. This is called the egg of metamorphosis. The neiters are showing us a time when we go through a certain stage of resurrection, which is a rapid biological change into a different life form. Not the average type of resurrection, I know. As you can see here, they're changing directions 90 degrees, and in doing so, they're changing dimensions. See, the dimensional levels are separated by 90 degrees. Musical notes are separated by 90 degrees. The chakras are also 90 degrees. It's a number that continually appears. Probably at this point, we should get a common understanding of what dimensions are, like 3rd dimension, 4th dimension, 5th dimension. What are we talking about here? Most people think of dimension in terms of time and space, the x, y, and z axis, with time becoming the 4th dimension. This is not what we are talking about. What we're seeing as the various dimensional levels has more to do with music and harmonics than anything else. A piano has 8 white keys from C to C, which is the familiar octave, and in between there are 5 black keys. Together this creates what is called the chromatic scale, which is 13 notes, well actually 12, with the 13th being the first in the next octave. So from one C to the next is really 13 steps, not 8. This also correlates with the 7, 8, and 13 chakra system I mentioned in Lesson 2. Keeping that in mind, I want to show you a sine wave. Sine waves correspond with light and the electromagnetic spectrum and the vibration of sound. We're all very familiar with this. In this entire reality we're in, every single thing is based on sine waves. There are no exceptions to this except for maybe spirit and void. Quantum physics and quantum mechanics looks at everything in the reality of one of 2 ways. You can look at anything, like the computer you're watching this video on, to be made up of tiny particles like atoms. Or you can forget about that idea completely and look at it as a vibration, a waveform, such as electromagnetic fields or even sound. If you look at it as atoms, the laws can be seen to fit that model. But if you look at it as waveforms, the laws can be seen to fit that model. Both of these systems come out of the flower of life, one being the one we just looked at, fruit of life to Metatron's cube and beyond, and the other being this beautiful mess of a picture. Just looking at it hurts my head. Everything in this world is a waveform, or can be seen as sound. All things, your bodies, planets, absolutely everything, are a waveform. If you choose this particular way of looking at reality, and then superimpose that view over the reality of the harmonics of music, we can begin to talk about dimensions. The dimensional levels are nothing but different base rate wavelengths. The only difference between this dimension and any other is the length of its basic waveform. It's just like a radio set. Turn the dial, you pick up a wavelength. It's the same with dimensions. If you were to change the wavelength of your consciousness, and in doing so change all of your body patterns to a wavelength different from this universe, you would literally disappear out of this world and reappear in the one you were tuned in. It's been theorized that the base rate wavelength that we're currently living in is 7.23 centimeters. There's a few reasons for this. In a spiritual sense, the 7.23 wavelength is Om, the Hindu sound of the universe. Maybe that's why Oming is such a powerful tool in meditation. Not only that, but if you were to take 100 people and measure the distance between their eyes, the average length is 7.23. Same with the distance from the tip of our chins to the tip of our noses, and the distance across our palms and between our chakras. This 7.23 length is located throughout our bodies in various ways because we are immersed within this particular dimension. There's another reason as well. Bell Laboratories found this wavelength when they were setting up the microwave system around the United States. They found static in their system because they chose a wavelength just slightly longer than 7.23 for their system. In order to get rid of the static, they did something that we as a planet are still suffering from. They upped the power 50,000 times over what we would normally need, which created a very powerful field, so that the 7.23 wavelength would not interfere. It's for those reasons that I believe 7.23 is the wavelength of our dimension. As you go up in dimensional levels, the wavelength gets shorter and shorter, with higher and higher energy. As you go down in levels, the wavelength gets longer and longer, with lower and lower energy, more and more dense. Just as with a piano, there's a space between the notes, so that when you hit one note, there's a very definite place where the next note is. In this waveform universe we exist in, there's a very definite place where the next dimensional level exists. It's a specific wavelength relative to this one. Most cultures in the cosmos have a basic understanding of this and understand how to change between dimensions. However, because of certain events that happened on Earth 13,000 years ago, we have all forgotten, but we're about to remember. So if we show each note in the chromatic scale as a circle, we have 13 circles. Each circle represents a white or black key, and the shaded circle at the end would be the 13th note that begins the next octave. This circle here represents the third dimension. This is where we are, and this circle next to it would be the fourth. In lesson 3, we talked about channeling, and this is typically where channeled beings are. This is also where you explore when you are astral projecting or lucid dreaming. You'll notice now that the musical system goes upwards and downwards forever, octaves over octaves over octaves. Theoretically, this is how the universe goes too, an infinite spectrum of universes in both directions going upwards and downwards forever. I mean, come on, we thought our universe was big, but everything in our universe, as far as we can see, well, that's just this one dimension. You may have heard people talk about 144 dimensions and how 144 relates to other spiritual subjects. This is because there are 12 notes in an octave and 12 overtones between each note. 12 times 12 equals 144 dimensional levels. To be specific, there are 12 major dimensions and 132 minor dimensions within each octave, though in truth this progression probably goes on forever. The diagram we've been looking at represents one octave. The 13th note repeats, and then there's another octave after that. Looks like I'm about done for the day. I want to show you this. I was watching Ancient Aliens not long ago, and one of the natives who has communication with beings in higher dimensions told the man who was interviewing him
that they have always been here, even right here where we're sitting right now, but you just don't see them. They're in a different frequency.
And no one really got what he meant. So that's kind of a fresh perspective on that.
I hope y'all enjoying these. So what happens when you find someone and those measurements are not 7.23? I don't know. I don't know. They look off. That's what you're saying? I will say this though. I hope y'all enjoying this bit of information just for your mind. Because in a sense, we are missing this information out of our lives. You don't get it at school. You don't get it from your parents. And it's most oftentimes, unless you seeking it, it's not in the books you read, you know. So, but it's very available. That's all I can say. All right, let's go to number 8.
There's quite a bit going on with meditation than most people realize. The average person will tell you that meditation is simply a tool to calm you down, when in fact, that's probably the least important thing it's good for. We're going to talk a lot more about that soon, but first, I want to tell you a story about Robert Monroe. Now, if you were to read his biography on Wikipedia, you'll learn that Robert Monroe was a radio broadcasting executive that was researching the effects of sound patterns on the brain and sleep learning. Then, he started exploring out-of-body states of consciousness and formed his own company, the Monroe Institute. And that's about all you'll learn. Unfortunately, that's not really what he did. He learned so much more than anyone today will accept. In fact, he found out more about the nature of the universe than any modern scientist could tell you. The stuff that he has written about seeing and doing out of body is incredible. He's completely mapped out a whole nother world. You might think of him as the Marco Polo of the next world. We've explored the lands and the oceans, and now we're exploring the heavens, or the dimensions of consciousness. In his book, Ultimate Journey, Robert Monroe goes to great lengths to map out the human mind, as observed from a more conscious understanding. This is what he says. As human minds, we are what we think. We are also what others think. Most of this has little to do with our physical bodies when we go below the surface. To deal with this more closely, let us create a model of the human mind as it is and operates in practice. A pragmatic model, if you like. Imagine it structured in layers, like an onion, and let us work from the in to out. At the very core is the core self. This is the original human mind, the sum of our experiences without limitation. The inner core is composed of what we have lived and consciously thought to date, the emotions and dreams we've experienced, whether we remember them or not, the pains and the pleasures, the daydreams, wishes, and hopes. This is our essence, our spirit. It is who we really are. Above that is the animal sub-self. This is the layer that is most difficult to control. This is where the filtering, discoloration, and contamination takes place. The problem is that we think we need to rely on it or else we can't remain physically human. Physiologically, it is the cluster consisting of the mammalian brain and the limbic system. Above that is the conscious mind. This layer can be identified as what you think you are. However, it is entirely different from knowing what you are. The reason for this is that only a part of the inner core is available to the conscious you. Hence, there is much distortion, as expression has to pass through the animal sub-self. The conscious mind may be wholly accurate, but some areas may give an opposite interpretation from that of your core self. Though much of this layer is deliberately hidden from others, a considerable part is expressed in your outer self. Because it is so strong, we have no choice in this. This layer is also complicated by belief systems. For many of us, the complexity becomes a maze. It is no surprise that most of us don't find a clear way out. The next outward layer is the human mind external. This is what we think others think of us. This is a grand mixture because part of it is intuitive, non-verbal communication, which gets confused with what our sensory and analytical perception tells us. This layer is constantly changing with new experience and new perception. It is also controlled heavily by cultural context. We develop these artificial and synthetic drives of motivations, which most often leads to mental and physical dysfunction. Instead of being yourself, you begin to lead a totally reactive existence, which is what many people do. If you allow this lifestyle to take over, it can be a living hell. Moving outward, the next level is the human mind role. This is like the skin, what you want others to think of you. This is fairly simple. It is the presentation of the self. Mostly, it is set by the acceptability and needs of the world around you, superimposed hopefully with waves and pulsing thrusting from your inner core. The presentation of self is careful and usually covered with a sheen of deception. In hard cases, no signs of the inner layers ever even appear, even under great stress. And finally, the outermost layer, much larger than you'd expect, is composed of others' thoughts of you. Consider yourself as existing wherever and whenever another person or being thinks of you, even only occasionally, living almost through memories, but by creating those memories, they are connecting with you, and they do exist all around you. It is because of this that most often, others' perceptions of you have very little awareness of what's in your inner core self. The disguise and filtration are in the way. Many people have a hard time connecting with their core self, their spirit. Most don't even know that it exists, though that is changing. So, moving on, let's answer the biggest question here. What is the point of meditation? Well, everyone has a different answer to this question. Early research showed that meditation was good for lowering blood pressure, lifting depression, reducing cholesterol, and making physical changes to the brain. These are all incredibly Western views about meditation. There are lots of different types of meditation, but in the traditional Buddhist sense, all of these different forms of meditation all have the same common end result, which was spiritual enlightenment. And through that comes the elimination of suffering. This elimination comes with the understanding of a unity consciousness, which we talked about in Lesson 4, realizing the oneness of all things. See, the traditional intent of meditation is not to eliminate suffering by lowering blood cholesterol or stress, but to eliminate suffering by shifting perspective. Meditation teaches you to turn your attention away from the mundane physical and personal experiences of the world, where problems seem significant, and turn to experience life through a broader, more interconnected perspective, being one with everything. The process transcends and changes our sense of self, so that our problems seem less meaningful and less troubling. The point is not to reduce the physical cause of discomfort through improved health, but to change the importance we place on that discomfort. Maybe it's time to revisit that quote from the beginning. I think, therefore I am not. Only when the mind is silent, I am. When the mind is silent, you can connect fully with the core self, the spirit, going beyond the conscious mind and the animal sub-self, and being in the I am. We haven't really talked about things for you to do since lesson 3, where we went over the steps to animal communication. So now I'm going to teach you a very basic meditation that you yourself can do. Start by wearing some comfortable clothing and either sit or lie down and become relaxed. First, focus on each part of your body individually. First your feet, then your legs, then your thighs, hands, for about 10 to 20 seconds each, and just focus on them becoming relaxed. Once you've done that all the way to the top of your head, begin to count silently in your head from 100 down to 0. Take your time, it's not a race. If any stray thoughts come into your head, simply ignore them and keep counting. Try not to get distracted. Once you've reached 0, restart the count from 30, and count from 30 down to 0 again. After you've done this a second time, sit in the aura of silence that you've just created for yourself. By this time, your mind should be at peace, and you might even have an experience. Don't expect anything though. Just allow whatever happens to happen. Be in the I am. You'll know when you're ready to finish the session. If you're going to take this seriously, I recommend that you practice on a daily basis. 10 minutes a night even, it's all you need, unless you want to do it more. However, the amount and duration is totally up to you. If meditation isn't what you're looking for, don't feel obliged to start. Finally, let's talk about binaural beats. Binaural beats were first developed by Robert Monroe at the Monroe Institute in experiments to induce different states of consciousness and out-of-body experiences. They are essentially audio tracks that place a single tone in each ear, slightly different from the other, which actually creates a third tone in your head. One ear goes woo, and the other tone goes woo, and in your head, you hear woo, 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 woo. It's pretty cool. What this does, in effect, is actually change your brain frequency, putting you in a different mental state. If you Google it, you can find HemiSync, which stands for Hemisphere Synchronization. This is the Monroe Institute's brand of binaural beats, which is very professional, and they have both guided and free-flow meditations that will help you get into different states. The other brand I want to talk about is iDozer, who are a separate company. They don't focus on guided meditations, but they're more interested in the effects. iDozer has tons of different audio tracks that put you in a range of mental places, from LSD effects to chakra boosting to astral projection. There's a reason they call it digital drugs. I know what you're thinking. Does it work? Absolutely. Does it work if you don't know how to meditate? Not so much. If a regular Joe decided to try it out while listening to these tones without any meditational background, it probably wouldn't work so well. You have to be good at getting into a deep meditational state before you start using these tones. If you're serious about trying these and experiencing these effects, it's almost crucial that you learn to meditate on your own first. Get really good at it. A final word of advice. If you are really serious about getting into meditation, join a class. When it comes to meditation, personal guidance from a trained and experienced instructor is paramount. It will accelerate your progress tenfold, and you will shoot up to a very high level in no time. And that's all I have for today. Happy meditating.
All right, we're going on to 9.
GoDaddy Arrow can get my business online in minutes with AI. Let's see. Ooh, I like that logo. Let me just change this. Nice! This is fast.
You are not a human being with a soul. You are a soul that temporarily inhabits a physical body. Astral projection is probably one of the coolest things you will ever experience. Imagine this scenario. You're lying in your bed, eyes shut, completely relaxed, and totally awake. After a few minutes, you feel your body becoming heavy and numb, and then you start rising up, floating a few feet above your bed. You look down and find that your physical body is sleeping peacefully on the bed. You notice that there's a glowing, pulsating bluish-white cord connected to your physical body. You are calm, relaxed, and awake. This is not a new experience for you, and you feel a blissful sensation of peace because you are now unchained from your physical shell. You are experiencing a joyous feeling of exhilaration and freedom from bounds. You look around the room and see that everything seems to sparkle. Everything seems to have life, more vibrant. You fly through the ceiling and into the sky and look down at your house, becoming smaller and smaller. And soon, you can see the curvature of the earth. You think of a friend of yours who lives across the world in Sweden. By thinking about him, you consciously go to him and you zoom across the world, and soon you're coming down into a house. You see your friend eating cookies at his computer. He's wearing blue jeans and a white t-shirt. Soon, you realize it's time for you to go back, and you think about your sleeping body. You find yourself back over your house, slowly moving down into your bedroom, and then back into your sleeping body. You wake up and go to your computer. Your friend is on Skype, and you tell him what you just saw in your dream. Your friend gapes in amazement. That's absolutely right, he says. My friends, welcome to the world of astral projection. projection is a phenomenon that is becoming rapidly more popular in the last 20 years, and even more so in the last 5. It is a process by which the human consciousness temporarily leaves the physical body and functions independently, while the physical body remains still and passive throughout. This results in observing the world from a point of view other than that of the physical body, and by means other than those of the physical senses. While astral projecting, however, you retain a very high level of waking consciousness during the experience, and can remember the event in every detail upon returning to the physical body. For many people, this happens randomly while asleep, becoming conscious in the middle of a dream. If you haven't, odds are somebody you know has. This is a very common experience, which is also known as lucid dreaming or out-of-body experience, OBE for short. This may sound crazy, but it really isn't. It's just relatively outside of the average human consciousness. In fact, we all experience this out-of-body state every night when we sleep. Most of these projections are unconscious because we are not trained to remember them. We'll be talking more about that in a bit. Astral travel was also known about in ancient times. The Egyptians called this their light body, Ka. They left inscriptions and drawings on rock walls depicting the soul leaving the human body. The Tibetans called it a double body, which housed the soul. Many Greek philosophers like Plato, Herodotus, and Hermotimus all talked about this as well. It's even written about in the Bible, for example, in the Apocalypse of John, and as well as the Epistles of Paul and Tarsus. Reports confirm that at least 1 in 10 people have experienced a conscious OBE, either spontaneous or controlled. Spontaneous OBEs can occur at any time, while sleeping, during sickness, under medication, during an accident, or even while meditating. Controlled is like it sounds, willingly leaving the body. Before we continue, let's talk a little more about dimensions that we established an understanding of in Lesson 7. The dimension I'd like to talk about in specific is the 4th dimension, which is also generally referred to as the astral realm. Those who have visited the astral typically find themselves in an environment where all senses seem greatly magnified. These senses are not our normal physical senses, but inner astral senses. Thoughts can actually be seen to take shape instantly, and anything desired can be manifested by means of the powers of the imagination in the very process of creation. It is the ultimate place for true creation to take place, because you are only limited by yourself in what you can create. The astral plane vibrates at a much higher frequency than the physical plane. There is no gravity, or at least if there is, you're not bound by it. You're existing in these higher dimensions all at once, though less in the higher ones than here. In Lesson 1, we talked about the thought realm. At that time, I couldn't really say 4th dimension, it would have made no sense. But ultimately, that's where your thoughts are manifested. Even right now, say 4th dimension, it would have made no sense. But ultimately, that's where your thoughts are manifested. Even right now, as you're watching this, you're manifesting thoughts or ideas into this realm. From my understanding, emotions manifest on the 5th dimension, or it could be the 6th, as they are much more powerful. When you visit the astral realm, you'll learn that it's basically divided into 3 sections. This spans across different dimensional overtones that we covered previously. They're usually just called lower, middle, or higher astral planes. The difference is their vibratory frequency. The lower astral plane is vibrating at a very low frequency. It's relatively dark and more primal. Some have described it as the places of Dante's Inferno, and others think of it as purgatory. Many lost souls reside here, but it's usually also where people go when they're dreaming, as well as where you're exploring when you are astral projecting, unless you know how to raise your own frequencies into higher realms. It takes a long time to get there, though. The middle realm is a plane full of double rainbows of vivid colors and exquisite beauty. It would be impossible to try and rationalize this place. Everything, including inanimate objects, have auras of energy emanating from them. Time is a great illusion to us, and in these realms, time will seem distorted. Many people have said that they are able to perceive past and future events. The higher astral planes are called the heavens by the Christians, and the Summerland by the spiritualists. This place is beyond comprehension for most people, but it is a very pure, angelic realm. In fact, this is where the angels reside. Oh yes, angels are real. Remember when I said you were existing on higher dimensions as well? Well, angels would be a part of your higher self. To this day, all over the world, people report of being visited by angels. This is where they're from. As the dimensional levels go higher and higher, less and less has been documented. For a few people have actually been there to write about them, and even those who have a hard time putting such experiences into human words. So, let's talk about some benefits of astral travel. First-hand experience gives us the unique opportunity to experience and explore beyond the limits of our physical senses. It gives us the ability to obtain first-hand knowledge of our existence. Recalling past lives. We learn more about ourselves by understanding our past lives. Most people on Earth have been reincarnating over and over for the past 13,000 years since the to-be-discussed fall I mentioned in Lesson 7.
Can we stop with the self-care weeks? Like, what if we did adult weeks instead? Think about it. Instead of laying in bed and rotting away, we literally just dedicate an entire week to tackling all of the that we just put away. Dental appointments, eye exams, finance.
As we project more and more, we begin to have healthy recollections of past lives. Identify reasons for existence. You may even recall the purpose that you came to this lifetime on Earth for. This information can help us get to know ourselves better, overcome traumas, self-cure certain illnesses, and expand our sense of fraternity and universalism. Remember, you don't have a purpose except the one you give yourself. Do you remember what that purpose was? Flight. Probably the best part about astral projection. I've only had 4 or 5 out-of-body experiences personally, but in all of them, I just ended up flying around. One time, I even flew through space. In the astral, even the sky isn't the limit. You can glide through the air like a balloon, or Superman around the world at breakneck speeds. I can't stress enough how fun this is. If you're gonna astral project, you'll probably just want to fly all the time. Meeting guides. You can meet up with your non-physical guides. They have had many names throughout history: your higher self, your guides, your mentors, guardian angels, or simply your helpers. One time I was in meditation and I asked my guides to help me with astral projection, and they told me that they were helping, but I would still have to leave my body consciously on my own. Damn spirit guides. I wanted them to just pull me out. Other benefits also include overall well-being, a reduction in hostility, increased psychic abilities, accelerated personal development, inner calmness, an increased quest for answers, an increased respect and zest for life, meeting deceased loved ones, increased intelligence and memory recall, increased knowledge and wisdom, witnessing other realities, increased self-responsibility, increased spirituality, healing, and the biggest one of all, an understanding of life after death. Through astral projection, individuals are provided with irrefutable personal evidence that we are immortal. The physical body can die, but the consciousness lives forever. It reassures us that there is a life after death. People who have even one OBE are generally transformed, having a much greater faith in existence beyond the physical. Fear of death is just fear of the unknown. Once you separate from your body, you absolutely know that you continue after death. Dying may not be a scary experience, but rather a wondrous, spiritual adventure into the next realm of being. Death is something to be embraced with excitement and anticipation when the time arrives. That's key, by the way. When the time arrives. I'm not advocating you kill yourself, especially at this point in human history. You're gonna want to be around for what's happening. On that topic, it's time to talk about heaven and hell. When you astral project, one of the first things you realize is that you are in control of your reality, more instantly than on the physical. If you want to fly, you fly. If you want some kind of flying car, you can materialize it right in front of you. Though, I'm not sure why you'd need it. The concept of heaven and hell came from this understanding. When you die, you return to the 4th dimension. If you're a good person, you will create a good reality. Good people create good afterlife in higher dimensions. Then they will hang around in that realm for however long they want, and eventually, if they choose to, return to Earth and start a new lifetime. If you are a bad person, full of hatred or fear or anger, you will also return to this 4th dimension, but you will create a reality full of hatred and fear and anger. Ultimately, heaven and hell are the same place, and it's what you create it to be. For the record, this is how it works in the physical realm as well. We talked about this in Lesson 1. You create your own reality. It's just in this dimension, the process is very slow because everything is more dense. You're bound by your physical body. The silver cord that I mentioned earlier, by the way, is the cord that tethers your physical body to your spirit. It connects when your soul connects to the physical body, and when you are astral projecting, it tethers your spirit to your body, and you can see it, but you can't break it. The cord only breaks when you die. Everyone who has ever consciously astral projected will see this cord. It can stretch to infinity and will make sure that no matter how far you go, you can always return to your body. Dreaming! What are dreams? Well, when you're asleep, you are out of body. Your physical body needs rest, but your consciousness, your spirit, does not. So your consciousness returns to higher levels of being for the night. You do this every night. Remember, in higher dimensions, you can create any experience for yourself instantly. Dreams are simply you just creating experiences for yourself out of memories or thoughts or emotions that you have. Usually while you're dreaming, you're functioning at a very low level of consciousness. You're not trained to remember and consciously experience these realities you're creating, so dreams seem kind of hazy. So when you have a dream and you're pondering the meaning, just ask yourself, why did I give myself that experience? Some have said in these higher realms they could perceive the past and future. Perhaps this is why sometimes we have dreams of things that happen a week later. Scientist Stephen LaBerge has actually proven that the phenomenon known as lucid dreaming is real. Lucid dreaming and astral projection are actually the exact same thing. Many mainstream scientists will say that astral projection is unproven. However, now we've proven lucid dreaming to be real. So naturally, if you accept lucid dreaming, you have to accept astral projection as well. So what's the difference between lucid dreaming and astral projection? Well, lucid dreaming is becoming conscious while asleep, already out of body. Astral projection is consciously leaving the body, going straight from a waking state to an out-of-body state. And that's it. Now I have a little surprise for you, but first I want to say this. I don't have time to teach you methods of astral projecting, but I have a myriad of resources for you to look at in case you want to try it out. I really recommend it because it's absolutely the coolest experience you will ever have. Even for you skeptics, I ask that you don't immediately shut this out, especially since modern science has proven it to be real. My first recommended source is the book Astral Projection, Amazing Journeys Outside the Body. This is the best book you will ever read on the topic. It has great descriptions and explanations of everything, including tons and tons of projection methods as well. Next, the 3 Robert Monroe books in this order: Far Journey, Ultimate Journey, Journeys Outside the Body. As I mentioned in Lesson 8, Robert Monroe completely mapped out these other worlds, and if you want to learn about them in depth, seriously check these out. Next, the website theworldofluciddreaming.com is fantastic. Tons and tons of great resources and information for lucid dreaming, dream herbs, projection techniques, everything. Next, the YouTube series called Lucidology 101, tips and tricks to have 100 OBEs in 100 days. The author is Nicholas Newport, a guy who has been studying projection techniques and has some really fantastic insights on it. He also sells Lucidology 102 and 103 on his site. Very helpful resources. And finally, binaural beats. In Lesson 8, we talked about binaural beats and what they are good for. There are many, many binaural beats that you can use to achieve out-of-body states, but you should learn to meditate first, of course. Remember, Google is your friend. Simply Googling astral projection will give you a myriad of other sources that will help you find out as much as you need to know about it. There's tons of stuff out there. And now for your surprise. Simply explaining astral projection won't show you just how incredible of an experience it truly is. I want to show you. So I worked really hard this week, and I hope to give you an idea of what you can expect to experience whenever you go out of body, if you choose to.
The pineal gland has tiny little
There go your
cilia,
commercial.
hair-like
7. This is the commercial. Watch this commercial.
breath, and you finally let your breath out, and you allow that cerebrospinal fluid to accelerate. The acceleration of that cerebrospinal fluid begins to stimulate and tickle those little cilia. And as it begins to become stimulated, the pineal gland begins to release very sacred chemicals. And when you apply a mechanical stress and you begin to compress those crystals, the compression of those crystals begins to produce an external electromagnetic field. And now the brain goes into a super conscious, super aware state. And the brainwave patterns that are created are called gamma brainwave patterns. And gamma brainwave patterns are associated with super consciousness or super awareness. And that is the release of the Kundalini.
There we go. Hope you saw it that time. Air everywhere. Stare. Come to make myself believe that planet Earth turns slowly. It's hard to say that I'd rather stay awake when I'm asleep, 'cause everything is never as it seems. That planet Earth turns slowly. It's hard to say that I'd rather stay awake when I'm asleep. It's hard to say that I'd rather stay awake when I'm asleep.
Because my dreams are bursting at the seams.
Yeah, it's nice, right?
just stirring the pot now.
All right, that's our last video for today. I know y'all probably would love to see more, but there'll be more on Wednesday. We're gonna hit it on Tech Tuesday. We're gonna skip over on Tech Tuesday. We'll come back on Wednesday. That's it for me for today. I'm gonna go ahead and get up out of here. I got a few things to do for the afternoon. Get ready for the afternoon and the evening. So I appreciate y'all, and I'll be back again tomorrow, Tech Tuesday. This is another episode of Expansion Pack here on DGTA TV. I'm your host, Dan F. Man. Peace. Happy holidays and happy Thanksgiving to everybody out there. Travel safely. And I'm going to holler at y'all tomorrow. Let's go right into this. I'm actually doing my own listening, digesting of some stuff. The topic for today, is Healthy Mental Thursday. What's on your mind? What's on your mind? If you're familiar with the song, what's on your mind? All right. So here we go. They ain't got nothing good I can use. Yeah, they ain't got nothing good I can use. All right. Cool. We'll go back here then. That just made me laugh. All right. It's actually a song. That's why I'm laughing. We do this every time.
Why is everyone spiraling over YouTube banning ad blockers? Like, chill guys, just use Pi. It's a free Chrome extension that's actually made by one.
Second, you have the digital skills, which relates to anything that would allow you to create content online. Because everything is online nowadays. It doesn't matter what your passion might be, chances are you'll need to do something online with that passion in order to succeed. So this includes things like being able to grow on social media platforms, creating websites, any form of film, art, editing, and marketing in general. And finally, there are the social skills. The better you are at making friends, getting your thoughts across, and working with others, the more success you'll see. This is a must-have for any sort of business or career path that you eventually want to go down. This includes things like charisma, attraction, persuasion skills, working with a team, writing, and even how fluent you are with certain languages. You see, the world is eventually going to have one shared language in the future, and it's probably going to be English. And if you want to be able to make a decent living with your future passion, then you definitely need to become fluent in English in order to tap into the most profitable market in the world. Which actually brings us to the sponsors of today's video, Lingoda. What if I told you that you could fine-tune your English speaking in the description 15th of 2021 if you attend 30 classes? I've been working able to tap and small. You are assigned a teacher to work with. I was exposed to hundreds of new things. I interacted with thousands of people. I went into their homes and learned about their lives. I had different roles in my company. I started off focused solely on the sales, and then my focus became teaching, and it eventually evolved into leading a team. And over time, I started to realize that the part that I enjoyed the most out of all these new experiences was training people. This is something that I would have never guessed that I would enjoy. It was something that I stumbled upon only because I exposed myself to hundreds of different experiences. And chances are you have multiple hidden passions like this in your life as well. The only catch is that you got to explore the world in order to stumble upon these things. So if you spent your entire life in school, or if you've been spending the last couple of years at the same job, then you really need to get out there and try out new things if you ever want to figure out what it is that you want to do. Go get a part-time job in a retail store, go work on a construction site, go volunteer at a soup kitchen, try out things that offer completely new experiences so that you can increase your chances of finding something that you are actually interested in. Maybe when you start working construction, you realize you love managing projects. Maybe when you work in retail, you realize you love chatting with customers. Maybe when you volunteer in the soup kitchen, you realize you like cooking for others. You only need to spend a couple of weeks doing these things in order to be exposed to the dozens of small experiences that come with them. This gives you enough time to spot any hints as to where your passions might lie, all while helping you build up fundamental skills at the same time. And that's basically what you should be doing if you are lost in life. You need to expose yourself to as many new experiences as possible, all while building up your fundamental skills so that when you do figure things out, you'll have a much higher chance of success. This is what worked for me, and I hope it works for some of you as well. Besides that, guys, stay tuned.
That's my man's. Let's get another one in there. Remember, we talking about being lost. That's what we are.
Do you really want to spend the rest of your life watching ads? Guys, just download Pi. It's a free Google Chrome extension and it basically blocks ads for you. And it actually gets
Hey Sectorers, welcome back to another
literally not a
and the external environment are linked in ways that go beyond standard cause and effect. In this video, we will explore the nature of synchronicities and 5 different types of synchronicities we may encounter. We'll see how, by learning to identify them and decipher their hidden messages,
I didn't know there was different types. Oh, we about to watch this whole thing.
we can synchronize with the universal flow and our higher self, attracting into our lives what we desire in total harmony. Let's begin. Synchronicities are very important because they are personal proof that reality is sometimes malleable, unstable, and sensitive to our consciousness. As Albert Einstein said, reality is merely an illusion, albeit a very persistent one.
Yes, very.
Synchronicities demonstrate that this world behaves more like a collective dream or a matrix-like simulation than an independent physical construction. Quantum physics has shown that physical events are ultimately determined by metaphysical factors. The observer, by the act of observing, determines...
Hey, what's up? Welcome to another episode of Expansion Pack. I'm your host, Dan F. Man. Good to be in here with y'all on another Friday. I know y'all been ready for the weekend for a long time, so I ain't gonna hold y'all back from it. Let's get our motivation in here for the day, and then we get started. Our topic for today is hacking life. I got a plan on what we're gonna watch and what we're gonna talk about, but just bear with me. But that's the topic for right now. So let's get this motivation in. Let's get started. Switch over to that scene. Switch over to that scene. I see you out there, Big Black. Appreciate you for stopping through. Motivation for success. Let's see what we got.
Now you only need one subscription instead of multiple AI tools. One of my secret weapons is
Listen to me. Once you realize who you are, you stop operating in desperation.
Y'all listen up.
You stop saying yes to stuff you ain't supposed to be saying yes to. So here's my big problem with a lot of y'all is your belief system is off. Like, everybody can see how sweet you are. People are commenting on, you could do this and you could do that, and you the only one ain't caught up with it yet. T, why you always on beast mode? I'm shocked more people are on beast mode. There are people who living from check to check and they comfortable.
My bad.
It's the weirdest thing to me. I'm like, boo, you broke.
I'll make sure I send out the notifications to y'all. Sorry.
You broke on several levels. We're not talking about this mode. There are people who living from check to check and they comfortable. It's the weirdest thing to me. I'm like, boo, you broke. And you broke on several levels. We're not talking about Sally Mae. You still owe your grandma. We're talking about you need to cash your grandma out. Listen to me, unless you number one in your industry, you shouldn't be chilling. And if you number one in your industry, you got enough common sense to know you better not be chilling. Every single day of my life, I feel like giving 120. Every single day. Somebody said yesterday, E.T., you gave 120. What you gonna do tomorrow? I said, I don't know. Give 140. I don't know, but I don't have days where I don't feel like it. Why? Because I'm counting on me. My wife's counting on me. My son's counting on me. I don't have days to waste. There's nothing wrong with the opportunity. You're not giving 120. You're giving 70. You're giving 60. You're giving 50. And you want what these people who've given sweat, who's given blood, who's given tears, you want what they paid for, and it ain't free. You don't belong at the bottom, and it's time for you to get your butt from down there. It's time for you to stop being comfortable at the bottom. Get your butt up and get to where you're supposed to be. The Bible says he was in a pig pen and he came to himself and he went home. Get your butt up. You are a royal priesthood. Get where you belong. Do what you're supposed to do. Live like you're supposed to live. You got all the stuff. You got it all. But you will not outwork me because your height has nothing to do with my work ethic. Your face has nothing to do with my work ethic. Your two-parent background has nothing to do with my work ethic. You will not outwork me. On your jet, you will not outwork me. In your Bentley, you will not outwork me. You will not outwork me. Get up. Act like you playing basketball. Act like you playing football. Compete. That's what bothers me. Many of y'all are not competing. I need effort. Compete. Go to class. I just left for school telling these kids, act like you playing football. Go in that doggone classroom. Compete. Many of you have lost your competitive edge. Get your competitive edge back. I'm not against no other motivational speaker. I'm just competitive. Some of you are not successful because every single time you run up against a trial, every time you run up against a tribulation, you stop and you cut off beast mode. And what I'm here to tell you is, if you tell that thing, I'm here just like you here, and I promise you, I ain't leaving without the degree. I ain't leaving. I will not leave without that goal. I will not leave without that dream. I will not leave this opportunity until I get it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You don't punish yourself. Somebody said, E, you losing weight. I punish myself. I don't eat meat no more. That's a punishment. Because I remember when I was eating meat, I didn't look like this. I had to give something up to go up. What do you give up? When you don't make the 203 a day, do you not watch TV? That's your problem. You get to watch TV and not make money and still survive. You got to hear what I'm saying. The reason why you broke is because you getting a reward and you ain't working. I'm not scared that some kid's gonna take my spot. If he does, he's gonna have to do it with sweat. He's gonna have to do it with tears. He's gonna have to do it with blood. He is going to have to get up at 2:30 in the morning. If he can get up every day at 2:30, he deserves to take my spot. Some people are taking your spot and they shouldn't take it, but because you're average, it's easy to take your spot. It's easy. It's easy to get to the place before you get there. It's easy to take that client before you get to him. It's easy. It's easy to beat you. Why? You average. Everybody wants to be a beast until it's time to do what beasts do. There's nothing that can stop me because my motives are pure. And the purer your motives are, that you guarantee yourself success. When you're doing stuff for yourself, you can't guarantee it's going to blow up. Right. And no disrespect, but this is why I need you to get your motives have to be pure. This is why. Because what happens is for each motive, it's a different level of energy. And some of you have like big dreams, but your energy is like a AAA battery. Your battery got to be able to push that dream. And if you got a big old dream, but you got a small engine, you're not going to be able to push it. If dreams were easy, everybody would make them happen. The problem is that most people, I watch most people, they can't get up in the morning. They ain't got no energy. I'm walking through the airport running almost. Most people that I'm with, they don't got the energy to keep up with me. I'm like, boo, ain't nothing wrong with you. You just ain't got the stamina. You just ain't got the energy. You can't smart everything. You can't outthink everything. You can't, some stuff is just, you gotta be powerful. It's just some stuff that you gotta have stamina for. It's just, you just too slow. It just take you too long. You wake up, take you 3 weeks to do what it could take 24 hours to do. It don't make you a bad person, but you're gonna forever be average because to be great, you got to keep up. Yes, sir. Today might not be the day, but soon it will be my day, and I will recycle my pain. Say, what do you mean, E.T.? You recycled your pain. I turned homelessness into a book. I turned my father not being in my life to a book. I turned an estranged relationship with my mom into a book. I turned being homeless into a book. I turned being a high school dropout into a bestseller. And not only do they sell it in America, they sell it across the world. What will you do with your pain? Will you let it break you or will you let it redefine you?
My Geico motorcycle policy can cover my helmet too. So if it gets damaged, they'll replace it.
Know y'all need
I'm on cloud 9.
Disclaimer, clouds are wholly unable to support the weight of an adult human. Furthermore, clouds are not numbered.
My son, my daughter, they drive me. What drives you? And this is why I'm telling you, because if a house drives you, you sweet. You gonna get one. Then what you gonna do when you finish? It's what she said. She blew this business up, and now she don't want to do it no more. You know how hard it is to blow a business up? You know how many people wish they could do what she doing? But yet she finished with it. Why? Because that thing was not strong enough to drive her. The Nobel Prize, that'd take me forever. I picked something that would drive me for the rest of my life. You doing it because somebody else told you to do it. You want to drive a Rolls Royce because everybody else drives it. You want to live in that house because everybody else living in that house. You got affirmation problems. You're not doing it because you really want to do it. You're doing it because you want to be affirmed. Let me tell you something. That's a great place to start. But when you get to your root, it's a whole nother level. Right. Take all your energy for the dream because you're going to need it. And so if the second thing I can teach you is, for every dream you have, take at least a week or 30 days and write down every single thing that it's going to take to make it happen. And I want you to know something. After you write everything down, you still have not written everything down because you don't know what's going to happen. And so life normally breaks you because when it hits you, you wasn't ready. But if you ready, if you stay ready, you ain't got to get ready. If you stay ready and you stay plugged up, when you hear bad news, it don't break you because you already energized. You have to eat the dream. You have to sleep the dream. You have to dream the dream. You got to touch. You have to see it when nobody else sees it. You have to feel it when it's not tangible. You have to believe it when you cannot see it. You got to be possessed with the dream.
Let's go. Hey, if you ain't motivated, ready to get what you gonna get, you ain't gonna get nothing. All right, let's go. So today we hacking life. Let's start simple. We're gonna start simple, and we're gonna go to complex. This gonna seem complex, but it's simple. All right, relationship hacks. Let's see.
Fellas,
If you knew there was one simple thing you could do just 15 minutes a day that would make your woman think about you constantly, crave your presence, and feel a deep emotional addiction to you, would you do it? Here's the crazy part. 99% of men don't. And that's exactly why women lose interest, get bored, and eventually start looking elsewhere. The truth is, attraction isn't just about how you look, how much money you make, or how good you are in bed, right? It is about how you make her feel on a daily basis. And in the next few minutes, I'm going to give you a 15-minute relationship hack that will flip the script and make her obsessed with you without you having to beg for her attention or change who you are. Curious? Let's go. Jessica OS here, welcome to the channel. Women don't just wake up one day and think, you know what, I don't like him anymore. That's not how it works. It's gradual. And if you don't catch it early, you'll wake up one day wondering why she's suddenly acting different, why she's not as affectionate, why she's always busy, and why she's responding with those dry text messages. And the truth is, it's your fault. Not because you're a bad guy, not because you don't care about her, but because you stopped doing the little things that made her feel emotionally connected to you in the first place. And when that connection weakens, she'll start looking for it elsewhere. See, men put all this effort into getting the girl, texting her every day, planning dates, making her feel special, and then what happens? Once she's yours, you start to get comfortable. In actual fact, it's not just a men thing, it's a human thing, you know? But you start thinking, oh, she knows I love her. You assume she's always gonna feel the same way. But that's where you begin to mess up. Let me tell you something about women. Attraction isn't just about how you look, how much money you make, or how smooth you are in bed. I can't say this enough. Those things matter, but mostly at first. What keeps a woman obsessed is how you make her feel when she's with you. That emotional connection, that's everything. And if she stops feeling connected, you could be the best looking, richest, most charming guy in the world, but she'll start pulling away and looking for someone else. And that's why you find some guys saying, oh, I don't get it. I did everything right. I treated her well. I was loyal. I paid for everything, and she still left me. No surprise there. It's because you did all the obvious things, but forgot the one thing that actually makes women stay. You forgot to make her feel emotionally hooked. And that's why this video is so important. I'm going to give you that 15-minute relationship hack, because if you do it right, she will literally feel a pull towards you that she can't explain. Trust me, once a woman is emotionally addicted to you, she's yours. So here's the deal. You don't need to spend hours.
She never really gonna give us the hack. She just gonna keep the whole message is the hack. It's not like one spot she gonna give it, just in case y'all wondering.
Every day trying to impress her. In fact, you don't need romantic, like grand romantic gestures or expensive dates either. What you need is 15 minutes of deliberate, high-quality interaction every single day. That's it. Once you start using this, you'll notice an instant shift in the way she looks at you, talks to you, and craves your attention.
Therapy has always been such a scary idea to me because
She did give us the hack, so I think we should move on. You just spend that deep quality time with her for 15 minutes, however long, every single day. You can't skip a day. All right, let's go. Let's get some general life hacks I didn't know. Hold on, let me turn this PlayStation down. Yeah. All right. Let's see. This is fun enough.
Hey everyone, and welcome to Top Think. Today,
19 simple psychological tricks that actually work. There are all kinds of fancy books on neuro-linguistic programming and psychology that can help professionals get what they want from others. But there are also much simpler, yet just as effective methods that anyone can use on a daily basis. Here are 19 of them. Be sure to subscribe and ring that notification bell to join us on the bright side of life. 1. Never start your request with the words, "Could you?" It can cause the other person to subconsciously assume that this is a theoretical question. For example, avoid questions like, "Could you call the neighbors?" Because the answer yes can mean, "Yes, I theoretically could, but I didn't agree to it." Sure, Could is polite, but it's better to rephrase your request to please call the neighbors if you want to be sure that it'll be fulfilled. 2. If you ever want to make someone feel uncomfortable, look at the middle of their forehead during the conversation. Most people say it makes them feel like they're under scrutiny, which, of course, doesn't exactly make a person relax. Not sure why you'd want to do this to others, but who knows, the situation may arise. 3. If someone you're talking to is trying to avoid answering a question, just make a pause in the conversation while still keeping eye contact. They'll feel uncomfortable and, thus, will keep talking. Chances are they'll give you more details about the issue you're interested in. They may even start telling you the truth, if they were lying, since they'll believe that your silence and your look are signs that you already know the real facts. 4. Let's say you've started a new job or school. If you want someone in the office or class to like you, just ask them to explain something to you. It doesn't matter if you know the answer or not. This will improve the other person's overall attitude towards you and earn you some extra brownie points. 5. When asking a question that you want an affirmative answer to, try to nod subtly as you make your request. This trick is often used by restaurant. Try to nod subtly as you make your request. This trick is often used by restaurant employees to make guests buy more food, and it's pretty effective. 6. If a person is really concentrated on a task, let's say they're in the middle of a serious phone conversation, you can extend your hand to them and get anything they're holding at the moment. They might not even remember later on. The trick works the other way around too. You can give them something as you're talking to them and they won't even notice. Pretty helpful when you're cleaning up or moving to a new house. 7. If you want somebody to do something for you, casually say how they probably wouldn't even be able to do it. Most people will try really hard to prove someone wrong when it comes to doubting their capabilities. You can also make a small or unusual request before getting down to the main issue. In this case, you'll establish a connection with the person, so they probably won't have the heart to turn you down afterwards. 8. Just like with questions you need to get an affirmative answer to, start nodding just a little bit during a conversation. Interestingly enough, this will make the person you're talking to more attentive to your words, and they won't even realize why. 9. Here's a good one for negotiations. If you like a person's offer in general, but would like to get better conditions, prepare to be a little bit disappointed. This method can work like magic with a high price or a low salary. 10. As soon as your alarm clock goes off, sit up, make 2 fists, and yell, "Yeah!" as if you're a soccer player who's just scored a goal. It sounds bizarre, but it really does help you easily get out of bed feeling refreshed. Just try it for yourself and let us know down in the comments if it worked for you. 11. If you're always worried whether or not you locked the door or turned your iron off, just say some absolutely absurd phrase when you're doing these things. The phrase could be different every single day. For example, you say green rabbit and turn the iron off, or oppressive crab and lock the door. The next time you start doubting whether or not you did something, you'll remember saying this weird phrase and it'll calm you down. 12. If a person tries to pull you into an argument or
I'm using that one because I constantly do that. Just be like, hey, doo-doo fat or doo-doo face or something crazy. Black meringue. Dumb angles. Every time I do something I want to remember.
kind of drama, say something nice to them. The old kill 'em with kindness trick really does stop them in their tracks. Another technique is to keep your calm and remain silent. There's nothing more irritating than being ignored. However, if you're trying to avoid an argument with your friend or partner, try to put yourself in their shoes. This can help you understand if there's some point in their objections that you're missing. 13. If you have that one lazy person on your team that slows the whole work process down, don't give them tasks by saying, "Do this." It's better to say, "Start with this." Psychologically, it'll seem like there's less work because, according to this phrase, they should start with something small. After they've done the first task, use the words, "Very good. Now, continue with this," until they end up finishing what you wanted them to do in the first place. 14. If you have to speak in public, don't forget to take a bottle of water with you. First of all, you'll need it since your nerves will make your mouth feel like the Sahara Desert. Plus, you can take a pause to sip some water in order to remember a part of your speech that slipped your mind. The audience will never know. And if you feel too anxious to speak in front of a large crowd, admit this fact to the audience right away. It lightens the mood, calms your nerves, and it makes your listeners feel more sympathetic since most of them can probably relate. 15. If someone is staring at you in the subway, happens all too often, right? Just look at their shoes. Don't give up. Keep gazing. It'll drive them crazy. 16. If you seem really worried each time you see someone you know, in the end, this person will also start feeling worried every time they see you. So do with that information what you will. 17. If someone has done something wrong, but you don't want to sound too accusing, change the way you construct your sentences. For example, instead of saying, "You didn't close the window before you left," you can say, "The window was left open all night." They'll learn from their mistake, and you won't seem like a meanie pointing the finger. 18. If you didn't get a good night's sleep, tell yourself.
That one don't necessarily work as well, because they know damn well they ain't closed that window and you talking to them. And they gonna be like, "Well, I meant to leave it open."
That you did. I know, it sounds like nonsense, but it does work 100% if you... 18. If you didn't get a good night's sleep, tell yourself that you did. I know, it sounds like nonsense, but it does work 100% if you say it with meaning. Scientists from Colorado College published a study in the Journal of Experimental Psychology in which they found that if you genuinely believe that you're well rested, even if you're not, your brain does function better. 19. People are better at remembering what happened at the beginning and end of the day. As for anything that went on in between, it gets blurry. This is a great tip when it comes to job interviews. Agree to a time that's either at the start of the workday or at the end of it. This way, the employer will remember you among all the other candidates. Do you know any other effective tricks that can help you get...
Alright, let's keep moving on. I ain't got no time for that. Alright. What else? What other hacks that I want to know? Wrong letters. Conversation hacks. Let's see what's up. I know it's kind of like the same thing, but look at my maze.
You are already ahead of 90% of the people your age if you can just communicate competently. It is statistically proven that the people who are better communicators, they get better job opportunities and make more money, and they attract higher quality of the opposite sex. And if you look at the people under the age of 25 nowadays, you will see that there is a supply and demand issue. There's a demand for good communicators, but there's not a lot of supply. And when there's not a lot of supply, you don't necessarily need to be the best. You just need to be okay. So you'd be pretty dumb to click off this video because this video might just save the rest of your entire life. Being a good communicator is the equivalent of being a 6'3" handsome man nowadays in our generation. So let me show you how. When I was 12 years old, I was in year 6 at the time, I was captain of my primary school and I think maybe 30 or 40 kids because I was probably the best speaker there.
I always try to encourage other people by telling them to never give up and to always try their best.
And then 3 or 4 months later, I started dating the other school captain, who was a good speaker as well. Around 5 months into our lovey-dovey stage, we decided to go on like a Halloween, trick-or-treating. And one of my friends came along with us two. There was 3 of us. And I could tell that she was extremely attracted to my friend that she hadn't seen before. And when we decided to go home, my girlfriend went to her place and my friend came back to my place. And my friend started to explain to me how he could tell that she was eyeing him. And that just confirmed my suspicions. So that was when I developed a lot of anxiety, a lot of jealousy, and this is where my insecurity started to come in. I started to look myself in the mirror every single day and think I was ugly, even though I wasn't.
I feel you, bro.
Because I had built those insecurities, my communication skills suffered. Because, probably wondering why I have this picture up here. This pipe represents your inability to speak, okay? This, the tap, the quality of water, represents the quality of your communication. I had, because of my anxiety, developed gunk in this tap. We don't want that. Because you could be, I was a very, very good communicator, but the blockage was holding me back from being a good communicator. You could be the best speaker out there, but if you have a lot of anxiety, a lot of embarrassment, a lot of like a fear of judgment, you're not going to be able to express yourself clearly because it feels like there's a block at your throat. It feels like there's just something blocking you, okay? And the way you get rid of this is by just simply asking yourself where it comes from. What's causing this gunk in the tap? What's causing it? Is it something to do with the start, where it's coming from, right? How can you fix that? It's all about getting to the root cause on why it's there in the first place. Why can't I express myself clearly? Why am I so scared of talking to that girl? Number one exercise you will do in order to improve your communication, okay? Because the gunk is holding you back. I'll leave a video at the end of this video on how I overcame my anxiety, okay? Now, once this is limited, you're never going to be perfect, okay? I get anxious all the time. I get embarrassed all the time. I fear judgment quite a bit, but I just have less gunk than other people do, meaning I'm a better communicator compared to other people, meaning I get better opportunities. People can sense the confidence, okay? So how do we get better quality water, which is your communication skills? I'm gonna share with you 4 crucial things that aren't necessarily hard. They're very, very easy that you can do today to improve this water quality. Number 1, you must realize the intention creates your tension. The intention behind why you speak, okay? I remember when I was in year 7, this is where my insecurities had developed quite a bit. I went up to talk to a pretty attractive girl on the bench at school. It was like my 3rd or 4th day of school. A lot of you guys know this story. And I went in with the intention of talking to this girl to get validated by her. I didn't really want to connect with her. So there was an awkward silence 5 seconds in, and the conversation just ended off there. If I had went in with the intention just to connect with this woman, not to attract her, just to connect with her, find out more about her, trust me, it would have gone so much better. Your intention creates the type of tension. If you're talking to a girl, you just do it to connect with her, not to necessarily attract her. You just be your best self, you spread love, you spread positivity. Trust me, that blockage is going to be reduced and your water is going to be higher quality. This is easy, but not a lot of you would like it. And the second one is to actually read more books. Now the reason I say to read more books, 2 main reasons. Number 1, it increases your vocabulary. Half of the words you probably hear me say that are kind of advanced, even though I don't really say many advanced words because I'm speaking to a younger audience, is from the books I've read. Each time I read, which is usually around 30 to 60 minutes per day, I will highlight 1 to 2 words that aren't too robotic, but I've heard them before and I want to start using more in public. If you just have a really, really simple vocabulary, it's very hard to be a really good communicator. There's like a cap to the quality of water you can be. So expand your vocabulary. Now, second thing, when you're reading, you, most of the time, are mentally
speaking to yourself.
Fuck, I'm meant to be a good communicator. Rehearsing what you're reading in your mind. There are various studies to prove this. I originally heard it from Andrew Huberman.
That's
on,
why I love
reading and how it improves communication. So read more, specifically books that help your future self, because you're gaining knowledge and becoming a better communicator. It is literally a cheat code. Third thing, it kind of goes to eliminating the gunk out of your pipe, and that is improving your looks and improving just your overall appearance. Now, I'm not one of those black pill motherfuckers, looks max type of dudes, yeah? I'm only saying this because when you feel confident, you express how you feel. Get some nice clothes that actually fit you. Me, I wear Kmart clothes. I don't wear nothing special, but I wear clothes that fit me. Get yourself a haircut, start getting better sleep, look after your skin, start eating a clean diet. These really simple things that will improve your looks and improve how you feel, so you naturally feel more confident. Now, the fourth thing, that has improved my communication skills, I'd say probably the most, because I do it so much, is speaking on camera. I will play a snippet of me 3 years ago with my first ever YouTube video.
Hello everyone, welcome back to another video. Today's video, I'm not going to be bringing you a workout video, but instead I'm going to be giving you 5 tips how to get abs in 4 weeks. Now 4 weeks might sound like a short time, but it really isn't. But if you look like this, then you can maybe add a 0 on top of that 4, because there's definitely nutritional issues going on.
Can you sense the difference?
Yes.
My tone is so much better, my confidence is so much better, simply because I have practiced.
Yes, sir.
So, if you want to jump straight in, go out there and practice in public. A lot of you don't really want to do that, maybe don't have time to do that with school and everything. 10 minutes per day, 5 minutes per day, sit in the chair and just yap to the camera. Document your life. Use it as a journal, right? You're making your life into a movie. Post it on YouTube, private your videos, but you're also improving your communication. That's it from me, and I'll catch you in the next one.
All right.
Thanks.
Hey, look. So we're 32 minutes in. Let's get some more hacks, money hacks. I know y'all want some money. Some money hacks. Let's get some money hacks. Check this out.
Vaping is stopping you becoming a millionaire. Let me explain. This habit is burning through over $120 a month. But what if you took that $120 and invested it in the S&P 500 and got an average 10% annual return? By retirement, you're looking at over $1.2 million just from quitting vaping. Vaping is stopping you becoming a millionaire. Let me explain. This habit is burning through...
To stop vaping. All right. Let me see. I don't want to see somebody sitting and talking to us, so. We might not be able to get no money hacks. Yep, because they all 8 minutes. I ain't spending 8 minutes listening to somebody tell me nothing. So we're going to skip the money hacks and let's go to back to some kitchen hacks like before. Let's work. What? They starting off strong. Look at this. Did you know this? I ain't never even know to do this. Let's go. Hey. What? Man, I be messing that part. I be messing that parchment paper up. Okay. Word up. That's it. They also can put a spoon on it. What? Let me make some money off of that. Look at that. Look at that olive oil, y'all. Look at that olive oil. Pull that olive oil. Put that olive oil. Pull that olive oil. Hey. What? Let's get money. Oh, she got all the grapes off and cleaned them too as well. Roll, 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 roll your boat, baby. Hey, the ironing board. flip that bag. Yes. Now that's good. I'll make sure we do that. Be Miles doing all this. Word. That's easy enough to understand. I seen this one though, putting the tape on the tomato. Fresh. Who don't know to do that? They get weaker. Supposed to be getting better. Y'all get weaker over time. We gonna flip this. They don't give me one that's good. Give me something that's good. Okay, that's too easy. Give me something that's good. All right, let's see some car hacks or driving hacks. All right, let's go.
I'm done spending an obscene amount of money on takeout every week. Done.
I'm getting back
Apparently,
on
after
track
watching this, we'll
with
spend less on
Factor.
gas.
Fresh, new.
Hey,
driving hacks
what's
that will
good,
save you
Reed?
gas
Brother
money. Can you imagine your life without a car? It gives you the luxury of going places in private, fast, well, not during rush hour, but still, and efficient way. However, like all good things, it has a cost. Unless your car is electric and super eco-friendly, you most definitely spend a lot of money on gas. Moreover, there is a direct connection between mileage and the frequency of maintenance services. So, the more you drive, the more it costs you. Brightside put together 10 life hacks that will help you to cut not only fuel, but also maintenance costs. First of all, let's do some brainstorming. Why is gas so expensive? Because oil is? That's right, crude oil, to be precise. It makes up 72% of gasoline price. We pay the remaining 28% for distribution, refining, and taxes. The reasons for gas prices to rise are the weakening dollar, natural disasters, and simple rules of supply and demand. Prices rise when demand is bigger than supply. Prices usually drop down in the winter when fewer people are traveling across the country. We can hardly affect any of the things we just mentioned, but we can affect our choice when buying a car. Some cars are less fuel efficient than others, but we still love them and want to have them. They are ultra high-end luxury cars and large vans and SUVs. Sports cars are already very expensive themselves and also require you to feed their turbocharged engines, which create more horsepower. If you don't have a sports car, but paying for gas is still a nightmare, then you probably own one of the best-selling cars in America: Toyota Camry, Corolla, Prius, and Honda Civic, Accord, and CR-V. Give this video a thumbs up if we guessed it right. Well, we hate to tell you this, but your car is a gas guzzler. Does it mean you have to replace it? maybe in the future when the time is right, but for now, we are going to offer you a solution. Here is a list of 10 driving life hacks that will save you gas money. Number 10. Don't put the pedal to the metal. We can see a lot of drivers on the roads who just love to slam on the acceleration. But in driving school, we were told that acceleration and braking should be done smoothly. It was not just because the driving instructor hated your on and off abrupt driving style or was afraid you would damage their car. It was actually a valuable fuel-saving lesson. It is a good idea to travel at a constant speed, around 50 miles per hour, and in the highest gear. The next time you want to get in front of that annoying car in a traffic jam, remember, it will probably not take you any further than the traffic lights anyway. And your gas bill will not please you later. When you accelerate sharply, it makes your car consume more energy. It will do
Let me see.
on the highway. Your vehicle will consume much less fuel if you follow.
Alright, those ain't hacks, man. Come on.
If you're wondering how I score top essay marks like these in university, one of my secret weapons.
Oh my gosh, the right side.
A scratch here, window crack there, safe at speed. To make your life easier, we collected some tips and tell us about 16. Nail polish can almost hide a small scratch on the car's body. After you f the scratch a little to make it smooth, your nail polish can stop a windshield crack.
Nah, okay then. That's
18. Clear nail polish can stop a windshield crack. Yeah, you see, this nail stuff is helpful. If a rock hit your windshield and made a deep crack, over time it will only get bigger and bigger. To combat such cracks, use clear nail polish. Put 2 or 3 layers on the crack and it will stop the crack from growing. 14. Turn the steering wheel when you need to leave the car. You've probably had this unfortunate situation. You park your car in hot weather and leave it for just 5 minutes. Though when you come back and, ouch, that steering wheel is already too hot to touch. To avoid this, turn the steering wheel 180 degrees when leaving the car. The part you use to drive will stay in the shadow.
Of course.
13. Get rid of the bright sun. This is a famous pilot's trick. In order not to get blinded by the sun, take an acrylic sheet and put it on the windshield. Acrylic is easily attached to the windshield thanks to static electricity, and it protects your eyes from ultraviolet rays very well.
Go ahead and do that.
12. A bay leaf to prevent car sickness.
Tell people who get
If
car
you've got a
sick.
long road ahead of you and you're worried that you might get car sick, there's a fantastic solution. You may be surprised, but you just need to put a bay leaf under your tongue. It contains special chemicals that relax the stomach and the nervous system. 11. A smart sunglasses holder. Are you one of those people who doesn't know where to put their sunglasses in the car? There is just the place. Put them on the sun visor. This way you'll make sure your glasses won't fall on a bumpy road. You can also put your parking. 10. A lemon helps to prevent drowsiness while driving.
Cool. I need that.
Unexpectedly, but some citrus fruits work just like a cup of coffee. If you're feeling a bit drowsy when driving, put a piece of lemon under your tongue. This will wake you up very quickly. But still, we don't recommend you to drive when you're tired. 9. Enhanced cup holder. This advice will come in handy to those who find that their cup holder isn't reliable enough. Put a little silicone cupcake case on the bottom of the cup holder. This way, your coffee cup will be secured inside, and all the little pieces of trash will be in the case. Additional bonus, cleaning the cup holder will be much easier.
I need that. I need to do that. I don't know why I ain't think of that
8.
sooner.
Hang a tennis ball in the garage. This trick is especially useful for people who have only been driving for a short time. A tennis ball hanging in the garage can be a point which shows that a wall is near. The ball will help you to feel the car's size more easily, so you won't drive further than necessary. Hit the like button right now. We've got a couple more cards up our sleeve. Now there's a special way to check the quality of the oil in the engine, and you're perfectly capable of doing it yourself. Heat the engine for 5 to 10 minutes and cut the ignition off. Open the hood and put a couple of oil drops onto a sheet of paper. Carefully take the sheet in a warm place and wait for 2 hours for the oil to dry. After that, check the result. If the edges of the spot are smooth, it means there's no water in the oil. The oil is good. If the center is dark or gray, the oil is too dirty. It's time to change it. If metal parts can be seen on the paper, it means that some internal car parts are being damaged. You are using low-quality oil. A light gray or brown circle means there are some particles in the oil that don't dissolve. The oil should be changed. 6. Check the gas quality. Put a drop of gas on a white sheet of paper, blow on it, and wait for the drop to evaporate. If the paper is perfectly white after the experiment, it means that you're using good quality gas. If there's a greasy spot, it means there's some kerosene in the gas. This is how you can check your gas for resin. Put a drop of gas on a glass and set it on fire. After the drop burns, check the color of the circles around it. If they are white, there's no resin in the gas. If they are brown, there's enough resin to damage the engine seriously. Maybe it's time to change the type of gas you use. If you were wondering how to check if any water was added to the gas, here's the way. Pour some gas into a transparent jar and add a little manganese solution. Shake it well and check the color. If the manganese crystals dissolved and the gas became purple or pink, yep, right. It means that water was added to it. 5. Super fast car ventilation. The car left on the parking lot became too hot. You were transporting gourmet French cheeses inside, and now it's a bit too smelly for your liking? Well, don't worry. We've got a perfect solution for both of these problems. Open the door and one of the front windows. Then open and close the door on the opposite side of the car. Do it a couple of times. This trick helps to cool down the car quickly, and it also gets rid of unpleasant smells easily. 4. Use static electricity to fight with your pet's hair. If you own a pet, you know how hard it is to get rid of their hairs, which...
Alright, that was the last one. I hope y'all had a good week, everybody. I did. Myself, personally, I'm glad everybody stopped through, everybody enjoyed. And we're going to go ahead and get up out of here for the week on this good old fun Friday. This has been another episode of Expansion Pack, episode 130 to be exact. 130. It's probably been slightly more, but who cares? I've documented 130. I love y'all. I'm going to see y'all next week. Mindful Mondays. Peace. This is DGTA TV. Peace.
Data that you've experienced in life saying you can't do it.
Right.
And so what you want to begin to do is ignore that inner conversation. Well, most people, ladies and gentlemen, when something happens to them, what they do is they begin to believe that that's the way it is. That's the way it's always been. And they can't see the possibility of it being any different. And I'm saying that if you know anybody that had some goal, some dream, something they wanted to do, and they did it, then I'm saying that you know in your heart that if someone has done it, then you can do it. It's possible.
It's possible.
And that if someone can make their dream become a reality, that it's possible that you can make your dream become reality. And so as you begin to look at where you want to go, beginning to embrace that, it's possible. I'm blessed and highly favored. I've got a lot going for me. I got some good stuff in me. And it's possible that I can bring my greatness out here in the universe. That I can do what I want to do. It's possible I can write my own book. I can have my own business. I can take the trip and travel around the world. It's possible. I can bounce back from adversity and reinvent my life. It's possible. Regardless of where I am, the things can get better for me. It's possible.
Yes, sir. It's possible. That's all we need to be saying. All right, y'all. Let's go ahead and move forward with our day.
I don't listen to people that
All right. We talking about being lost, and I ain't gonna stretch it out too much. I just want y'all to watch some videos real quick.
I knew I was underwater. I just didn't realize I was this underwater. If you're stressed about your paper, just get great.
When I was 19, I had no idea what I wanted to do with my life. Literally not a clue. I was in college at the time just because my parents pressured me to go, and I was studying subjects that I wasn't even interested in, barely passing my classes. Eventually, I ended up taking a gap year to work and try to figure things out. This decision turned out to be one of the best choices in my life because of two things. If you currently feel lost in life, then you really should be doing these two things if you ever want to figure things out. So pay close attention. The first thing you have to do is work on your fundamentals. There are certain skills that will drastically increase your chances of success at whatever it is that you want to do later in life. So it's always a good idea to spend some time honing these skills if you don't really know what you should be doing in the big picture. See, when I dropped out of college, I ended up working in the world of sales. I basically just walked around and talked to people for like 10 hours a day. And because of this, I ended up honing my social skills, and I also learned how to work my butt off. These two things eventually allowed me to find success later in life when I realized that my passion was teaching and creating content. It was actually a good thing that I didn't know what I wanted to do until later in my life. Right? Because let's say I had full clarity back when I was 16 years old, back when I was just a shy, awkward kid who played video games all day. Let's say I knew that I wanted to become a YouTuber back then. The chances of me succeeding would have been much, much lower, at least tenfold. Because back then, my social skills were terrible, so I wouldn't have been able to write and speak well. Back then, my teaching skills were non-existent, so I wouldn't have been able to teach well. And to top all of that off, back then, I didn't have a good work ethic, so there's no way I would have been able to commit 10 to 20 hours every week to creating videos. If my 16-year-old self had embarked on this journey back then, he would have probably spent a whole year creating just a handful of videos, which would have probably received only a couple dozen views. He would have then felt upset about the lack of results, and then he would have lost motivation for the entire project, thinking that maybe this wasn't something that he was so passionate about after all. See, the thing is, in order for you to succeed at something that you are passionate about, you do need to see some degree of progress and success, or else you will lose motivation pretty fast. Now, I'm not talking about like a viral video on your first try, but maybe like a couple hundred or a couple thousand views after making 10 videos. Which is why it's always a good idea to work on your fundamentals first, so that when you do figure out what you're passionate about, you have a much higher chance of actually seeing some sort of success, which will end up motivating you to do more work, which will make you even more successful. Now, at this point in time, you're probably wondering, okay, what are the fundamental skills? Well, they basically fall under 3 categories. Your goal should be to find work or experiences that would help you develop as many of these skills as possible. First, you got the work ethic skills, because you won't be able to succeed at whatever you're passionate about unless you know how to work for long periods of time on that specific thing. So this includes things like increasing your focus, being able to work your butt off for hours, being able to handle rejection, patience, and emotional regulation. Second, you have the digital skills, which relates to anything that would allow you to create content online. Because everything is online nowadays. It doesn't matter what your passion might be, chances are you'll need to do something online with that passion in order to succeed. So this includes things like being able to grow on social media platforms, creating websites, any form of film, art, editing, and marketing in general. And finally, there are the social skills. The better you are at making friends, getting your thoughts across, and working with others, the more success you'll see. This is a must-have for any sort of business or career path that you eventually want to go down. This includes things like charisma, attraction, persuasion skills, working with a team, writing, and even how fluent you are with certain languages. You see, the world is eventually going to have one shared language in the future, and it's probably gonna be English. And if you want to be able to make a decent living with your future passion, then you definitely need to become fluent in English in order to tap into the most profitable market in the world. Which actually brings us to the sponsors of today's video, Lingoda. What if I told you that you could fine-tune your English speaking in the description 15th of 2021 if you attend 30 classes? I've been working able to tap and small. You are assigned a teacher to work with. I was exposed to hundreds of new things. I interacted with thousands of people. I went into their homes and learned about their lives. I had different roles in my company. I started off focused solely on the sales, and then my focus became teaching, and it eventually evolved into leading a team. And over time, I started to realize that the part that I enjoyed the most out of all these new experiences was training people. This is something that I would have never guessed that I would enjoy. It was something that I stumbled upon only because I exposed myself to hundreds of different experiences. And chances are you have multiple hidden passions like this in your life as well. The only catch is that you got to explore the world in order to stumble upon these things. So if you spent your entire life in school, or if you've been spending the last couple of years at the same job, then you really need to get out there and try out new things if you ever want to figure out what it is that you want to do. Go get a part-time job in a retail store, go work on a construction site, go volunteer at a soup kitchen, try out things that offer completely new experiences so that you can increase your chances of finding something that you are actually interested in. Maybe when you start working construction, you realize you love managing projects. Maybe when you work in retail, you realize you love chatting with customers. Maybe when you volunteer in the soup kitchen, you realize you like cooking for others. You only need to spend a couple of weeks doing these things in order to be exposed to the dozens of small experiences that come with them. This gives you enough time to spot any hints as to where your passions might lie, all while helping you build up fundamental skills at the same time. And that's basically what you should be doing if you are lost in life. You need to expose yourself to as many new experiences as possible, all while building up your fundamental skills so that when you do figure things out, you'll have a much higher chance of success. This is what worked for me, and I hope it works for some of you as well. Besides that, guys, stay tuned.
That's my man's. Let's get another one in there. Remember, we talking about being lost. That's what we are.
Do you really want to spend the rest of your life watching ads? Guys, just download Pi. It's a free Google Chrome extension and it basically blocks ads for you. And it actually
Hey Sectaors, welcome back to another video. Before we start, we would like to thank you all for the support that you've given us. Sectico's mission is to make psychology and mental health more accessible to everyone, and you help us do that, so thank you. Now, back to the video. Have you ever gone through a period of time where you felt sad and alone all the time? Even when you're around friends or family, somehow you still feel detached from them and the world. Maybe you don't want to talk about it, but you find that expressing how you feel can make you feel better. And if nothing else, it can make those around you going through the same thing feel less alone. So here is an open letter to anyone who's ever felt lost and alone in the world. If you've ever felt like you were too different from the people around you to ever fit in, or felt unseen, unheard, or misunderstood for too many times to count, or felt like nothing you said or did mattered because no one seemed to care about you, know that you're not alone, and we're here for you. Do you feel like you're insignificant to everyone around you and isolated from all the people you love? Do you find it hard to keep hanging on, day by day? I know. It's not easy, and that it may be the last thing you want to hear right now, but believe me, there is hope that better days are waiting for you. Although I can't promise that it's going to come really soon, that it's going to be easy, or that it'll stay that way once you get there, I can tell you with absolute certainty that it is going to be worth it. I know it's hard to believe, especially if you're in the dark place right now, but you aren't alone. And there are people out there that you can reach out to. Some days, it may feel impossible to listen to anything but the loneliness, grief, and fear that's haunting you. But letting yourself be happy doesn't mean lying to yourself about how you feel. You don't have to fight all the bad things you feel, or pretend like they aren't there, because you have the power to decide if it's really worth caring more about than the things that make you happy. Whether it's simply being able to get out of bed, take a shower, or make it through a meal without crying. Happiness can be found even in the tiniest everyday things. Maybe a stranger smiled at you, or held the door open for you. Maybe you had a nice nap or played with your pet. Whatever happiness comes to mean for you, as long as you open your heart to the possibility, you'll find that there are actually dozens and dozens of little ways you can help yourself get better. Life probably didn't turn out how you dreamed it would. Have things not gone the way you planned? Are you still not where you thought you would be after all this time? Let go. Let go of all the things you think your life should or ought to be, and instead, embrace the things you have right now, here, at this moment. You have come.
Line wasn't like this. The line was like this. And over time, I did make a lot of progress. And that's when I realized confidence comes from data, not dopamine. And over time, what happens is that evidence that you're feeding your brain helps override the emotional narratives that you tell yourself. Your brain will follow the evidence. And so tracking things and tracking our progress, the reason why it keeps people on track is because your brain looks at it and it objectively says, oh wow, this is evidence, this is data, this is important, and I'm going to believe it. Before that, all that's happening is that you feel like, even when you're making progress. Have you ever felt that way before? Have you ever felt like you're making progress, but you still feel like good about yourself? Lots of people actually feel that way. And the reason why they feel like is because they don't track their progress. Because progress doesn't go like this. So you remember the days that you feel low, but you don't remember the days that you feel high. But if you look at the progress and you track, you see all the days that were high. And then you're like, oh, you know what? I actually had 5 good days this week and only 2 bad ones. But it's just that our brains love to take the negative and make it bigger than it is. And so we have to fight that natural tendency by tracking our wins. Now, here's the thing.
Now, this motivation, I hope this motivation took you over the edge as far as knowing what you're capable of. We don't usually get a lot of motivations that's just so directly focused on just you, like as in we focused on you, yeah, sure, but this one right here takes you out of the house on the couch and puts you right in the driver's seat of your life and saying, hey, what is it that you want out of life? Are you getting it? And if you're not getting it, it's because of you. Do the work. Stop wishing. Do the work. All right, now we're gonna move past the motivation and we're gonna go into our topic for today. Excuse me. I'm a little tired, so we ain't gonna be on here for too long today. Estimation of character. So the reason I wanted to touch on this is because I keep seeing a continuing trend of how can I put this? It's a trend right now, and I think it's been going on for a little minute. You can't really tell how things are gonna go, even if you've known someone or been in a situation for years. It's like, dang, nowadays you can't even tell where it's gonna go. So how can we kind of break that cycle right there? I'm dealing with a lot of times where I don't necessarily know if I'm gonna get the response, that I'm looking for from my friends.
Fall, the perfect time for football and feeding your lawn.
I'm not gonna wait to feed my lawn. I'm gonna do it during the fall.
You gotta feed it.
Feed it.
Feed it.
Boys, what do we tell our neighbors in the fall?
Feed it!
Strengthen to protect all winter with Turf Builder Winter Guard.
Feed your lawn. Feed it.
You clean up nice. Always. Need a hand?
I'm good.
Looks like our job here is done. Need a hand?
I'm good.
Looks like our job here is done. Hand?
I'm good.
Looks like our job here is done. Hand?
I'm good.
Looks like our job here is done. Hand?
I'm good.
Looks like our job here is done. Hand?
I'm good.
Looks like our job here is done.
man.
I'm good.
If anybody wondering what I've been doing for the last couple of years, this is what I've been doing. Just living my life.
In my life, in my life, in my life. You ain't been through none of this I've been through in my life. I done worked so hard.
Hey, hold on, wait. Let me read the chat. Hold up. You look so young. Where was this? Montgomery, Alabama. So where are they all now? Yeah, so that video was in North Carolina. It was in Greensboro, actually. In the apartment. I was singing in the bathroom. And where was this? Okay. Yeah, I know I did look young. I'm saying though, I got a little season on me now. And so where are they all now? I'm right here. That's all I know. I done worked too.
You ain't been through none of this I've been through up in my life. Hey, you ain't been through none of this I've been through up in my life. Hey, in my
Everybody
life.
said he hit the block hard. Can't be nothing but a G from the hood if you want you a black card. But that won't me. I was wondering about the stars. I left high school and didn't know my physical form. My mental picture wasn't formed, but where my was going, I put the pencil to the pad to study how the reality form. School tour type sitting in front of the class. Got good grades, understanding the task. Got older, changed my whole style up a bunch. Things I never did, I started to do them a bunch. Mistakes that I made like a weight, and it's starting to feel like a ton of life. I only get one, nothing under the sun can be new if it's done. Truth is meant only for some. Learn that I became the one. First person, you looking through my eyes at what I've become. Win, now I done won. Live, love, laugh, learn what to do. Wisdom serve like some soul food. I've been through what you've been through, but I've been through what you've been through. So this song just to tell you about my life. My life. You ain't been through none of this I've been through in my life.
Sure.
In my life. In my life. You ain't been through none of this I've been through in my life.
I done worked so hard to get you. Hey, what's up? Welcome to another episode of Expansion Pack. I'm your host, Dan F. Man. It's good to be in here. Sorry if you missed me yesterday. You'll be alright. I'm in here today. So today we gonna do something nice and fun and easy on y'all. This has been a great idea delivered straight to me from one of my founding subscribers, Anita67. Shouts out to you when I get my hand claps. Remember, I owe you one for this idea. And feel free at any time. It only costs you $5,000. If you look at your chat box, right down there at your chat box, I had worked hard on him now. It's an icon. That's a bag of decorations right there. It only costs you 5,000 bags of decoration. I'm at 4,500. I can't quite spend none right now if I want to be able to choose the topic. But it costs you 5,000 bags of decoration to be able to choose the topic here on Expansion Pack at any time. So you spend that time watching. You gonna rack up bags of decoration here on DGTA, Decorated Garage Table Animations, and you'll be able to choose the topic yourself as well here on Expansion Pack. Now, let me get right into this motivation for the day. I ain't gonna hold y'all. We still gotta do the motivation. So let's get that started. Let me get it hooked up first and foremost. I ain't gonna lie, I was excited about the idea for today's Nita67. Thank you for that. Hey, good to see you, my people and my people. Y'all my people. Good to see you in the chat, Zanita67. Yeah, so I was excited about the idea. I was working out the angles, all of that stuff. So let me get my computer set up to be able to broadcast out to y'all. All right, let's get this motivation on here. I done worked so hard to get to the final line. You ain't on that thing that I like. You ain't been through none of that I've been through my life. Hey, in my life. Motivation for the day, baby. I spelled day wrong. Y'all can't see it though. All right, let's go. My man's he the one. I love my lab in here. I be having it set up nice for myself. I can just come sit down, plug in all my little thing, my little stuff. You know what I'm saying? And just get the broadcasting to y'all, man. This is DGTA TV. Turn it up.
How much longer? You're gonna wait another 30 seconds? You're gonna wait another minute? You're gonna wait another hour? Maybe we'll start in a couple hours. You know what? How about I just wait till tomorrow? You're gonna wait till tomorrow? You're gonna wait another week? You're gonna wait another month? How much longer are you gonna wait?
All great people start. They start anywhere, at any place, and at any time. They start whether they're hurting, they start whether they're excited. It does not matter where they are, they just start.
Just start. Just do the work. You just go, and procrastination dies. If you can't control your own brain, and your brain controls you, you're fucked.
You got to train your brain by doing things that make you uncomfortable consistently, to build this mindset that when things get hard, which they will be, we don't shy away, we don't quit, we attack. I'm seeing through all those walls. I'm getting to where I want to go.
See, I've learned everybody on the face of this planet, they want something. Everybody that comes into this world, they want something. Everybody wants greatness. Everybody wants excellence. But the question is, what are you willing to go through in order to get it? What type of dedication? What type of commitment? What type of sacrifice?
I tell people all the time, if this is not your vision, if you don't see this as part of your real contribution.
What's up, Robert Wilson in the
fully
chat? My
alive,
brother Dan, I
express, and
can't
it's
stay
your
on
real
to
goals,
watch because I have to go to
Quit
work.
sooner
Keep
than
doing what
later.
you're doing,
But
bro.
if
Love
you know
God.
it's right for
Love,
you, then
bro.
resilience is
God
everything.
bless. I'll check you out
The
again.
ability
Yes,
to be resilient
sir.
toward your
Appreciate
dreams,
that.
to keep marching
Let
on,
me go chat back
win the
with that.
struggle, the trial, the chaos, the frustration, the hurt,
Appreciate
the
that, Sark.
anger,
Big
the
Sark in the
disappointment, the
chat.
shame, the regret, the embarrassment. When all that is there and you keep marching on, you know you'll be a successful person. It's the ability to be optimistic enough to know this too shall pass. This time shall change. I will find a way. I will honor my truth and keep pursuing my dreams. Thick and thin, storm or night, I will maintain my march.
Mental toughness says, not only do I climb that doggone mountain, I enjoy climbing the mountain. I get a kick out the mountain.
Out the
I
mountain.
Get a kick out the weights.
Yes,
I
sir.
get a kick out of going up against the number one team.
That's
I
right.
get a
Every
kick out of fatigue.
every
I
time.
get a kick
Every
out of it.
time.
I get a kick out of it.
Let's
I
go.
hope that you understand that every single person that you look at, every single person that you admire, every single person that you aspire to be like is literally just a regular human fucking being like you that has worked their motherfucking ass off. Now it's gonna be hard. Understand that. It's gonna be very hard. But you ain't got nothing else to do. Cause let me tell you something about being not successful. Being not successful, that's really hard. So you might as well apply yourself to something that has a benefit. And what some of you doing wrong, you play the game, but you not the game. You play football, but you not football. You gotta go all in. You take advantage of this opportunity. You let everything else go. You eat different. You study different. You practice different.
That is something that is built and ingrained into a successful person, not because they were lucky with it, not because they grew up with it, because they developed it. By doing it once, they did it again, they did it again, they did it again. The more bold and courageous you are, the more bold and courageous you'll be in the future. The more you overcome yesterday's struggles today, the more you'll be able to overcome the bigger struggles tomorrow.
You have to suffer. You have to make that a tattoo on your fucking brain so when that hard time comes again, you don't forget it. You have to struggle. The bigger the struggle, the bigger the peace.
Expand yourself. Take yourself out your comfort zone. If you stay in your comfort zone, that's where you will fail. You will fail in your comfort zone. Success is not a comfortable procedure. It is a very uncomfortable thing to attempt. So you gotta get comfortable being uncomfortable if you ever wanna be successful.
You have to attack. You have to keep
attacking. The enemy has to know he is not going to give up. You must break the soul of whatever the fuck is in front of you. If you keep on attacking something, nothing wants to stand in front of anything. That is relentless. But you have to have the will, the heart, the courage to go that distance where you're exactly jacked up. You have nothing left to give and give more.
Let's go,
What gets
y'all.
you out of bed? What couch?
Hold on, 2 more
What
seconds.
gets you in the gym? It's not your alarm. It's not your parents. It's not your friends.
Yes.
It's you.
Yes.
The only one that can make it happen for you is you.
No one's coming. No one's coming to lift the weights for you. No one's coming to study for you. No one's coming to do the work for you. No one's coming to do any of that for you. You got to do it all yourself.
If you're gonna get it done, it's up to you to make it happen.
Today you have a choice to make. Are you gonna be a winner or a loser? Are you gonna sit back and chill, let things slide, take the easy way? Or are you gonna get up and grind? You're gonna move your life forward.
All right, y'all, we're gonna stop right there. Ooh, y'all see me hit. I had to get him back, you know what I'm saying? Woo, now that was good. That was good. I love when we start off with a good positive feeling and motivation, because I'm gonna tell y'all, sometimes I be sleepy. Sometimes I be sleepy and I can't bring it to you. You feel what I'm saying? That's why when y'all see me in the chat, I'm gonna make an emote for that. When y'all see me in the chat and I'm sleep, well, it is an emote for that. It's the Sharpie app. It's that Sharpie emote, the pillow. Yeah, y'all see me sleepy and I ain't giving the energy. Y'all gotta wake me up. Y'all gotta put me back in the zone. All right. So today's suggestion was given by, like I said, Zanita67. I got I done produced the whole thing. We're gonna put it together. We're gonna get better as we go through the weeks, but this is gonna carry us forward. It's Fun Fact Friday. Now, I know my accent, whatever, you probably didn't hear me. Fun Fact Friday. I got a little more. That's cool. But yeah, so Fun Fact Friday. So I got it worked out. Y'all bear with me. And here we go. Let's go. Let's jump right into it. So right here, what I have on my desk, y'all gonna be joining me on my desk again. What I have on my desk is Uncle John's actual factual bathroom reader. Now, this has been sitting in the bathroom for some months now. I got it from Goodwill. It's just something for you to look at when you're sitting down, you know, you're doing your thing. You see what I'm saying? But here we go, y'all. It's got everything we need. Now, we're going to combine this with our usual show format. We're going to read. We're going to look at a few things. Y'all read along. And also, we're going to jump and look some of this stuff up, because some of this stuff going to be outrageous, and we're going to want to look it up. You see what I'm saying? So we're going to go and follow our usual show format, but this right here is going to add that flavor. You feel me? So let's flip. I got a page marked in here. I was looking through it. I got a page marked in here. So, look, check this out. This is every known name for that game where you throw bean bags through a board with holes in it. You know which one you talking about. Whatever they call it, wherever you from. So, all right, look. So we got cornhole, bag toss, bags, tailgate toss, backyard toss, lawn toss, soft horseshoes, corn toss, hillbilly toss, bag-o toss, chucko, doghouse, dad hole, and dummy boards. Now, this just a taste of what this book got to offer. All right, I just wanted to start there because that was cool. I thought that was cool to me because I thought it was everybody said cornhole. I was like, all right, the name of it is cornhole. All right, what? Hold on. Look, check this out. Groaners. I guess these is just bad jokes. What do you call a belt made of watches? A waste of time. Like this page of bad jokes. All right, we're going to do, hey, y'all know me on Fridays. Y'all know me on Fridays with the dad jokes. We're going to have to mark this page. I'm putting the bookmark going back on this page. Y'all know me on Fridays. I'm going to start Fridays off with this every time. All right, look, check this out. Let me see if we can get this, if I can get this right. All right, what's the format? All right, I'm gonna do the very first one just so I can get the format down. Y'all, if y'all laugh, y'all don't, it don't matter. Why do scuba divers fall backward out of the boat? Because if they fell forward, they still be in the boat. All right, so that's the format of it. All right, so then they got other ones with the blue on it. All right, so let's do one with the blue on it. All right, so I'd like to get a job cleaning mirrors. It's something I could really see myself doing. Yeah, we gonna leave it there. Dum, bum, bum, bum. We gotta get some sound effects. We gonna leave that bookmark there for that one. Yeah, if you didn't get it and it was over your head, I could read it again later. I'll read it at the end. You gotta tap in. All right, so let's see this. All right, so I can't hold the book upside down, but I will try. Oh, maybe I can. All right, so let me get another bookmark. I got bookmarks for days for these. All right, so because we're gonna want to remember these. All right, so we got more strange celebrities. All right, so I'm gonna just read the quotes that you can see on the screen until I can work out my camera at a later date. All right, so let's see. Do I have a large frog in my hair? I have the sensation that something is eating my brain. That was Joaquin Phoenix. Do we know these? Do we know any of these? Let me see. Do I know any of these? I don't read don't read books. I only read minds. Liam Gallagher, when asked about his favorite book. Nah, we ain't gonna stay there. Ooh. Alright. Look, check it. Disney's Frozen. So is Walt Disney or just his head really hanging out in some liquid nitrogen filled tank somewhere? Short answer, no. Long answer, Disney died in 1966 at age 65. I'm sorry, I thought they were saying like being funny. I didn't mean to laugh. Just a month after doctors removed a cancerous tumor in his left lung, but the disease had spread throughout his body. According to news reports, he was cremated 2 days after his death and buried at Forest Lawn Cemetery. Sorry to be so dark, y'all. Outside Los Angeles. In 1972, Bob Nelson, president of the Cryonic Society of California, mentioned in an interview that while Disney was not frozen, he had expressed interest in the technology, but died before he could make a decision or sign a letter of intent to have his corpse frozen. Oddly, though, 2 weeks after Disney died, Nelson's organization froze its first body. Oh yeah, this book is amazing. The timing led to the notorious urban legend that Walt Disney was frozen. If Disney had been the first, Nelson later said, it would have made headlines around the world and been a real shot in the arm for cryonics. Maybe y'all just didn't need that publicity, huh? All right, let's see what else they got on here. That was good. That's really, so I couldn't find a way. So let me go switch over real quick and let y'all see me. So I really couldn't kind of find a way to go on and deliver these or facts by just searching with using our usual show format. I couldn't think of a way to do that. Then something struck me. Hey man, just read. You love reading and you got a book full of stuff to read. So just read and tell me that wasn't. Jump in the chat. Hey, look, I ain't even been looking at the chat. I love that joke. Hey. She loved that joke. Okay. Yeah, so I love it. Okay, so yeah, this is great. I actually came up. This was a great idea. I was like, hey man, you got that book in there. You could just sit and you can read it, and you know it's really entertaining. You know what I'm saying? Just from that right there, you can see how entertaining. So let me jump back down here. Wanted to say that for a second. All right, it's all about you. Always be, okay, let's read this one together. Always be a first-rate version. I hope you all can see it. There it is. I'll get used to it. Always be a first-rate. This is gonna be on my. Hey, this is gonna go on the DGTA channel right here. So let me read it in my. Let me read it in my man tone. Okay. It's all about you. Always be a first-rate version of yourself instead of a second-rate version of somebody else. Judy Garland. Be true to your work, your word, and your friend. John Boyle O'Reilly. Let yourself be drawn by the strength. Hold on, wait, I gotta go back. I'm gonna have to do that one again. All right. Let yourself be drawn by the stronger pull of that which you truly love. Rumi. That was good. That's a good little segment right there. This has been Reading with Dan. With Dan's man voice. Let me say it again. This has been Reading with Dan's man voice. I am a fool. Ounce for ounce, grasshoppers have 4 times as much calcium and twice as much iron as beef. What? What? Hold up. Now we about to watch our first video, because there is no way. Because somebody eating them. Ounce for ounce, grasshoppers have 4 times as much calcium. Hold up. I can't get that light right. Ounce for ounce, grasshoppers have 4 times as much calcium and twice as much iron as beef. Hold up. Skirt. Bookmark going in right there. We're going to put the bookmark in, because I got to see this. We're going to look and see this, y'all. All right. Where my camera? Where is that? So, let me see. People who eat grasshoppers. Boom. Now, sorry if y'all don't like the sight of what we about to see, but I gotta see this. So we should eat grasshoppers. It's probably a snack somewhere. Yeah. Hey, I'm sorry if y'all don't like the sight of what we about to see, but yes, I'm probably sure it is too. All right, let me jump over to the main scene. Y'all cover y'all face if y'all don't want to see this. Hey, guess what? It's quiet outside. Where they at? Yeah. Ain't none of that little extra stuff we be hearing outside when you don't hear none of that. All you hear is that frying and that sizzling. Yeah, you make a sound, you're done. You're going on one of these plates. Excuse my language. Oh my God, excuse my language. Oh, that is crazy to me. Ancient Mexican insect food offer alternatives for healthy eating. All right, so let's see. Benefits of eating grasshoppers. So I wondered, that's an interesting question, right? So do they eat beef? In the countries where they eat grasshoppers, do they eat beef? This might be one of the countries where they worship the cow. Not many people know. All right, let's see.
The benefits of grasshoppers for health. Not many people know. Grasshopper meat is one of the best sources of protein. The protein
Let me put it in full screen for y'all.
Content in animals which are often considered as agricultural pests is no less than protein in shrimp and fish. Not only that, the taste of this insect is also quite delicious. Only by roasting or frying without seasoning, grasshoppers already have a savory taste. The meat also has a soft texture like shrimp. However,
No way.
the outside will feel crunchy and savory when bitten. Fresh grasshopper meat contains about 20% of its total body weight. Meanwhile, dried grasshoppers contain a greater amount of protein, which is about 40%. In addition to containing protein, grasshopper meat also contains about 25 to 30% of vitamin A. The rest, the content in it is calcium, magnesium, potassium, sodium, phosphorus, iron, zinc, manganese and various vitamins such as vitamin B, B1, B2, B6, E and E.
How many of y'all think about eating bugs right now? If you not, don't put nothing in the chat. If you are, I'm going to go ahead and drop something in the chat.
grasshopper as an insect animal that includes herbivores. This animal turns out to have a much higher content than other insect animals. These grasshoppers can be consumed properly, and can also be used to treat various diseases in the body. The content of this grasshopper contains very high protein, which can help provide nutritional intake to the body. In addition, grasshoppers also contain minerals such as calcium, magnesium, potassium, sodium, phosphorus.
All right, we gonna stop there. Look at the benefits. Now, I'm not gonna say nothing about the grasshopper. We gonna jump off the grasshopper for a second. Look at the benefits of reading. Look at that. We only read maybe about a couple lines out of the book so far. We done had a couple jokes. This has been a segment with Dan's Man Voice. You see what I'm saying? And we covering ground here, baby. We covering much ground here, baby. Hey, let's move on though. But I'm not gonna lie, I'm thinking about that right now because I can push aside seeing the bug for knowing the flavor. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna look at the bug completely different once I know the flavor. Now I ain't gonna go search it out too hard, but I'm gonna let y'all know how that turned out for me. All right, let's go back to what we were looking at now. Let's get back in this book. I'm gonna find other books for us to read and pull facts out of as well. All right, so let me I need to get out another bookmark. First, let me go back to this bookmark. Yeah, I keep that bookmark in there. Let me get out another bookmark real quick. All right, there we go. Where we at? Oh man, here we go. Got something interesting. Soothing words. Executives at Hasbro thought they had diffused a controversy by removing the offending words. Hold on, wait, what section is this? We gotta go and see what section this is. Oh, the Scrabble scandal. One of the most entertaining parts of a Scrabble game is bluffing your opponents by playing a made-up word to see if they'll challenge it and look it up in the dictionary to see if it's really there. It turns out that one of the biggest Scrabble fights ever was over which words should and should not appear in the official Scrabble player's dictionary. All right, hold up. We can read this whole section. All right, so wordplay. If you're a serious Scrabble player and you played in the 1970s, you remember that in those days, Funk and Wagnall's Standard College Dictionary was the reference work that American Scrabble tournaments used as a guide to which words were acceptable for play and which ones weren't. If a word appeared in Funk and Wagnall's, it was acceptable. If it didn't, it wasn't. As simple as that. But Funk and Wagnall's had its problems. The most glaring of which was that many common words such as surreal and busload weren't in it. Smart was in the dictionary, but smarter wasn't. Foreign words aren't allowed in English language version of Scrabble unless they've actually entered the English language. Words like chauffeur and sushi, but quite a few foreign words appeared in Funk and Wagnalls such as ja and bite in German, yes and please, and oui in French, yes. That meant these words were playable in Scrabble, but smarter was not. Oh my God. I mean, oh my gosh. I hope y'all caught all of that. So, idiosyncrasies like these drove hardcore Scrabble players nuts. And as Scrabble tournaments grew in seriousness and number throughout the 1970s, the need for a better dictionary became acute. All right, let's jump back to that other fact I was going to read. Soothing words. Executives at Hasbro, and I put on lotion today too, and I had cleaned from under let me clean from under this nail. This specific nail. Right here. All right, who want to clean the nail? I'll go pay the $50. Never mind. Executives at Hasbro thought they had diffused the controversy by removing the offending words, but it was now clear that they had created a new one in the process, perhaps even larger than the one they had tried to address. so they blinked. Before the 1994 national tournament ended, it announced that from now on there would be 2 official word lists: the still expurgated official Scrabble Players Dictionary, which would be marketed to the public and would be suitable for families and schools, and an uncensored official tournament and club word list, which would have the 167 offending words put back in. Oh my gosh. To avoid controversy, the official tournament and club word list, called OWL for short, should not be sold to the public. It would be made available only to National Scrabble Association members and only upon request. And it was a word list only with no definitions whatsoever. Not even words that weren't deemed offensive. Man, we just learned a lot about Scrabble. Oh my gosh, y'all wanna? Hey, look, we gonna hear something about sleepwalking. All right. Strange tales of. Oh, I should have marked that Scrabble. We could have came back to that. Strange tales of sleepwalking. All right, sleepwalking or somnambulism. My bad, y'all. Hey, at home, say that 3 times, y'all. Somnambulism. Look, oh, my bookmark to my joke fell out. Somnambulism. Man, it's spelled. Hold up, man. Hold up. Y'all not gonna do me like this. Somnambulism. They be playing, man, with these words. I need to sit in on that conference of whoever came up with the words. Man, because Lord. Let me see how they pronounce it. Hold up.
Somnambulism.
Somnambulism. Sleepwalking. Hold on, let me let y'all see that on the screen. Somnambulism.
Somnambulism.
Okay, now we can go back to reading. Somnambulism. I'm over here somnambulism. Okay, sleepwalking or somnambulism is a I need the highlighter. Sorry, y'all. Sleepwalking or somnambulism is a fascinating phenomenon. While the body is for all intents and purposes asleep, the brain tells it to get up, walk around, and do things. That can get an unconscious person into an awful lot of trouble. All right, put your mind. I think we could just stop there. Jeez. Gatorade. James Curran of Palm Harbor, Florida, had a long history of sleepwalking, but he'd never experienced anything like this. In November 1998, the 77-year-old got up in the middle of the night and walked into a pond near his home. When he came to, he found himself standing in 3 feet of water, stuck in the thick mud, and surrounded by alligators. God, oh jeez, hold up. Oh, we about to look this up. But Curran walks with the use of a cane, which he'd somehow managed to grab as he sleepwalked out of his home. He used the cane to fend off the gators while he yelled to his neighbors for help. Hold up. We looking that up. Hold up. We definitely looking that up. Bruh. I don't know about y'all, but that just gave me a few chills. Like, yo, hold up, man. That just gave me the chills. Like, let me see. James Curran. See if we can look this up. James Curran, sleepwalking. James Curran, sleepwalking. Nightmares, true story. Alright. They ain't got no, like, video or nothing of him talking about it. So, hold up. Let's look it up. Look up the actual story. Let me go over to the main scene. Alright. See, they just got the same story that... Yeah, they got the same story that we got. James Curran, he was 77. Jeez, man. Oh, man, come on get y'all daddy, man. Gee, y'all come on get y'all daddy, man. Daddy! Daddy! You know what I'm saying? Hold up. We can read one more. We'll read one more of them. Gosh. That just... Hold up. All right, hold on. I'm going to flip the page, see if they got something on the back. Oh, they got a small fact. In Greece, children leave teeth for the tooth fairy by throwing them onto the roof. That's what it do. All right. This one look good. Well, we're going to read the Did You Know. What do sleepwalkers look like? Sleepwalkers don't look the way they do in cartoons with their arms extended out in front of them like zombies. They move and act completely normally. A sleepwalker may even have their eyes open. Really? Yo, I gotta see this. That don't make, bruh, that mean you talk, bruh, do you remember being, you was in here, bruh? I'ma slap you next time, bruh. Let me just read the story. You was in here, bruh, you was asleep? No, I don't remember being in, bruh, I'ma slap, when I slap you, you gonna remember that. In March 2017, police in Aberdeen, Scotland, responded to a call from a local ASDA supermarket at 2:30 a.m. regarding a barefoot woman acting strangely. Clad only in a nightgown, the woman was trying to buy a watermelon. Police woke up the 23-year-old who amazingly had walked 1.5 miles from her home to the all-night grocery store, all while her brain kept sleeping. Thanks to a very kind ASDA staff who warmed me up and gave me shoes, socks, and a cup of tea, the woman told reporters, and to the lovely police officers who deposited my very confused self back in bed. I bet, man. Oh, man, I bet. Next week we gonna read some more of them. I gotta see the sleepwalking thing. Y'all, I don't know, maybe we shouldn't look at it because it might make me sleepwalk. I need some more bookmarks. Hold on. I gotta get some more bookmarks, y'all. These are good. These are really good. Oh, we going for ice cream this weekend. I just found some Jeremiah's ice cream coupons that never expire. So that's what we going this weekend. I be having like, I had a bunch of bookmarks. That's why I say I gotta find some more bookmarks. I had them on standby. Really? Wow. Yeah, please tell me. Please. I did not know that. And you know what? This might trigger my sleepwalk. You got my genetics. It might trigger me sleepwalk and be up talking to you, be like, Mama, I'm sleepwalking. I ain't even really here. Yeah. All right, so now we need something that's not as dark. Ooh, let's see. So let's get some sports. I'm gonna put I'll put a sticky in there for us. All right, let's get some sports one-hit wonders, and I know we can look these ones up. All right, we often think of one-hit wonders as a music thing, bands or singers who score one smash hit and then disappear forever. Let me turn my mic up so I can gotta stretch over to it. All right, but it's certainly possible for people in other fields to have one big success and only one big success. All right, let's see if you know some of these names. All right, so of course there's, but we remarkable achievement for a Major League Baseball pitcher to throw a perfect game. Perfect means they pitch the whole game and don't allow the other team to get on base. No hits, no walks, no errors, no batters hit by pitches. Over 140 years and roughly 200,000 Major League games, it's only been accomplished 23 times. Of those, only one time did a pitcher throw a perfect game when it really counted. Don Larson. Don Larson did it in Game 5 of the 1956 World Series, shutting down the Brooklyn Dodgers and getting, to my baseball fans, y'all probably like, yeah, Don, that's Don. Shutting down the Brooklyn Dodgers and getting the win for the New York Yankees, who went on to win the championship in 7 games. Larson was named World Series MVP on the strength of his performance in Game 5, the only game in which he the only game in which he played. Now let me read that sentence again without my reaction. Larson was named World Series MVP on the strength of his performance in the only game in which he played. It was also by far the best game of Larson's otherwise lackluster career. In 1954, as a member of the Baltimore Orioles, he led the American League in losses with a 3-21 record. In 1957, he racked up a decent 10-4 record for the Yankees, then floated around the major leagues, playing for 8 different teams.
Come here. Sit down. Stop. Stop.
What up, JCM? You doing my little shout outs for right now. Hope you're having a great day. You be great out there, right? Hey, what up, KC? Appreciate you for stopping through. Hope you're having a great day. Welcome back to the Uncle Thon. Hey, what up, Nard? Hope you're having a great day, man. You be great today. Welcome to the Uncle Thon. pee on yourself?
No. I just want to get up at 6.
It's cold out here.
Huh?
Cold out here. You just wanted to get up and...
Huh? I wanted to get up at 6:15 to do all my stuff and then have more time to play again. So I got up and I was back. I just wanted to come say goodbye. And I was going to brush my teeth, wash my face. The way when I came outside and the way King popped out of nowhere.
He always with me.
I love him.
Me too.
They got chipped my tooth last night. I don't know how, but I was...
Which one?
My loose tooth.
Oh, okay.
I was
Probably
half
grinding
asleep,
your
half
sleep.
awake, half awake. And then I was picking at my tooth. And then this thing just ended up in my hand. I thought it was my teeth. So I tried, like, you know how you can rip something apart? I tried doing that.
boy. If you would have came back here, you could have seen where I was at too.
I did.
Oh, you did? Yeah, that's my boy.
I thought you were asleep. I thought you were still laying down. So I was just trying to get to the thing to see things. And when I looked, I saw you.
Like that's my man. He out there getting his knock. You should have known I wasn't sleeping. Yeah, we back at it. You feel me? Dang, there's a mirror though. I charged your controller. Gotta always put it on the charger when you're done. Huh? Oh yeah, that's your shit. Good job. Okay. You gotta wear. You just have to wear a white shirt.
She said I can do slacks or...
Does they can be black slacks?
She said I can do what I used to do.
Yeah, I got it. That white shirt is in there. And your slacks will be ready to go, okay?
Am I got a field trip Friday?
The calendar is right there. If I wrote it up there, then yeah. If I didn't, then let me see. Endless Possibilities field trip. You talking about to the corn maze on the 31st? Yes, Friday. I'll write it on. You can write it on that one if you would like.
I don't have as good hands.
Just write corn.
I got it.
I put Corn Maze field trip down in parentheses. So you spell field wrong.
Bluetooth connected.
So we'll have to play a game at 7:45 tomorrow. If we win that game, we win our game. When we win our game, we're gonna have to play at 7:45. We're gonna play that team we keep playing. That first team that we played, I think we're gonna play that. So get your popcorn ready. That's just my saying now. You got plenty of popcorn, so you can get your popcorn ready.
I ain't sharing. I share with you donuts, but
Hey, after you get all your lotion, I heard you, after you get all your lotion and stuff on, pick the room up over there.
I was gonna fold my stuff. How do you mean pick it up? How do you mean pick it up?
Anything that's loose. These pillows, the way the couch look, those clothes that never got folded in. The pillow that's just scraggling on top of your bed, the drawers that's hanging out of it.